What's up, Moon? Doing a little better on it this time. Welcome up on the panel if you'd like to come up and we could chat. What's up, Chilla Dog? It's nice to see my loyal subs. I can tell quick when they get in here. Got that bell on. Appreciate that, fella. I'm trying to master this stuff. And now I'm going to try to mod my chat and all that good stuff. Let's see. Getting a little better at this here stuff. Not much, man. Just a quick stream because I need to. Hey, Bud Files. I need to get the watch hours up. I'm sitting at about 250 after a year and some change because I've been putting out such short streams or short videos. I need to get rid of them, make people start watching a little bit longer ones, 5 minutes at least. But yeah, I'm trying to get this stuff down, man. I uploaded another edited video of my flounder supper the other night. Appreciate you coming in, Bud Files. Okay. Yeah, I just crashed this thing. No sooner than I went live, I crashed it because I hit that bottom triangle to exit. Dang it, I swear this tablet is fighting me today. There we go. Let's see. Oh, that ain't what I wanted to do. Stop doing stuff you ain't supposed to be doing. I want to join my own panel. I want to pin the link. Dang it. See, I'm learning this stuff. My technology is fighting me. Oh, hang on. Let me get you in. I'm sorry. I didn't keep you waiting. Oh, hell yeah. I got a celebrity in here. I hope that's you. I didn't make you verify. Don't farm bomb me. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Thank God.
Yeah, you gotta. I noticed that when you're using StreamYard, if you click on the name before you put it on, it'll let you know if it's YouTube authenticated.
Yeah.
That seems to be pretty good. As long as you know the person, that seems to be a pretty good way to authenticate them.
Yeah. Had to be a pretty slick one to try to impersonate your ass on my panel. Pardon my
It's
French.
happened before, man. It happened on Nitro's panel.
Yeah, but I got a feeling Nitro's probably got more people after him than I do. I've only got the one. Well, two if you want to count Capio, but they're related. It's all joined together stuff with the Ha.
Hey, you have the stream open somewhere else there?
Yeah, let me mute that. My bad.
Yeah.
That bad?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I was with another fella I subbed to recently, and I've been in his stream all day, in his chat, because he's got low numbers. He's only got like 25 subs on that channel, so I was trying to help him get that up. So I gave him a shout out. He's also autistic, and he has difficulty doing the 9 to 5, and I can relate to the difficulty with the 9 to 5 for sure. So empathy, one love type deal,
Right.
All the good you do, I believe, is gonna come back on you. It's like all the bad you do is gonna come back on you too. While I believe, like I said, what I believe I've been taught from the Bible the other night, I also believe many other things. I don't believe that the given word that we have is unaltered, or that it's all as it's supposed to be, I do take it with a grain of salt. So when I was saying what I was saying the other night about what I believe and what you believe, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. That's just what I was taught. But I am aware that it may be some inconsistencies and incorrectness in it because man
Right.
has his hands on it. See, my whole search for that thing has been a long journey, man, because one of the reasons I had problem as a child is because I couldn't understand all the symbolism and stuff that went with it, like being baptized. That's basically a symbolic gesture to signify to the rest of the church that you are being washed again and want to a new beginning. Um, but it might not just be symbolic for that purpose. It might be some esoterical, supernatural stuff to it too. So I'm definitely working on getting myself baptized. But I was like 12 when they offered it to me, and they was real, real poor in their explaining of it. You know, it was like, "You want to get baptized?" And I was like, "I don't know." Well, we'll let you think about it. And then they never asked me again, so it never happened. They took us on a field trip to Washington D.C. We went to the cathedral and all the museums, and I didn't see a whole lot that had to do with God and all, so didn't reconnect that. And like I said, they never got down and personally and explained it to me, so I didn't get it. Although I was saved when I was 17, and I caught my time, and I'm a firm believer that's the reason I was able to complete my time intact, mentally and physically. You know, because I had God with me. I've never felt like I was alone. You know, all through my life, I felt like someone's been looking over my shoulder. You know, because I've looked for those different pathways and beliefs and such, and you say I just narrowed it down to Jesus Christ because I haven't found any flaws in any of his teachings or laws. Lots of people are looking for flaws, and they might find them. I'm looking for the truth, not flaws. You know, and it was his golden rule. If everybody just did that right there, this would be utopia right here on Earth. Everybody looked after their brother, you know, treated everybody the way they want to be treated, man, we'd be living in a utopia.
Well, that's the way it used to be, right? Churches were very respected. You had more people going to church.
Well, they circumvented all that, like with science. That's that's the sin of science. It makes
Right.
people go
Well,
away
see that
from it.
that's well, see that's what I mean. Like, there's less people now going to church. Like, I just delivered a toilet on Friday to a church that they're tearing down.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. And like
You
I
know.
said, with the more scientific explanation and more in-depth uh, information is at fingertips on Google's, people are less tending to lean on God. And like I
Right.
said, I, I this is probably my best testimonies I've been given here lately is that for about 2 weeks now, I've got up in the morning and I felt like I've had God's hand on my shoulder. You know what
Right.
I
Now,
mean?
I don't think it's there's more of a disbelief in the communities. I think it's more of people just don't care enough to involve themselves, or become
Well,
knowledgeable in it, you know?
well, I think it's a lot to do with the many things that have gone on, like the Crusades and all the wars. I think it's also got to do with the like active movement from the other side, and I mean the dark one. Hey,
Well,
Scott, I
yeah,
appreciate you coming in.
that's
Uh,
that's that's true. Like, you see so much destruction, one may
hey,
ask, how could God allow that to happen? You know?
well, I could answer some of those questions very quick, like because if it, like I said last night, if God was here with us right now, we could see him and touch him. We wouldn't need space. We'd know he was there. So the doubt has to exist in order for us to have the real choice of free will and the choice. You know, if it was cut and dried, we could walk over to God's house anytime we wanted to. We wouldn't have to have faith. We'd know. But it has to be a belief and a faith situation from the bottom of your heart. You know, it has to be real. And with life being hard, it is real because it is easier to take the easier route in life. You know, like live for yourself and take care of yourself and be selfish. But that's not God's way. And He wants you to make the right choice, not because you're so blessed or life is so easy, but because it's what's right. So that's why that is. That's like a friend of mine, very dear friend of mine. She doesn't believe either, and it hurts my soul every day when I think about it because she's seen a crippled child who was born without any arms and was watching it on TV, and it was making her cry. And she was like, "That right there is why I can't believe in God. How could God let that little girl be born without arms?" And I'm like, she's a glowing example because she was happy. She learned how to do everything with just her feet, and she was just a ray of sunshine when she come into the room. And she was showing people that it doesn't matter who, how, and what you are, you're loved. And she was sharing that love as an example to us all. And whenever I get to feeling real down, I try to think of people like her who don't have everything I got going for me, and I got no right to feel sorry for myself because there's people out there a lot worse off than I am, you know. So I take that as a reason to believe because it makes it more real. I mean, if everything was all peachy and Sundays, you know, yeah, everybody probably believe. But life is hard, so you have to make a hard choice. You know, whether you're gonna care about yourself or you're gonna take some people along with you in that care. You know, it's like I could tell you a parable. It's not from the Bible. I was learned this when I was locked up from the Bikers for Christ. It's a story of how this farmer's out in the middle of the Iowa or somewhere, and it's a terrible blizzard that blowed in and caught this flock of birds trying to get down south for the winter, and they're in a blizzard, so they can't see, and they all keep trying to come into his house through his big old plate glass window because they can see it's warm in there and they want to be warm, but he can't let them in the house. They're birds. So he'd go outside, and he's outside trying to shoo them into his barn where they'll stay warm. And he keeps trying to shoo them in there, but I don't know if you ever dealt with wild animals. They don't always cooperate. So he'd get some in, and some would go back out, and he'd go get some more to bring in, and some of those would get back out, you know, because they were just terrified. They didn't understand. And he's confounded, and he tries it for a long time, and he just stops and he thinks, uh, if I could be a bird for just a minute, I could show these other birds the way to salvation. And that's what Jesus did. He came down here in the flesh and showed us how to be like that, to lead others to salvation. Now, that's not in the Bible. That's something someone else came up with outside of the Bible, but it's a perfect analogy for what I believe God did. He came down here and showed us in the physical form, you can do right, you can be strong. You know, and I know that might sound a little preachy, but you know, let's get used to that because I'm getting deeper in the word. I'm trying to change for the better. Like my cussing, I'm trying to stop that. That of all that happened last night, probably the most disturbing thing that I did last night was all the cussing I did. Although Rye did bait me up pretty good there at the end. But I still love Rye.
True, but Rye's got his own demons, right?
That's exactly. I actually do believe that, you say demons. I actually believe he may have some, literally, because they call alcohol the spirits for a reason. I don't know what that reason is, but they call alcohol spirits, and spirits are demons. You can be possessed by a spirit. And I think that alcohol, if even it's not a physical demon, it's still a spirit that is infesting him, making him less than he could be. He's a lot more intelligent and articulate and nice when he's not. That's a fact. Anybody knows him knows I'm telling the truth. The drunker he gets, the worse he gets. So he's becoming more and more possessed whether it's demons or just the spirit of alcohol, whatever you want to define it as. You know, 'cause like I said, they call. Um, what's up, KK? They call it spirits for a reason, and I heard that from somebody else. I wish I'd have thought that myself, but no, I heard that somewhere. I believe it was from the Middle East that I actually heard it from. But yeah, that whole journey for me, I've looked into Judaism, I've looked into Islam, I've looked into Buddhism. Uh, you know, I understand the different types of karma. They have a different karma situation than we do. Their karma is not the same. Our karma is like you reap what you sow. You know, so that's all that.
I added the the definition I found for spirits in the chat there.
AI over term spirits call comes from the Latin word spiritus, which means breath, breeze, or soul. See, there you go, getting esoterical again, talking about the soul. The term is used in alchemy to describe the vapors produced during distillation, process that captures the essence of a liquid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the definition. But again, that's part like what I see that people have too much knowledge at their fingertips and they get to feel too independent. Uh, because knowledge don't mean you're going to be successful. Because if that were the case, I would be like Donald Trump. Because I've got more knowledge than basically anybody I know. And I know that sounds arrogant, but I've studied stuff all my life more in depthly and deeply than most people I know. I can list a list of just construction trades as long as my arm that I've done. And I didn't just do them. I learned, read about them, watched them on TV. That's like when Jordan tried to tell me about Bob Vila not being part of this old house. I used to watch that shit almost every day. Pardon my French. So I knew he was stepping out his bounds, and that is one of my personal quirks. I do not like someone jumping my ass telling me I'm wrong when I know I'm right.
Yeah, he started off in this old house before he branched out and did his own thing.
Yeah, but I didn't handle it well. I didn't have to be that vehement around it. So Jordan was right in that. I didn't have to be that nasty, but that's just one of my pet peeves.
Next time you just got to say fact check and somebody will look it up.
Yeah, I got to quit flying off the handle. That's another one of my problems. I got, like Rye, he's real good at getting me there. I had him good until he got on that one little topic at the end.
Yeah, well, we kind of seen that it was eventually going to go that way if somebody slipped up with words, right?
Yeah, that's a nasty thing to do, though. I didn't have much empathy for Death Row last week because, like I said, I agreed with if you see something, tell something. But looking at it from the inside, that's a nasty place to be because you've seen I didn't want to play no more after that.
Yeah, well, Death Row won't come to my chats anymore if Rye's there, so.
Well, I'm not going to go that far because I'm not ready to give up on him. And I'm not going to give up on you because of him. You know, we'll just sit up there and have some nasty, nasty arguments. Hey, Terry Jones, I'm glad you came. I did a little better this time. I got it up and running before everybody run off. Thanks to Moon over Miami. Again, he deserves a shout out every time I come on here because he's helped me a whole lot with this here YouTube StreamYard stuff. Last
Hey,
week,
Terry.
like last week, I had to end it and come back in because I couldn't figure it out. And I still couldn't figure out how to get the banner down and get myself up there. And he said, "You got to add yourself, Dennis." I was like, "Oh, okay." Evidently, I had removed myself trying to change my avatar or something. But yeah, this is getting more fun. I'm getting a little more done. I've got that new tablet and I was able to get into it. I just got to go through and figure out what I can delete, give me as much space as possible so I can start downloading the programs. It's messed up because it's a damn Microsoft tablet. And Microsoft tablet don't want to run but Microsoft programs. I've tried to download YouTube to it, and it won't even let me type on it, so I don't even have control of it that much.
But doesn't Windows have their own store per se, just like Google Apps? You know.
I don't know, man. When I say I'm really tech illiterate when it comes to computers and stuff like that, and especially online, I don't have that technological skill. Now, if you tell me to build something, I got some skills. But as far as the hell, even just the social media aspect of it, this is all new to me. First time I chatted with anybody online was on YouTube. You know, like Skype calls and face-to-face calls. Uh, I don't know that stuff. That's not something you'll hear me say I don't know very often. Because if I don't know, I know usually can find out. Let's go to the kitchen and get me something to drink. I'm talking a lot and getting thirsty.
Anything you want me to get?
So how's your day going?
Oh, not too bad. I woke up. I think I ate too much when I had the munchies last night again.
Yeah, I got up around probably 11:30. I didn't go to sleep till about 6:30. Slept pretty hard, and I wouldn't have got up then, but I had another one of those horrible leg cramps on my left leg. I think it was because I had on my new socks and they're too tight and it cut off even more blood circulation.
Right.
Because when I took them off, it looked like it swole up like a balloon. Old age really sucks. Enjoy it while you got it. But I'm trying a lot of changes. I'm gonna stick by the weekend thing on the smoky. I'm trying to quit smoking cigarettes as well.
Well, that's what I mean. I usually only puff on the weekends.
Yeah, but like I said, even in doing it that way, I was on a decline in my mental acuity this morning. Took me a long time to even get my list started. I'm still behind on it, but it is what it is. It'll come in time. Might just need to get used to it. I'm not used to not having it. Hey, Susanna,
Right.
appreciate you coming in. By the way, anybody's got wrenches, you can drop your links, and anybody else that asks, I'd appreciate you drop their links as well. Pretty much all of y'all probably know each other, sub to each other, because I'm making another list, and it's of my loyal subs, and I'm gonna be taking care of them first and foremost. That's something else too. I'm gonna quit doing so much supporting on the weekends. The weekends are gonna go back to being my time to me to enjoy YouTube and go to the channels I really like going to, and just not worry about the support thing. Because when I'm not doing that, I'm super supporting. I usually have 2, 3 people on the channel. Like I did, just had 3 at one time for a minute there. The TVs went off on me. See if I can get somebody back else playing.
Yeah, but see, that whole support thing. I still don't get it. Like.
Well, like I said, I'm out here to help people grow their channel. So I'll tell you this straight off. I'd rather make a special YouTube video for it. So I'm gonna do that in the future. But the reason I do things the way I do them is because the people that come back to me, I know why they come back to me because I go to their channel, I like it. When I'm in their chat, I'm supportive. I try to stay on topic. Appreciate you coming in, Oracle Channel. And Blue, Spirit in the Sky Blue. Appreciate y'all coming in. Falling a little behind on chat here. Not much, brother. Just a little Saturday, Sunday evening chip chat. But I'm explaining how and why I do what I do with the with the support. Like I said, I go and I don't these grow channels. They'll say go leave a like, wait 24 hours, go leave a like, leave a comment, and all that. I don't do it that way because that's just taking too long. I don't want to wait 24 hours. And the reason the 24-hour thing's in effect is because they're trying to mine the bot subs out. You got so many people, buying subs and stuff like that. So they're trying to weed out the bots. But I do know bots ain't going around and leaving 3 comments on 3 different videos. You know, no bots doing that. So I'm figuring that's how all my subs stick because I leave 2 or 3 comments. I'm thinking about just going to 2 because 3 is getting a little hectic. Because I ain't lying, man. I put on like 35 subs in 2 days. And that's a lot of people to go back to and leave comments on. I'll just do the little emojis. I do a comment that's hopefully relevant to the video that I watched, you know, and I try to be insightful if it's got something to do with my life or something. It's like the other day, I was supporting David Hunt. He's the pianist, and I really like his channel, so I really gave him a comment, but it was basically a waving off, because I looked at his content and I'm like, he's got lots and lots of subs. He's trying to get the final phase of monetization. That's what I was helping him with watch hours because I can just let it run on my TV.
Yeah, well, see that's what I was getting at is the whole support for watch hours. The support you give today, if it's not the same in 365 days, then you really haven't done anybody a service. Like they might hit monetization, but then if they don't have the same views all the time,
Yeah, but
those
that's the reason.
watch hours depreciate, and then you end up losing monetization.
Well, I can understand that too. That's a nice little piece of insight you can give me there. But like I said, I'm making people want me as a sub. That's part of the reason I go a little bit above and beyond than what everybody
Yeah,
else
but
is.
are you getting the same kind of support back? Like, are you putting in 100% and
Yeah,
only
that's
getting
what I was talking about.
40% back?
That's what I talked about the new list of the people that I am seeing. Do you know who supports you? I mean, I support you because I'm there every weekend. You know, um, same thing goes with these other people. I keep seeing them everywhere I go, like Moon Over Miami. He's a great supporter, so his name goes on the list right with yours. These people that if I go leave a comment on their channel and they come back leave a comment on mine, they're like a tit for tat. They're going on the list. I've got to do that because um, I just got so many people. I can't support 1,500 people like that, you know. And people
Right.
that go to grow channels, they really want to grow too, But if it's just for monetization and they're just, doing whatever they're told to do at that moment, you're right. It's not going to stick. It's not going to work. In a year's time, it's going to come off. Because I had more than 250 watch hours. I know. I had like, I want to say like 750, but I wasn't really pushing my stuff. I mean, y'all going to see a change. I mean, you already should see a change in the amount of stuff I'm putting out and the editing of my videos. I'm learning this stuff and I'm applying myself. Before it was mostly just support and socialism, socializing.
Right. Yeah.
But, now I've got a drive in me. I've got so many different ideas. I'm gonna make my channel attractive to different people. Sticking in one genre, you're only going to attract that one genre. But if you branch your channel out, do a little nature, do a little this, do a little that, whatever skills you have, like say Nitro, he's good with the RCs, he can put that there, but he could also have a section that's about the chit chat section, and you can set those up in playlists so that way someone comes to your channel, they can pick the playlist they want to check. That's another little thing I come up on my own. I know other people talk about making playlists for watch hours, and that's kind of the same thing, but it's not. It's categorizing it specifically to a specific genre you're going to, like drama or comedy or art and
Well, yeah,
craft.
that's
I can be doing all that.
yeah. Well, see, that's different when you have it categorized as per what your content is versus just creating a playlist and you just tell people, "Here's my playlist. Go watch it all."
Yeah, well, I mean that's the beginning of it, but like I said, I don't have that yet, so I'm gonna have that here's my playlist just to watch it, y'all. But I'm eventually gonna itemize them out. Right now, I'm just gonna be putting everything over 5 minutes on the playlist because the bulk of my videos are shorts that are under a minute or two. So I'm not gonna get nothing from that. Maybe views. I'm not really gonna get no watch time or nothing. So I'm gonna start creating long-term more long content like the one I was telling you about the cupping and the crowning. I haven't spliced that video yet. I've got to go back and watch it, trim it, and then splice it. But it's gonna be a decent video, and it's helping DIYers. Helping people that don't know how to deal with lumber. I'll probably end up making another video when I can afford to go buy a couple of pieces of lumber and have it at the house and show them. But I did learn something. There's a better way of showing crowning than just showing them by hand. You can actually put it on the ground flat, and it'll rock if it's upside down. If it don't rock, you got it right side up. You put your mark on. Same thing with the cupping. There's better ways of doing all of this stuff, but I don't throw that one out there. I wish I would have had it out there about a week ago when I had the idea. But like I said, another aspect of my channel is going to be making videos. Like I think you might have seen the first one where I was telling people the different things that they can do to make the channel better, chat nicer, be nicer, more inclusive. But,
Yeah, but all that type of content's already out there. You want to kind of get something fresh so that you get organic views.
yeah, that's what we're talking about on one of the grow channels.
An organic view would be somebody coming in that you didn't drop your link or anything. They just found you out of nowhere, right?
Yeah, I do like all these pages of notes and viewers and stuff, front and back. This is what I've been doing the past 2 weeks. That's how I had to go, so I remember everything and everybody.
Well, see, with the way that YouTube screws everything up, the way I do it now is if I get an alert, I'll watch your stuff. If I don't, I'm sorry, it's not my fault.
Yeah, it's been kind of crappy with that because what's her name? I hate it when I forget people's names. Dang it. She was up here. She was in here just a second ago. Damn it. Let me look through the chat. Cheap. Terry Charms. She was up here last week and we was talking about that. And she's been putting out content that ain't been coming up in my notifications. I know I've got her bell on, so I might need to go back and redo it. But YouTube's been janky again this past week because I've had chat freezing up almost every time I go to somebody's chat. Or my end will freeze up. Chat will be rolling on. As soon as I go out and come back in, my comments, rather being stacked up, they'll be spread out in chat. The only way I can usually tell that it's doing that is if my comments start stacking up, don't look like nobody else is chatting. That's how I can tell. But yeah, it's janky.
Right.
I don't know what they're doing, what's happening, but it's janky. I didn't really make this so esoterical in this conversation either. I just wanted a little watch time, maybe a little 30 minutes to an hour. Like I said, anybody wants to come up, if I know you, you're welcome up. If somebody would drop the Oracle's link, I'd appreciate that. He's another pretty good channel. He's got his stuff set up to where you can go in and drop keywords and show your channel out. You ain't got to have mods do it. He's got Nightbot doing it. He's a pretty big channel too, so you can get some coverage that way. It's wild, man. I got people hitting me, subbing me. I don't know where they're coming from. That's another thing. If you want to grow your channel, you got to get out there. You can't just do content. You got to get out in the community, make friends, invest in them. Like I was talking about, leaving 2-3 comments, 2 or 3 likes. Make it to where they got to catch up to you. And like I said, you'll get the payback in it. If they come back to you, you'll know they're coming back to you because you'll see them. So if someone sees me and I see them in my comments, I go back to their channel and hit another video. The only thing that'll stop that is if they don't have many videos. You
Right.
know? So I'm looking for choice people as well. I'm not just spending my time irresponsibly. I'm going for the people who are obviously true blue supporters, like say Moon. Moon is smart. He is on it. He is doing exactly what I'm talking about doing. He leaves comments on lots of my videos, and I try to do the same thing with him. I don't normally watch a whole live stream. I'll go in and watch 5 minutes of it if it's not my cup of tea. But for somebody like Moon, I wouldn't care if he was talking about how he irons his underwear. I'm gonna go watch it and watch every minute of it because he is a true blue supporter and he's helped me with a lot with the technology of itself. So I definitely want to keep him in my stable of subs and on my watch list and stuff.
Well, if
Because
Moon's gonna do ironing underwear, I want to be there. I got to see that.
I'm just saying, I ain't saying he's ironing underwear, but I'm saying that he could do something like that, and I would make sure I watched the whole video and left a comment. Like I said, that's the reason I'm making a list of super loyal subs so that they can get not just the ordinary attention, they get super attention. You know? And like I said, a lot of people come in this game and they get frustrated because they're not getting the likes and views and comments, and they come in and they whine and complain about it in other people's chat. That's a no-no. Nobody wants to hear you whine and complain on their channel. Nobody wants to hear you complaining on somebody else's channel. Nobody wants to hear you complain. Complaining is bad. It people don't want to hear it. It's like even the people you love, you go complain to them. What do? They like roll their eyes, like, "Are you done yet?" Because they don't want to hear that mess, man. And plus, there's negativity. That'd be another thing I'd tell people who are creating content, especially in live streams. Don't be negative, man. Be positive. You'll be like a
Well, yeah,
magnet.
it's really weird that everybody gets all about it, because once you become monetized, your problems, it doesn't solve your problems. Like you're not instantly making all kinds of money. Like look at Moon. I think Moon said it took him 2 years before he got his first payout after being monetized. It was a year or two. It was a long time. I know that much.
Yeah, I mean that's like level 3 monetization there, where you're getting like money from the advertisers and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it took him a year or two to get his first payout from that kind of stuff.
yeah, I'm not as patient as most people, as you probably know. Sometimes I get a little more gung ho on stuff, and I'm gonna get gung ho on the monetization. That's the reason I'm gonna put out another video with all my pictures on it, with the titles, numbers. Uh, I'm gonna have it listed on there, their prices and stuff, because I want to make some money off this stuff. But
Might as well, right?
yeah, well, I'd rather sell someone something than someone just give it to me. I'm old fashioned like that. It kind of sticks in my craw, makes me beholden to them. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that's why I try and have, a reason to donate to me, whether it be I'm doing drones or I'm doing this or doing that. I try and make it a reason.
Yeah, yeah. But even still, with that, you're making yourself a little beholden to them because you got to make that content to justify their investment.
Right.
Me,
But that's how a channel should go. That's going to have physical content about stuff, right?
yeah, yeah. Well, see, I'm like down with that too, but I'm not as good with the creating of videos and such yet. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna jump.
that comes with time though. That's time and experience, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's gonna come, but I'm jumping the gun a little bit and go ahead and put my artwork out there. I might even do some commissions. Like maybe someone's got an idea for something they want, but the, the problem will be in the logistics of shipping. You know. Now, if it was like digital media, yeah, we just shoot it over the internet. But pictures, carvings, stuff like that, that's gonna take physical mail. And I guess the safest way I could do it is just insure everything I mail, but that's gonna add to the final cost too. So I got
Right.
to do research on that stuff too. I probably take a loss on some of it because I like being fair. I've always had a problem overcharging, like especially with artwork, because
Yeah,
for
but you
me,
got to make some money off of it. It's your talent, your skill.
yeah, and even still with that, even with like my construction work, I used to cut my own throat by being uh wanting to be over pleasing with them. Uh, hey Doc, how you doing? That's Elaine, Hot Elaine's sister. She's one of my favorites. I ain't been over and played bingo with them this week though. I ain't been getting the notifications. The thing's just not doing right. I don't get one from Moon until after the thing started. I didn't even get one for you at all last night, or the one that I seen. I went back through my notifications that stack up on the top of your phone, and it wasn't in there. If you hadn't
Yeah.
done what you done, I would have not seen it.
Yeah, I didn't do I didn't set it up previous like I normally do.
Yeah, but I still usually get some notifications for yours. Usually it might be a five or 10 minutes before. Sometimes it's way earlier than that. It might be an hour or two.
Yeah, if I set it up for an hour beforehand, usually you'll get a 30-minute thing. But yeah, I noticed my viewership was down last night.
It might be the holidays, but
Well, yeah, there's the holidays. There's the fact that I went live later than normal.
I have definitely played a role in it. Because I
You
was
know.
looking, I kept checking around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and finally I got on somebody else's chat. I was over there at Kage's.
Well,
Kage's
Nitro
posted.
was actually it's Nitro's fault. He was having a really good stream with like practically, I would say, 95% RC content on it.
I like him. I like seeing him when he's doing that stuff. He's good in it. He's in his element there. He knows what he's talking about. He's not mad and angry and stuff. He gets in on that other stuff, and I'm not gonna harp on it or nothing. But we'll just say one name. Oh, Kelly. You know, Kelly gets under his skin. I don't understand why, and he'll go on and on and on for hours about that man. I don't understand it. I mean, because I'm like trying to get away from negativity to the point to where if I wasn't on your channel doing it, or if I was on another channel doing it just to get my notoriety and meet and pick up subs, I wouldn't be doing it because I want to cut negativity out of my life. Because if someone comes to your channel and starts trolling you or something, and you feed back to it, you're wasting energy on someone you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? You can take that energy and apply it some other way. So just ignore it.
Right. Yeah, hey Dot. Dot's been noticing the whole notification issues too.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad here lately. I don't know. Maybe the people at YouTube are on vacation or something. I don't know. Never no telling with this stuff. It might be them dang old drones they got flying around New Jersey or something interfering with it.
Hey, you never know. You never know. You know.
You never know. It could be a whole plot to drive us all crazy here in the last days. Uh,
Well, it
I
does
do.
peak paranoia, doesn't it? You know, drones up in the sky, that does peak paranoia.
Doesn't for me. But then again, I've seen strange things a little closer up hand. Y'all mock it and make fun of it over there on your channel, but I literally had a orb hover over my head, and like I said, if it was the size of a Volkswagen, it was probably 100 feet, 200 feet over my head, somewhere in that range. It's hard to range something that's above you and no reference point that is nearby. Now, if it'd been a near a tree, I could tell you, well, it was 30 feet up because it was beside the top of that tree. This is just out in the blue sky, and it was the creepiest part, man. I was alone. It was 1, 2 o'clock in the morning fishing. And you know, I partake of the cannabis, and I was done packed me up a bowl, and I'm a little paranoid looking around because I felt like somebody was watching me. And I looked around, and nobody there, nobody in the parking lot. But there's a lot of people that's got balconies on the island with telescopes and stuff. So I started looking at all the balconies, and all of them were dark. Didn't see nobody out there on a telescope or nothing. Because when I go fishing, I carry a little telescope with me, a little monocular actually. And I didn't see nobody, so I'm like, man, what is the deal? Went back to hit it again, and just something told me, look up. And I looked up straight over my head, and there sat that orb. I don't know how long it had been sitting there, but it was sitting right over my head. And as I was sitting there, and I said, okay, what the hell is this? What the hell is going on here?
Right.
And then by the time I said that, it started like kind of almost drifting, like with the wind, but it was started speeding up more and more and more and more, and then went across to that other place I went fishing right across the way from there. It got up high in the sky and was gone in seconds. I say the whole thing, that me seeing it might have lasted 30 seconds all told. And there's no way the wind blew anything like that fast. If it had blown it that fast, it would have blown me over. Now, I'm not saying it was ET. I don't think they are ETs. I think they are demons or spirits of some kind that are manifesting, and they may be able to influence what we see when we look at them. I do believe in mind powers. I have actually had deja vu on multiple occasions where I've seen the future and it come to pass, and I've seen the future in a dream, and they try to tell you in science, oh, you're just having a brain skip around or something. Like, no, I debunked that idea because I have two separate memories of it, not the same one. I remember remembering the dream. Hey, Brandon, appreciate you coming in. Two Finger Typer B, appreciate you coming in. Let's see. I can do this. Show my prowess here. Getting my mental acuity. You can carry on conversation. Let's see. I'll go back over here. There's the part as far as the typing part for me. I got to get better at typing. Which is why I really like my new tablet. There we go. That's one. Let's see, let me grab you. That's why I like the old guy Mitch. He lets people come on his channel and practice being a mod, dropping links. I should have done this in a different way, but we'll get this one done real quick. That way I ain't got to boss people around. I'm gonna fix that other one here in a second. I'll go this one a little backwards. It's quicker that way. And let me see this one again. Type something out, Doc. This may do a mod. I'm still. Oh, wait a minute. Here's one. I should have done this last week. There you go, Chili Dog. You got you a blue suit. Yeah, that's enough for right now. I don't get too bogged down in the technicalities and leave my fine guest talking to herself. You're welcome, brother. Two Finger Typer B is another Christian fella, and he got good content, and he's out here reaching out for fellowship and friendship. Uh, I met him over at Hotta Lane's Crafting, and of course that's where I met Dodd. It didn't turn you blue. What in the world? Wait a minute. Sure. It says it made you a mod, even though you're not showing up blue on neither one of my devices.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was on put dishes away duty, or put dinner away duty.
Dot, are you coming up blue on your end? Because you're not blue on my end, but it says you are a mod.
It won't show up blue in StreamYard. It'll show the little wrench, though. It should show the little
There
wrench.
it is. I see it now. I'm on YouTube on my tablet. Yeah, because it would take me way too long to figure out how to do it on the phone and be in StreamYard. I'm still technical troglodyte. I'm getting better at it. I used to be a full-blown troglodyte. I used to eat up people and chew them up and spit them out. I worked on my social skills, and I got to work on my technical skills. But I might have to ask you to entertain yourself for a minute while I go to the little boys' room.
Yeah, okay, let me grab the bottle of lube. Who do we got in the chat? Two Finger Typer B, what's going on? Hey, it's a never-ending learning, Dot, that's for sure. Just when you think you figured it out, YouTube changes it all around. And then you get to start from square one again. What up, Chili? We got Chili Dog in the house on a brisk evening. Did you catch any of Tricky Bricky's stream there earlier? Chili Dog? He jumped the pond. He's in Canada. Visiting Orky. Visiting Orky. Just healing up from surgery. Dang. You watched about 30 minutes of it. Did you watch him go up and down the CN Tower? In the CN Tower? He made a joke.
There I am. I'm back. I'm sitting there talking to a muted telephone again.
Oh, there you go.
I said that laughter. I heard somebody in your back chat back there laughing. I said that's my favorite thing in the world is hearing people laugh. Joy. That's when it's coming from somebody I know and love. Now I'm gonna have me some sound music. Hopefully next time I go live, I'm gonna put some soundtrack on some guys I know pretty good. The Mother Tucker Band. Not the one y'all probably thinking of. This is the Mother Tucker Band. Not I can't think of it, but they got Tucker in their name too. These are some bluegrass boys.
Oh, okay.
They even have. Well, I don't know if they're still kicking because they was all pretty old last time I seen them. That was 15, 20 years ago. But they have Lynn Burgess. He actually plays a literal wash tub bass. You know, has a little wash tub with a stick and some strings, and he plays bass for them. They got some real wonderful singers in there, like Rodney, Jared, Tucker himself is a good singer. His son was a prodigy, man. He was only 16 years old and he could do Stairway to Heaven solo on a 12 string. And that's no small feat. For anybody don't know that, you should go watch somebody play Stairway to Heaven on a 12 string guitar. And God rest his soul, I think he was taken away from us before we got 18 years old in a car wreck, I think. But yeah, there's some good old boys in there. Like old Rodney, he sings daylights, but they got a lot of gospel. There's a couple originals. I'm gonna play the whole CD, and I'm not worried about copyrights because if they never make any money on that one, they can certainly have it. It's some pretty good music. The one I'm gonna have try to like pick one for each one of my different genres of videos. One I'm gonna pick for my carpentry and stuff like that. It's gonna be Take This Hammer. Take this hammer, carry it to the captain. Hey Genesis, that's another good person. You can see she's modded up. You can drop your link or anybody's link you want, sweetheart. Let me highlight that. Remember what I'm doing. Yeah, I got to Eskimo up and go outside and participate in demolishing my body free of my own will by smoking a nasty old cigarette. I'm hoping to be quitting that again soon since I'm in a better state of mind here lately. Might come to pass. Need to go out and turn the lights on anyway. I think I'm gonna break out my Coleman heater out there. It is wickedly cold already. I think tonight it's supposed to get down into the teens. Got down about 28 last night. It's already close to that now. I guess freaking some stepped off for a second. Pretty lights. Here we go, everybody. Here's the lights. Looks like a spinning top, don't it? Oh, pinwheel. These days I'll come fully equipped. Like G.I. Joe and his action grip. Yeah, they do that song. They also do I can't think of it. They got one that's called Sarah. That's a real pretty one. Made me want to go out and meet a girl named Sarah so I could serenade her with that song. It's so pretty.
Serenading Sarah.
I actually know one, but I wouldn't serenade her. She's a little too mean and rough around the edges for me. Plus, she's too young. Too. I'm about 20 years older than she is. And well, that's legal. There's still too much difference between us.
20 years difference? Nah, not nowadays. That's a sugar daddy, sugar mama.
Well, it
thing,
might
you
be
know?
more like 30 years difference. I keep forgetting I got a daughter that's 32, 33. I do the math on it. But yeah, I think she's 32 because Rod's 33. I think I know when he was born, but I didn't want to dox it, so we're just guessing. Yeah, he ticked me off when he's talking about my baby's mama passing too, because I wouldn't make that up. Why would I?
Right.
Yeah. She passed on Christmas Eve, just like I said. She just quit breathing. Didn't wake up the next day.
Yeah, I wouldn't bash my ex either. You know.
Oh, I loved her to the day she died, and I still love her. I couldn't be with her because of things that happened between us. I couldn't have got past it. She actually married a guy I done time with. He got out before I did. Her brother,
Oh, that's a little messy.
her brother was my crime partner. When I told y'all snitched on me, well, not only did he snitch on me, he introduced the two of them through pen pal. And when I found out about it, I went to the guy and confronted him. We kind of sort of made friends. I've always been a friendly type person. Rather have a friend than an enemy. Um, Big difference between a friend and enemy is enemy, you got to watch your back. A friend, they got your back. You know, I'd rather have a friend. Anyway, we used to walk around the track, work out, lift weights and stuff. And he was pumping me for information about her, and I didn't realize it. That's another lesson I learned. You got to be careful who you make your friends, because today's friend could be tomorrow's enemy. That's the reason I don't share the more nefarious things I know, because someone might take that information and go do harm with it.
Oh yeah, only allow information out that you feel comfortable about. You know.
Yeah. Well, that's like the thing with Rye. He wants me to talk about the prisons and stuff like that, but that's the way I see that. It's like someone could take the information I got, tweak it, make it better, and go be more successful criminal and hurt people and stuff. So I don't want to do that.
Yeah, but I think Rye wants to hear about it more
He just wants to be entertained.
as an experience. Yeah, but he's never been, right? So
Yeah, well, like I said,
like he's been in the clink before, but not for a huge
well,
amount of time. You know.
you know good as well. I told him all that stuff before. He don't remember none of it.
No.
I told him more than I wanted to tell already. And it's in the videos. You can get off his lazy butt and go watch some videos. And he see it all if he wants to, but he just wants to be entertained at the moment. And he ain't
Right.
gonna remember it in 30 minutes anyway. So I'm not gonna do something I don't want to do to start with. Just entertain him for 30 minutes and he's gonna forget it.
Hey, did you like how I called him out last night on the whole banging his boss's wife thing?
I might have missed that.
Oh. Yeah, I asked him about that. I was like, "So how's it going with wanting to bang your boss's wife?" And he's like, "What?" I was like, "Well, dude, you're all gung ho that you're going to be doing it." Oh no, man, I can't be doing that. Nah, nah, nah.
Yeah, he don't remember what he says, let alone what you say.
Hell no.
That's the thing about it. I don't even talk about him behind his back at all. I actually care about his well-being. I think he needs to get a grip on that drinking real bad, but I think he's
Oh, he
literally
knows he
putting
does. He
his
knows he
thing.
does. But you know, he's got to take the first step alone. You know, we can guide him to it, but he's got to take that step himself. You know.
Well, I can tell you like this: what made me change? I was at the lowest point in my life. Made me want to change. I had plenty of good people around me as a child, and yet I had to learn the hard way everything. I'm getting over that. I've got over that. I don't have to learn it the hard way anymore. I can look at other people. That's the reason I study people. I learn from their mistakes. You know, I'm very interested in studying people and watching them live. Or that's the reason I like going to live stream so much. They get up on panel and you can see them. And I don't know. Like I said, I can read people like way people read people playing poker. I can tell when they're bull crapping around or they're being straight up and genuine. I'm a real good character. It got me through my time in prison because I was able to judge who was a friend, who was a foe, who I could trust, and I didn't run on too many snags. I had one. He was a tree jumper, and I ended up having to wrestle and fight him. And I thought it was all picking and playing until I found out what he was in there for, which was literally tree jumping. Which, like I told you, he jump out a tree on somebody, knock him out, and rape them. He was in there for raping. He was in there for raping a door-to-door salesman that came to his door, and he invited him in, and then knocked him out and raped him. And this dude was like, when I met him, he was like 18, 19 years old, bigger than I was, and obviously had more aggressive tendencies, but good Lord gave me the strength I needed to best him twice. Last time I stood up, I had my foot on his throat, and I made him agree to never touch me again, or I'd kill him. I choked him out twice. And that was when I was just a boy. I'm a man now, so I can still choke you out. I ain't got to literally choke you anymore. I can just cut off the blood flow to your brain. You'll still be able to breathe, and all of a sudden you'll start seeing little dots and stuff like, what the hell's going on? And by the time you realize it, it's too late. I forget the term. It's carotid strangulation. It's not windpipe strangulation. You strangle the brain for blood.
Right.
What's up, Duke City? I've been actually getting more of my subs visually lately through my damn shorts feed. It's been stacking my subs up, my shorts feed like nobody's business.
Well, it's got to be hitting the algorithm then. That's good.
Well, my devices are acting weird. I put people on for watch hours, right? And it's a list of people. And somehow the YouTube algorithm not only knows this, but is affecting my TV with it to the point where I'll be watching something like when I go to sleep at night, I like watching boogeyman tales and stuff, scary stuff, Reddits and stuff like that that are like really long. It'll be on when I go to sleep and it'll be on when I wake up. Well, I've been trying to do the same thing with the content people. I'm trying to get watch hours, same thing, looking for the longest content and putting it on. And this one fella, he had on 11 hours stuff, and it cut his stuff off 3 times. I had to come back in there and cut it on. It's like, you still watching? Because it started asking, are you still watching this? And you'd have to turn it back on. But then it started playing it, and then it started pulling up people who are on my list, and I have watched their content for that purpose. But it done it on its own. So that's kind of weird. My phone and my TV try to talk to each other and link up all day long. I have to tell them no. That's sweet, man. That is pardon my French. That's sweet, bro. Yeah, I've learned some things out there that if people want to go to learn how to make their content grow, like if you do lives, you can do a looping video of something that's pleasing or informative to watch. It'll be short and it just roll over and over and over. And be in a premiere type mode where you're chatting with the chat. You can go off and do whatever you're doing, keep that running all day long, and people will come in, and that gets thrown into that short vertical looping stream. YouTube is really into that right now. Lots of people are getting blown up in the vertical streams. When you combine those two, which is live stream and the vertical stream together, that's phenomenal. What I understand, like you can.
Yeah, I meant to do last night. I wanted to do last night as a vertical panel, and I totally forgot to.
Oh man, they are so aggravating for the chat. But yeah, it's good for the algorithm and your viewership. I hate watching them myself on my phone anyway. It ain't so bad on the tablet. But on my phone, it only gives you like 2 inches for the chat and to read chat, follow chat. And whenever you touch chat, it makes you want to report somebody or something like that. And if you're a mod, that can go hinky real quick because I have the I don't know, maybe I got a shaky finger when I'm touching the screen. Like I might pop, touch it twice and only meant to touch it once.
Right.
And it'll default to report or default to timeout. I was on Goga's stream the other day and he made me a mod so we could, hook link up with everybody and stuff. And the guy did a super chat and I was trying to pick on his channel to make sure I was subbed and I hit the super chat and I deleted his name off of it. And didn't even bring up a screen offering that option. It just went boop boop and it was gone. I was like, holy crap. That ain't what I wanted to do. Yeah, see, he's talking about that looping video right there. You got 1.3 million views. Wow. That would make
So
me
that's
interested.
just you loop a video as a vertical stream then?
Either or. I think it's through StreamYard or one of those platforms, maybe Restream, that it has the loop option and your capabilities. And you loop the video. Cause I think I seen looping. I seen looping in the YouTube studio area where I was editing. It's one of the options you can do in there. You can make it loop. There's a couple different ways you can loop them, but you would want to make it part of your live stream to really
Yeah,
get
see,
the
I used to replay my old live streams overnight to try and get watch hours, but it didn't work very well.
Here, let me like my own stream there. Appreciate 17 likes.
People went into it and they assumed it was actually live, so they were typing and nobody was typing back. And
Shout out
nobody on
to
panel was obviously acknowledging their comments. So
shout out to the 11 in chat. Appreciate you being here and sharing your
nice.
time with. Yeah, I don't know what my peak is. I think it's probably around 15 or 17 at one time. But I ain't been doing it too long, so that ain't too bad.
So it was just a looped 8 second short. Nice.
Oop. Yeah, Dot piggybacks on Elaine's more than her own, she said.
Yep. Personally, myself, I've accomplished everything I want to on YouTube. I became monetized. That was my goal. So
Yeah. Me, I've done that too, man, because I just wanted to make some friends and do a little social stuff, and now I find myself in different situations, so I might try to tweak it a little more. I got the time on my hands, might as well take advantage of it. I'm still venturing out looking for stuff, not warehouse stuff, but both of those warehouses I know of around here, they're very bad on your health. The cement plant, it'll just eat your lungs up, and the
the silica and the cement.
yeah, and the tire factory, it's pretty much the same thing, just different stuff you're breathing in, and it's actually more industrial, dangerous equipment too.
I'm surprised you guys don't have, like safety is paramount,
I, that's the thing about the way it is in the United States. It's criminals learn faster than the cops do. Criminals apply their, and I can tell you why, because criminals apply themselves to be better at what they do. Cops don't. Cops
Well,
think they're doing.
I was
Cops
talking
think
to I was talking to Jeremy T about the whole, safety in the plants and stuff like that. And he's like, yeah, the way Canada treats safety it's next level.
yeah, it is compared to us. I mean, if just like you take Carolina Beach as an area for construction, they might have 25, maybe that's at the outside of inspectors, but there'll be 100 damn jobs going on, and
Right.
if they don't see it, they can't do nothing about it. Nobody reports it, they can't do nothing about it. And by the time the inspectors get there and see just like the whole with the food industry, when I was working there, during the hours that the the inspectors are on duty, they mind their P's and Q's. So as soon as it goes past 5 o'clock, or it's on the weekend where they know no health inspectors are going to come around, everything goes wild and loose. And those are actually your most busiest hours, the evening hours and weekend hours. But that's when the inspectors actually need to be there.
Yeah, well, yeah, see, it's kind of crazy here because we're all taught the rules and we kind of police each other, you know?
Yeah, we don't do that. We're a lot different than that. I mean, even outside of the hood, the mentality of snitches get stitches carries on. But a lot of people are just apathetic towards other people's stuff, so they just don't get involved. Yeah. I'm not of that mind. Snitches get stitches. I mean, I see someone commit a murder, I'm gonna tell it.
Well, yeah, if you see somebody's going to do something, they could potentially hurt themselves. Something should be said so that, heaven forbid, that person does not
Well, I wish
hurt
mine was
themselves or kill themselves, But like, here's a good example of too much safety. The one plan I go into, when you park in this parking lot and you get out and you got to go to the permit shack, you have to have FR clothing on, you have to have a hard hat on, and you have to have safety glasses on. All you're doing is walking through a parking lot. Nothing overhead. There's nothing overhead. You're just walking through a parking lot. And if they catch you not wearing any of that PPE, they'll kick you off the site and you're banned.
Yeah, Duke City. I was at 380 like a week and a half ago. I blowed up quite a little bit there. Put almost 100 subs on a week. I've been busting my hump, running around to everybody's chats and videos and stuff. Because I had a hiatus there for about a month. I wasn't doing nothing but freaking channel for about a month, and it's good people on freaking channel to be sure, but there's a whole lot of trolls there too. So I don't drop my link there too often. People that want to see me have to figure it out.
What trolls? I've only got 3.
You had some last night that was on fire. And those are the kinds of trolls that are okay. Because they just goofing, making jokes. But the ones I'm talking about, like the reason I used to not give shout outs, because I don't want to send none of my trolls over to somebody else's that I think got good content and get them harassed. So I didn't do shout outs.
Yeah, see, that's why I never shared Kelly Caldwell's link in the beginning. But now he has more trolls than you shake a stick at,
Yeah, he's got more trolls than Carter's got liver pills. I certainly appreciate y'all sticking with me and giving me watch hours of your attention. I'm hoping I'm giving you some good content.
Well, we're giving them an entertainment, right? It's a conversation that they can get in on,
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the link is there. If anybody wants to pop up, it should be pinned at the top.
Yeah, come on. Dennis has room for what? At least 6 people on panel?
I think so. I think I've had 4 up here. The max I've had so far.
Yeah, you have the unpaid version, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 people. Let's go. Let's fill up the panel.
They have
Let's make Dennis's night. Let's fill up the panel.
Oh, you made my night already, man. I've already hit the hour and 20 mark. Yeah. I just planned on doing a quick one. I was gonna wait and see if someone else I wanted to see was up, but like I said, Duke City hooked me up there and would put me a shout out.
Yeah, I was gonna do a live tonight, but I don't know whether I'm gonna do one or not.
Well, if you do, I'll be there. You know that. Only thing is,
maybe
don't tell me.
Yeah, maybe we could do one just to shoot the shit and just someplace for people to go, right?
Yeah. Like I said, it's like Lisa Fun Finds. I need to get over there and visit some more her channel some more. She does some pretty good stuff, and she's got a business.
Monday nights and Wednesday nights, I think it is for Lisa's.
Yeah. I haven't been getting no notifications, and I know I got her bell going because I used to go sit and lurk and just look at the stuff she's got. Save me a trip to go.
Well, I know she was. They were working on moving, but I think there's a bit of an issue now because it's Christmas.
Yeah, I can picture that. Things are hectic all the way around.
Yeah, like I think they got the house, but the move-in date had to be pushed because of Christmas or something. So
Yeah, we do. Well, she's probably out busy doing stuff for Christmas too. That's what I was alluding to.
yeah,
Yeah, that's why I think if everybody's feeling lonely because your content ain't getting reviews as much, people might just be busy because of the holidays. You never know. This is a very hectic time of the year. We are 3 days out from Christmas.
yeah. Christmas isn't what it used to be to me, you know. But
It's
that's
not
my
me either.
child.
My
That's my
grandparents passed.
yeah, yeah. It's stuff changes within your childhood, right? So
Yeah, well, my all my grandparents have passed, so my
and
mom, her sisters, and
that's the funny thing though. Grandparents seem to be the cohesion that keeps the family together at events such as Christmas and New Year's. You know.
yeah, I know it. That's the reason. And I hate to get on this topic, but the big old C that we just went through, I think that was targeted at those people because that is the backbone of our family and our society, our age and our most experienced uh, people.
Right.
You know, because I have a great amount of respect for anybody older than I am, because that means they've been doing this crap longer than I have. They might know something I don't. Plus, I was just raised that way. You respect your elders. That's one of the things, like being in the country, you pick up a lot of that you don't get in the big city.
Oh,
Big
hey,
city,
chili dog's in the basement, yo. Chili's in
oh,
the basement.
I got two people down there. I'm sorry, y'all.
Careful letting them
I had
up.
I had two people up. Sorry about that. I had somebody else.
Surprise.
Yes, they left. I am sorry.
It's all
All
right.
right, let me go look
Hey,
down here.
the wiener and the bun is in the house.
Oh, that's it. The cannibal from last night. Thank you, Duke. Thank you.
So is your
Uh,
phone good there, Chili, when you dropped it, or what?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It just when it hit face down and it kicked me off freaking stream.
there you go, Duke City. You can drop your own link if you want to now.
Yeah, I think Rye tried to come back up last night, but I was just like, eh.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, I was like, you're pushing it, bud. You know, like
Yeah.
you're getting to be a little much. You know.
Disgusting. A little
Yeah.
disgusting.
And I think I'm gonna start doing that when it hits that point that I'm realizing he's just becoming vicious. I'm just gonna take him off the panel. You know.
That's not a bad idea because he does really well until he gets to that point.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it like this, I think it'll have an effect on him because he really does need community. That's what he's missing.
Yeah.
He needs it. It's
Well,
good on.
I think that's why he came back now. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could have told you that. I mean, even if he's getting all the tail he's getting, and I don't believe he is. I'm sorry.
Well, not
He's
now. No, that was when he was back in Ottawa. But I mean, like when he was in Ottawa, yeah, okay, then he could hang out with his old friends and shit like that. But now he's living in BC, doesn't really know anybody, right? So then he comes to the channel to get his
Yeah.
whatever you call it, you know, the
Social
yeah.
fit.
Just a note.
yeah, social fix, yeah, the social fix.
Yeah, just a note to all my present mods: if any trolls do pop up, unless they're really vulgar, don't block them. Just time them out. Give them a few minutes to cool off. If they don't cool off, go ahead and block them. I don't really want to ostracize anybody right straight away. If I see particular ones I'm thinking of anyway, I'll probably beat you to it. I wish there was a button so you could pull them in out of this phone, get them in the room with you. If they get a teleport on these phones, some people are gonna be in trouble because I'm gonna beam them over, Scotty. Come here, you. What'd you say? You still feel that way? What you got to say? How'd you like my singing last night? Thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, that was good.
I actually got a pretty decent singer voice if I get a karaoke machine.
Oh, was that right?
Oh yeah, I used to date this girl named Jennifer, and that's what she did on the weekends. She ran karaoke for all the local bars and stuff. Appreciate you coming in, Ryan Clark. That's the other redneck scholar. Appreciate you coming in, spending your time with me, sir.
Hey, big ups, Ryan Clark. What's going on in your world, Ryan?
It's open panel, brother. If you want to come up, link's pinned at the top. We got a couple more slots. Show everybody that illustrious voice you got and that snappy wit. Yep, see, it's all the little tricks I've learned from you, freaking. You taught me how to do the highlight stuff. Sociable. I do respect you deeply on that, man. You got one of the most open platforms that you stay out of the fray better than other people I see do it. And I watch quite a few people.
Do you think I'm wrong for running my panel like that, where I let people really have their say, but then I don't? It's not too often I give my opinion because I may not have an opinion on whatever topic people are
No,
being opinionated
I think
about.
you're
You know?
right on that because they come to your channel to see the content, and if you go in there, that's like I'm talking about with being rough on the trolls. If you're too rough on them, uh, it won't just affect them. Other people in the chat will say, "Well, I can't say this, or I might not be able to say this. I might get blocked. I might get timed out." You know, so you'll
Yeah,
be
but
affected.
you gotta take a look at Chili. Chili's been coming to my channel for a long time now, and Chili will tell you I really haven't had a troll problem. I really
No,
haven't.
no.
I don't know. I've seen you time out people this last 2 weeks. I have never seen you timed out anybody.
Yeah.
So
Well,
you got a little bit of a troll problem right now, but they're not, you're on it. I usually don't
well,
even.
it's not a troll problem. It's a
We
troll
know.
that comes. They come to attack certain guests on the panel. They're
Yeah,
not there to attack me. You know.
we
Yeah,
know
I
who it is.
got to get a little more in the weeds on that myself because when Scarlett was here last time, she had one of her chat, and I didn't recognize them, so I knew I need to get a little more familiar with some of these people. Yes, he does. He sure does. That's why I go back every time. That's what I was talking about. Because
Well, thanks, Ryan. Unfortunately, some people don't think I run it proper. I need to have better etiquette when hosting a panel and da 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 da.
I
Better.
ain't seen anybody that does any better than you, brother, and that's a fact. And I watch some of
And
the
well,
biggest.
and this whole doxing bullshit, you can ask Chili Dog. My
That,
channel, we used to come up, we would call each other by our first name. We didn't fucking care. You
Oh,
know?
right, right.
well, that is my first name right there, Dennis.
Right? You know?
I mean, when I first came on here, I fully doxed myself, so I ain't afraid of it. Actually, if you want to know what I'm afraid of, I'm afraid somebody will come over and I'll have to do something to them. That's
I'm not even close. I'm not even remotely afraid of that.
No, I don't worry about anything like that either.
I don't, I haven't pissed anybody off enough to want
I think I
to
might
attempt to do something like that, you know?
I'm
have.
not
I
on.
Maybe somebody wants to send me a pizza or something, you know? Hey, I'm going to buy you a pizza, but I'm going to load it with anchovies, you know?
Oh, they'd be my best friend.
Well, I don't like anchovies, but my dogs would sure like it, you know?
Oh, I
Yeah,
love the.
but I think you'll admit I've got a knack for getting under people's skins,
Yeah.
and I don't really mean to, man. That's the sad part. Now, when I'm trying to, yeah, and you can tell when I'm trying to because I just throw it all off the wall.
Yeah.
But I'm honest with people, and I tell people what I know, not to be a smart, adequate person who knows everything. If I know something, I'm gonna say something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Ryan, to be honest about the whole hostel thing, I don't hate her. I'm not mad at her. She's trying to portray that. Fuck, I gave her permission to use my content, you know? Like
Well, I've been,
and you know, I am truly sorry. However her life is, and she spent Thanksgiving by herself. I am truly sorry that she went through that. And like I said the other night, if I would have known all these other dates that she would have been alone, I would have fired up a panel just so that she could come up and we could just hang out all day so she didn't have to be alone. You know, that's truly the person I am.
I actually liked Hustle. I didn't have anything against her.
I didn't either. I was just like, you know, she just got mad at how I ran my panel and the fact that I wouldn't call out Nitro.
Yeah.
Why get mad at somebody for that, you know?
Right.
I don't know.
And then
I don't hold no
turn
ill
it into
will.
a spectacle on her channel, you know?
Maybe she's just trying to build her channel. She thinks that's the way to do it, trying to be a drama channel.
Well, it works. I did it with Kelly. Kelly really helped me get the numbers, you know. But then again, Kelly also is part of the Thai travel genre, so I had a lot of them coming over too to build the numbers, right? So,
Yeah.
but it's not like I don't go to Kelly's anymore. I do chat in his chat all the time. If he has an open panel, I will go up on his panel, you know, where you got Hossels where she says, I'm never going to go over there again. Yet she's recording all of my lives and clipping them. It's like,
have you
okay, which
have
one
you
is it? Like, can you make up your mind?
have you ever seen me over at Kelly's?
I think I have.
One time. I was there
There you
one,
go.
and it's because I had no desire in pursuing him the way everybody else does, and I didn't enjoy the content that everybody sitting there berating what I consider to be a pretty nice guy, even if he's just grifting for the sake of grifting, and he ain't doing it right or whatever. Say what you want. Um, he got a good spirit, as far as
Yeah, he's a genuine nice guy. He really is.
I mean, you remember when we when we started messing with Batman? I tried
He's
to
a
caution you a
little
little bit.
messed up.
Yeah, I tried to caution you a little bit just because he is a little messed up. We might trigger him into doing something rash. I was kind of worried about that, but
Yeah,
That
and then and then you meet Shamrock and find out that she's been riding him for the last 6 or 7 years,
yeah,
and it
and like
hasn't caused any riff, you know. And he doesn't even know he doesn't even know that we were critiquing his stuff. So
yeah. I mean, I'm not saying there was anything untoward with it. Like I said, I just wanted to voice it, get the voice written. That's like when I say something, say something.
right. Well, see, that's the thing. See, I would sooner critique somebody's stuff without them knowing instead of getting into a tit for tat back and forth like I have with Hossel.
Use
You
my
know.
best. You're welcome, Two Fingers. Uh, like I said, I've been to your content and I've seen what you've got to offer, so I know you're a pretty safe individual. I need to keep it under control because I found out, much to my dismay, just because someone seems like your friend, they ain't always going to be. Uh, I'm not going to say who it is. It's a female. We ain't spoke her name in a long time, and I ain't going to. But she really hurt my feelings. I thought we were friends. She was
Right.
more worried about other things. And the way
She
I look at it,
she got a new dog, eh?
I hadn't known. I haven't watched none of her content in about a month, maybe two, and it was
She
just him.
hasn't been live in over a month. She was live last night. I guess she got another a new puppy or something.
I still wish her the best. I don't have no ill will against her, but I'm still a bit sore over that. And I'm a man of my word. When I said I'm gonna leave and I'm not coming back, that's what I meant.
Yeah, well, we found in the end all the trolls that she was getting was from other people in her chat that she was supporting.
Well, I mean, other people probably see the things that I saw, and I'm not gonna put them out there for people to digest and think about because I don't want to color in any light. But I've seen a couple things I didn't like.
Right.
Uh, well, we'll allude to one thing that was just it's painfully obvious. She um, overuses that mod wrench to make people like her or to exert her will on people. It's her way of slapping down by snatching that wrench away. It's her way of making people feel special to get that wrench. I'm doing it because I want people to connect if they want to connect. I trust these people because I have viewed their character. Uh, like I said, someone wants their link drop, ask the mod. I'm here for everybody to grow. Like I said, I get up on those panels and I'll argue with everybody, but I'm not going to change who I am because I would get upset. I'm
Right.
treating everybody the same way I want to be treated, regardless.
Right.
You know, I mean what I say and say what I mean. I don't lie. Now I might say something that I intend to do something that don't come to pass, but that's not a lie. It's just circumstances change the occurrence of it. I
Mhm.
mean to do what I say, but sometimes I can't do it. But I don't think that's actually a lie. That's a failed intention. I don't say I'm gonna do something for you, then not do it intentionally. If I don't do it, it might have slipped my mind. I might have forgot. But when I said it, I
Hey,
meant to.
we all have some timers, you know.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting worse with it, but that's why I started writing everything down on the list. I'm gonna start having a list for everything because I've discovered that one list ain't enough. I need a list for like the cars individually, what I need to fix on each car, and I got to learn how to mediate my time better. That's the worst part of it. I make these long lists, and I'll end up getting, at best 2/3, 3/4 of it done. And if I want to get the whole list done, so I've got to learn to prioritize the list in an orderly fashion so I can go down through there and eliminate them one by one in order and not to add more on to the list than I'll be able to complete, which means I'll have to have a sub list for the things that I didn't get completed. Same thing make you laugh, make you cry. And that's true about most everything.
Yeah.
Going through me a pitcher of tea, but I've done my water first. Drink me 3, 4 cups already, maybe 5.
I just got an alert about your baked flounder, cabbage, cream, corn, and corn muffin
Yeah,
video.
that was 2 days ago.
It just popped up now.
Oh, it might have been last night.
Well, hold on. I'll mute and have a look here.
Yeah, because it took me a minute because I had to edit it, and that was one of the first. That's my second attempt at editing, and I actually remembered to make the pictures more than 3 seconds. I think I made them 10 seconds each, so it'd probably be about a minute long video.
Yeah, you got
First,
a couple of comments from like 20, 21 hours ago.
yeah, that's one good thing that YouTube was really ticking me out. They wouldn't show me my comments, but now I don't think anybody comments on my stuff, and it gets past me.
Yeah, but I didn't get alerted about it. I just got alerted now, the next day.
Yeah, well, I might not. I don't think I put it up until the next day. 'Cause like I said, I had to take the pictures and then I had to edit it, and I'm
Yeah, but
behind.
I mean, you've got comments in there from 20, 21 hours ago. I didn't get alerted 20, 21 hours ago. I got alerted
Yeah,
now.
they're dropping the ball, no doubt. They're definitely dropping the ball.
Yet I did get the alert about your burger and fries.
Yeah, that was a quick one too. I just wanted to get a little more content out there and get used to it because I tried Canva, and Canva is just not. It's not friendly. It's not user
Yeah,
friendly.
it's not the easiest one to use.
I might master it, but just because I got it on my tablet, and I can work more with the bigger tablet than I can with this phone. Because I believe there's a way to use this phone like a desktop computer. I just ain't figured it out yet. It's somewhere in switching something over.
Yeah, if you click on the 3 dots at the top,
Uh huh.
And then there should be one that says desktop site. You click on that and it'll change your browser to actually look like a desktop browser.
I'll have to try that on another stream, because if I tried it right now, I might just nuke the whole thing. I've been trying to get my buddy Ogden to come out. I think he's been to your channel a couple times and seen it, and I don't think he wants to participate in what we got going on. He and I were going to do a religious stream today, but he wants to get everything just right for it, and I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm sorry, Chili. I was answering two fingers down here. I'm actually using YouTube Studio right now. Like when you go in to make a short, you can import from your phone and outside of your phone, like anything you videotape, pictures or whatever, and you can go in there and it'll take a clip and you can just add like 5, 6, 10 clips. Because I did the Christmas lights, I did it the same way, and I think I got like 20 of those put in there, but I'm gonna redo that one because they only got like 3 seconds, and I did like 10 seconds on each video. So if I spread that one out, it'll be a lot better because I had a lot more commentary with it. So I need to redo that one or do it again. I don't think YouTube will get me for using the same content twice, will they? Freaking.
I've heard you're not supposed to do that.
Well, in that case, I'll have to take the old one down then, which is sad because according to what Moon says, if you take the video down and delete it, you lose the views and watch outs. But
Yeah, see, if you were monetized, you could save that as members only to be able to retain the watch time and everything.
I'm learning every day then because I didn't know that. But yeah, it's just the YouTube Studio is what I'm using right now. I tried to use Canva. I tried to look for the other ones, and I have a password problem because I got another email account. I can't remember the password to it, and I have another Microsoft account. I can remember the password to it, but I used the wrong email. So, I'm learning this stuff. I figured it out.
Don't even get me on this whole password bullshit for everything.
Oh, I hate that, man. I don't even like sharing my information with these platforms to start with. I make a good password, but then I lose the password, forget them and stuff, because I don't change a lot of stuff.
Well, I just built that Raspberry Pi as a server, so I'm using real VNC to connect from my desktop to the Raspberry Pi to go in and use the desktop interface. And so I have that set up, but then I also have Samba set up on it so that I can take movies and videos and just directly drop it on that hard drive, and it'll download from one computer to the other. And I've done this in the last 4 or 5 days. And then yesterday I went to do it and it asked me for the password and I couldn't remember. So then I had to use VNC to go back in to change the password for Samba so that I could detect my drives to be able to transfer files. That was within 4 days. And the password I used for it, I guess, wasn't one of the passwords I would normally use because everything got denied.
I'm gonna try that one. I'll go check that one out. Two Finger. I've been shopping around. Moon told me 2 other ones, but that guy, the first one he showed me was very convoluted. What that dude was trying to teach me was nowhere near what I wanted to know. I just wanted to know the basics, and he was like in the fine minutiae of it. But
yeah, there's Clipchamp too. There's a lot of people. That's what Hostel uses, Clipchamp.
I was trying to download Clipchamp, and because I think that's Microsoft, and because I didn't know my Microsoft, I know the stuff. I was just using it in the wrong situation. I was using the Microsoft account with my Google password and email. I got to use the Microsoft email that it's already got. That's where I messed up. But I found both of them in my little log thing I had put away just for that purpose. So just a matter of me getting around to it. It's like the PayPal. I've been able to put a PayPal up for about a week and a half now. Just hadn't got around to it. Kind of leery of it because I don't want to be people thinking I'm out here grifting. I ain't grifting. I don't want to grift. Although, if I was, folks, I would be as good as Rye sells cars. That's what prison is. It's college for criminals.
Yeah, I've heard that.
It is. I mean, there's no rehabilitation. They go in, they trade off all of the knowledge they learn, and see that's something that criminals do.
Oh, but
Criminals
hell there.
they sit back and listen to
Mhm.
everything. They absorb it. That's their learning process, and then they take that and figure out a way to use it to benefit them.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but if you started grifting, man, I would have to start covering you.
Well, that'd be fine because you be building my chat. You'd be building my chat, and I'd use that too. You know. But now I ain't gonna grift. People donate to me for specific purpose. That's what that money's gonna go to. I'd much rather it be like for my artwork or
Yeah, I was
towards
gonna
my.
say that the PayPal would work really good for your artwork. You know.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I do it right, and I know how some people gonna be like, oh, I don't want to do the PayPal because it gives up information and stuff like that, and I can understand that. That's the reason I'm trying to push for the monetization. That way they could donate through YouTube and they don't have to give up their information to me.
No, but they
And
would
that,
have to pay. They would have to pay 30% more. You know, say you were
yeah,
selling. Say you
well,
were
I don't
selling
know.
them.
I don't
Say that you
get
were selling them a photo for $50. They'd have to super chat you an extra 30% to cover the YouTube fees. You know.
Yeah, well, I mean, the side effects of it all, but I mean, the person wants to maintain their privacy, which I'm not going to share with nobody. I have no reason to, and I wouldn't anyway because it's dirty. Um, I fight fair. I'm gonna fight somebody, and then you know me, man. I ain't got no ill will against anybody.
Yeah. Well,
I
I've
had
had I've had quite a few people PayPal me big amounts of money, and I've never mentioned their names or anything. You know. So
Yeah.
yeah, the closest
it's on
I've come
YouTube.
to doxing anybody is me using your first name sometimes. That's about it, and I try not to do that.
Well, I've already doxed my first name. My very first stream on YouTube. So actually, my name was doxed before I even had my channel. It was on somebody else's channel.
Yeah, that's how mine was. I went up on other people's panel with my stuff like that. But the only reason I had my information now is like I said, I'm not scared for me. I'm scared for those that are associated with me, my family and friends and such.
Well, see, the beautiful thing about me is if you take my real name and the city I live in and you Google it, you get a whole bunch of obituaries.
Well, I mean, I done my name back when the internet was first getting started. I searched my name on there, and I got 12,000 replies. And this ain't no joke. And when I was locked up, I met one guy who had the exact same name I got. And then when I got out, I met my neighbor. I moved in beside me. He come from somewhere else in North Carolina. He had the exact same name, and so did his son, because he named his son after him. So we both had the same name, living in damn near the same house. It was a duplex. He lived on one side, I lived on the other. You imagine that was kind of confusing when the mail came or someone come looking for Dennis. I was like, what? And he what? You know, but he was a good guy too. So it's kind of funny. Yeah, so you go looking for me, you're gonna find thousands of us. Plus, I'm a junior too, so you might get my dad, and that'll be an obituary. If anybody don't know that story, that's the story of why I'm a good person now. Because my dad died the victim of an armed robbery, which is what I was serving time for.
Oh wow.
So I
A little
don't
a
use
little bit of heartfelt karma, you know.
karma. I would call that irony, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could have been karma. Yeah, I believe karma is a physical, real entity. Um, uh-oh. Club fillers, pink knickers.
Oh, is Club Fillers in here?
Yeah, what kind of reputation we looking with here? We go ahead and nip him in the bud or what? Because I don't know him.
I'd let him go. It's just Club Fillers. He likes to bust balls.
All right.
A little too obsessed sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah.
I
Just
got I
mind.
got no I got I got no problems with Club Fillers, pink
Hey,
knickers.
just all I'd say, club filler, just mind your manners. I got a bunch of brand new mods that are got itchy fingers.
I just have one question though. Why come up with a YouTube name about wearing some other guy's pink underwear? That's my only question. That's kind of odd. That's all I'm saying, you know. Out of all the names you could have made, you decide to make a name about some other YouTuber's pink underwear.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, just like I said, if they say something really good, they're disgusting or something, just in my mouth 5 minutes, and if they don't cool off, you know what to do. But this guy's got freaking got his back, so he's good to go. That's why I like being around you. You're a good guide out here, man. You're a good guy, period, but you're a good guide uh, in these YouTube streets. You're knowledgeable, and you don't bullshit it up, man. Pardon my French.
Nope, that
Like
was
I
pure
said,
English. That was pure English.
I mean, when I say pardon my French is about the cuss words, I want to get rid of them. Like I do have a lot of people that are uh, religious-minded people, and that
Right.
is that is a little vulgar to some of them. And I ain't trying to drive off nobody. I am trying to get better because even my mom don't like the F word. You know, for under fornication under the king or whatever.
Under the king's consent.
Yeah,
Or consent of the king.
yeah.
Fornication under the consent of the king.
That's crazy. Did you know that that's where the bird come from? Back in those same times, people would flip each other off, and they literally meant that they wanted to do that. Didn't know that, did you?
Nope, that I did not know.
That I mean, this is just knowledge I've got off YouTube, so I don't know about the perfect validity of it. But yeah, flipping people to bird used to mean I want to have sex with you. Now it means that kind of sorta, but in a different context. Like,
It means
go,
yeah, now it means go do it to yourself.
yeah, this evolved. That's the only evolution I've ever seen too. But
No
words
longer for
evolve.
me, it's only for thee.
I don't know why they keep doing the new vernacular. They keep changing words like fire. That used to mean like you could do it with a gun or you could build a fire. Fire was like fire. Now fire is good as hell.
Yeah, it's lit. It's lit.
Yeah, lit, and I mean, I guess you can kind of see the transition went from lit to fire. So, I mean, I can follow their line of thinking, but it's just not making sense. We've already got a word for that. We got this word for that. Y'all trying to use these words for the same thing or different things. That y'all just confusing people up. And then you wonder why old people get mad at you. We were taught this, that, and the other. Now you got he, she, they, and all this. Look, those are pronouns, and I know exactly what they're used for, and what you're saying ain't true, according to my English teacher. There's gaslighting 101 right there.
Times have changed, my friend.
Not always for the better either.
Oh, definitely not.
Let y'all handle yourself for a minute. I got to visit the little boy's room.
Little boy's room.
Right? Oh, he's got 6 people watching. That's not too bad.
Hey, yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I think I'll start cutting Ryan off when he becomes very vulgar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reminds me of my mother, a miserable drunk, you know.
Yeah, I knew a few people like that. You know, the drunker they get, and by the end of the night, you knew you were just in trouble.
Well, the funny thing is, my mom is sober as a judge now. It's been like 4 years,
Wow.
and she's still a cunt. So it wasn't the booze had nothing to do with her.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me clarify. For me, the little boys' room means bathroom.
We knew that.
Yeah, I knew you knew that, but some other people might not. You know, I got slapped around with that last night. My poor choice of words.
I tried to curve it away. I really did.
I know
Yeah.
you did, man. He actually tried to turn it a little on you last night too, was saying that you was bringing in a crowd of people that was this, that, or the other.
Yeah, he has no idea what
Well,
YouTube communities are. He only had his own community, right? So
well,
Yeah.
on that note, I think he's just got a sore thumb. He keeps hitting it every that type
well,
of.
to be honest, the only time he comes on YouTube is when I'm live. He doesn't use YouTube and go look at other channels and this and that and the other.
No, he's
He's
on.
doing some good, man. Because I'm telling you, I've met so many amazing people on here. You know, that's like Two Fingers down there and Dot. I met them at the same place at that Elaine's house. Uh, that GO3P, uh, Genesis 1. I met her. I can't remember where I met her, but she's a great person too. I sit in her chat and chew it up with her as much as she'll let me. And I'm like that with everybody. It's like that guy I was telling you about doing the fishing stuff. I posted his link. He's German, which that's one of the things that's really tripping me out. I'm learning getting along with all these foreign people from foreign lands. Not that I have anything wrong with them. I just didn't expect to have such a rapport with people that strange, that different. You know, these countries do things a whole lot different than we do. It's like the CUNT word. Wait a minute. I think I got somebody backstage. Who's back there? Is that Ryan Clark? Wave at me, Ryan. All right, I'm gonna trust you. Let's hear that pretty voice.
What up?
What's up, brother?
Not much. How's it going?
Same old,
What?
same old. Different day.
It's been a minute since I talked to you fellers.
How you doing, Ryan?
Oh, good.
Good to hear.
Oh, good.
I'm glad you chose to spend your Sunday with us, brother.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
Yeah, I think you and I started off a little contentious, but that
Oh,
wasn't.
I'm sure we did. There ain't many that I started with that weren't contentious. I don't believe.
One thing about that is when you start off contentiously, you grow to know the person, you will genuinely know who they are.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. The thing that I try to do is stay consistent. I've from the first one that I was on. I think it was Poker's is the first panel I ever went on. But the shit I was saying on that panel is the shit that I still stand on today. You know, just try to be consistent. What's up, freaking?
Not much. I got to switch to my computer. I'll be back up in a minute here. My phone's dying, so.
Oh,
Yeah, mine's getting low. I'm gonna plug it up. Take my
Oh,
case
I didn't know how long you was gonna stay, Dennis. I just hopped up here for a few, but
Yeah,
whenever you want to shut her down, it's
I'm good to go. Let me turn that. Bump that button. Now I'm gonna stay as long as I got a good audio. That's probably gonna
I
be the
hear
only
you.
rule to stop that. And you got good company like yourself. No chili dog here at the cannibal.
I don't know. I don't know if I met Chili Dog. I've seen him on Freakins, but
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever been up on a panel with him.
that's where I'm usually at, is just Freakin's channel.
Yeah, yeah, I got you. I knew I'd
He's,
seen you around, but I don't think I'd actually talk to you.
Yeah, yeah.
he's good
Nice to
people. He's
meet you.
good people. I don't even think I've ever seen him argue with anybody.
I try not. Well, yeah, Ryan and I have got into it a little bit, but no.
Everybody until it was Ryan.
But I try, unless I have.
I will say one thing. I'd heard y'all talk about that dude, but I was not expecting what I've seen the last few times on Freaking. That cat's a different guy.
Oh, that dude is wide open. That is a can
Yeah.
of worms on crack.
Yeah, no, like I said, I've heard y'all talk about him. I guess, I don't know if he's gone back in the day or what. I don't think I'd ever seen him, but I've seen Freakins the last couple times, and wide
Yeah,
open is an understatement.
Freakin's backstage, Dennis.
Like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Who we got back here?
Freakin.
Oh, freaking. Oh, the great white vapor. Don't think. Are you up there? Wait a minute.
Now I'm up here.
All right.
Yeah, Ryan. The other Ryan, he's a different cat, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was telling him I've heard y'all talk about him, but like I said, seeing the last couple shows, man, I don't know that I've come across one like that.
Yeah, that's why I exiled him for about a year.
Yeah.
Because the way he was getting, like, he used to be a funny drunk, but I don't know, some demon has just been turned on in him, and he gets to that point where
Yeah.
you just can't put up with him, so I think instead of exiling him this time, once he starts getting a little we'll say retarded, I'll start kicking him off the panel.
Yeah.
Because he's a smart guy when he's sober, and when he's had a couple, he's not too bad. It's just the overboard thing. But that was caused from COVID. He originally he moved out to Calgary, and he was working there for about 3 weeks, and then the whole lockdown bullshit happened. So it ended up being him and his dog and alcohol. So
I get it. It affects a lot of them different ways, man. It's they're they're one person when they're not drunk and totally different when they are. But
yeah.
No, but we was talking earlier, freaking, or actually when I was in the chat, man. I think you run a great show. I'm sure you're always going to get criticism from one side or the other, but I don't know. I feel like you're, like I was saying earlier, like I try to stay consistent, and I feel like from what I've seen out of your show, you're consistent, and I don't know what more you can ask for.
Yeah, I try and let people have their free speech, but when they're coming in and then just immediately attacking other people, that speech doesn't matter,
Right.
Yeah.
Free speech is, when you have an opinion that make other people think differently, they look from the other side, and I learned to do that from my one buddy Nay at Nay's Garden. That's what he does. He kind of takes it. Okay, so this is what you're reading, but if you look at it at this different angle, you can see a whole different side to the story. That's my idea of free speech.
Right.
Yeah.
When you have Toilet Channel and Picnickers coming in immediately going after Nitro, it's like, well, what you're saying is irrelevant at the time, because I'm not going to have a stream about calling somebody out that they're a liar. Right.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I think you know my feelings on that, and it's kind of a touchy subject. But what I've always looked at it as, if you are going to shit talk, you got to take some shit talk. And
Right.
the thing that Nitro uses, and I would say this if he was here, you guys know that, or I think Dennis and Freaking at least knows. But that dude has done some of the most shit talking of anybody I've been around, and I think now he kind of uses the excuse of that was in the past, like the past is behind us. That was in the past, but I still think, man, you know, you take the ones that's seen all the stuff that I've seen. If you go back two
Right.
and 3 years, like it's hard to just say, well, that was in the past and ignore it. I think Nitro's gonna get that shit everywhere he goes because he's done too much shit talking. And I, you know, my thing is, and I think this is the difference between you and him is you kind of let it go where he is immediate. If they come in attacking, boom, you're out. And that's fine. I mean, that if it's his show or his channel, I'm totally cool with that. He can do whatever he wants to on his
Right.
channel.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
when he goes in Kelly's or yours and somebody comes in and attacks him and he immediately kicks them out, you know, that's where people say he's running the show.
Right.
Yeah,
But I
I
think he
can
just
see
has
that.
to, you know, he just has to understand he's going to get that. He's done too much of it not to, and I'm kind of against him on that. I think he has to take some of it because of what he's dished out. You know, as much as he's dished out.
Now, not
So I don't
to
know.
take
I
it.
just think you're always going to get that, and it just I think you're a little bit different to where you kind of let it go. And I'm sure you've got your limits to where it's too much, and you do what you got to do. But like he's pretty quick on the trigger. As you know, as soon as somebody says something, boom, you're out.
Well, see, I normally don't do anything. That's kind of for whatever reason that pissed Hossel off.
Yeah.
But last weekend, I timed out Baghead for using Capio's real name. But then I got a little confused because Capio and Ryan were getting into it, and he said,
Yeah.
I've never, you think I've never been doxxed? You think it bugs me? So when somebody says that, then I assume it's okay to use their name because it doesn't bug them, you know?
Yeah.
But then as you watch that stream and you realize that Capio was winning the fight because of the whole Russia thing that they were talking about going to Russia. But then you go beyond that, then Capio started losing the fight with Ryan. And that's all Capio had to come back with was, oh, freaking, you allowed doxing in here. And it's like, that was 45 minutes ago. You didn't say, hey, I don't appreciate that. If he would have said that, then I would have done something about it. But he was like, do you think I care? Okay, well, then obviously you don't care. So we'll let it fly. People on panel got to realize when it comes to the host, certain words that they say, the host kind of goes with it. So since he was saying, do you think I really care? I was going with it. He obviously didn't care, right? But then you got Hossel trying to give me backlash about that. And it's like, well, he didn't say he didn't appreciate it. He said, I don't really care. So, if he said it's okay, then why not go with it? He obviously didn't have, at the time, he didn't have an issue with it.
Yeah. I think I've brought this up in Nitros before in his chat, but I'm a little confused on the whole doxing thing to a certain extent. It's weird to me how people use it, right? Like they kind of use it as like a shield where I guess the way I look at it, I guess for one, if you're on camera, haven't you kind of doxed yourself?
Right.
We'll start there with that one. That one seems pretty
All
obvious
right,
to me. Like
let
if
me
you're,
say something real quick here.
yeah, go ahead.
All right, pink knickers. I don't really want to bash on anybody in particular here, especially that fella there, because we recently had a scuff up. But yeah, I'm highlighting these so everybody gets to see it and everything. I might actually agree with that. I'm not gonna say I do, but you know, um, you know, people got to learn to take it if they're gonna dish it out. I agree with that.
Well, it's not that I protect Nitro. It's just that Nitro.
No, I don't agree with that part. That's what I was meant to say.
Nitro has a mod.
Nitro comes in there. He's got to fend for himself. Freaking does not protect people. He may lend a hand sometimes where someone gets like lost in the words, and Nitro does get lost in the words sometimes. He'll be at a loss for words sometimes when something he's trying to say. That's about the only time I've seen freaking step in and clarify something as far as that goes. Because otherwise, I've been and called him out because I've actually asked freaking for help a few times, and he just sits there and giggles.
Ah,
I don't like that either, but that's freaking, and you get real from freaking.
well,
So
I'm being entertained too at the same time, right? So, but yeah, when it comes to Nitro, he has a mod because I have a mod in his channel, and if he doesn't like what's being said about him, then he's going to use his mod status to take it out. You know, it's plain and simple. You know.
I agree with that statement. Free speech is not banning anybody. That's just like when they took away hate speech.
Yeah, but see,
hate speech is bad.
Yeah, but Dennis, Pink Knickers comes in and immediately attacks Nitro. Immediately, right out of the gate.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they don't have history, and that's not the case. But again,
yeah, but should free speech rule into that?
With hate speech, all right, you got to allow it, because if you ban it and curtail this, they will go into hiding, and the people who have those type of ideas, you won't know about it. If they come out on a free speech platform and express their views, you know who feels what. You know, so I think it's a bad idea just for that.
What do you think, Ryan? What do you think, Ryan? Because you're always outside looking in, you know.
Yeah. First thing is, one thing me and Dennis agree with 100% is the over talking. So if I get on a roll and somebody has to say something, stop me, and I will stop and let you go. Because that's a bad deal when you get the over talking and all that. So shut me down anytime, and I'll stop and let somebody else have the floor. Sometimes I do get carried away, but if somebody speaks up, I'll stop and let you go. So I guess the thing is, whether I agree with it or Knickers agrees with it or not, let me just be clear. I did say Knickers. I don't want to get that misconstrued, but it's freaking show, right? So if freaking sit here and says Nitro has a
backstage.
If freaking it's his show. If he says,
"Oh, Chili Dog, what happened? He fought off, buddy." Hope that Chili Dog.
Yeah, that's me. I just hit the wrong damn button.
Okay, go on, Ryan.
Yeah. If freaking says Nitro has a mod, and if somebody comes against Nitro and he has the right to do it, whether I agree with it or not, it's freaking show, and that's his rules. Like, I don't have to watch it. Knickers don't have to watch it, and so I mean, every channel owner has the right to their channel, and if you know, I can look at what you just said and say, well, that's kind of letting Nitro run the show, but it's your show, and if you want it to be ran that way, it doesn't matter what I think.
Exactly.
Yeah, but is it really him running the show, or is it him controlling the hatred towards him?
Again,
yeah, I agree. I agree with that. It's
having the power to do it where I don't.
Maybe not running the show, I guess, is I kind of now I do kind of get hassles. You know, let's just take the whole Lucy stream where when Nitro's doing all the talking, I kind of get it where she's saying he runs the show. Whether, you know, it is what it is. It's still, you let him go, so is what it is. But I kind of get it from that perspective. But if he's just coming in and banning or, you know, timing people out or banning them or blocking comments, I don't guess that's technically running the show. It's more like you said, it's controlling the speech against him. But I don't know. My feeling is, and I would tell Nitro this, he's talked too much shit to get offended by this. It's just my opinion.
Okay, yeah.
Right, well,
the man has done. The man has.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Dennis. Go ahead.
My thoughts on that is that, you know, you come into somebody's chat and you see they got a mod wrench. It's kind of stupid to go on and start slapping shit at them.
True. That is true. Yep, 100%. I do agree with that. You just kind of got to expect that. But my feelings are Nitro has to be open to some of that, and he's a little thin skinned in my opinion, because he, like I said, it's as soon as you get one, boom, you're out. You don't get much of a chance. And I will give Nitro a lot of credit. He's gave me a lot of leadway, because I still don't agree with him on a lot of stuff. And I voice that in whether it's his chat or Kelly's. Like I say some stuff, and he's kept me around. He could have. I have got booted from him before, and he could do it again very easy. But
Right.
he's let me go, and I do give him credit for that. I think he should. I don't I don't feel like I've been anything that would deserve a ban. And all I've said to him was, before you ban me, let's at least have a conversation on why you're doing it. Don't just ban me and that's just he don't have to go by what I'm saying. I'm just saying that that's the way I look at it. But I don't feel like I've done anything to deserve it. But there's other ones that has not got the leadway that he's gave me, and I do give him some credit for that because he could have fucked me off a long time ago.
True, true. But you got to understand though, not too many people here know how my channel runs. The way it used to run, and the way it used to run is if somebody came up and they wanted to run the show and they wanted to bring up the topics and everything, I'd let them, because the way I looked at my channel is it wasn't just my channel; it was everybody's channel. It's up to everybody to contribute to everybody having a good time.
Yeah.
That's how I always ran my panels. So for Hostel saying, "Oh, Nitro got up and ran the show," yeah, he might have ran the show on that episode. Sure, because I allow it. That's how I run my channel.
Yeah.
If I have somebody that's going to come up and they're going to do a lot of shit talking, I'm going to give them the floor, as long as the shit talking doesn't get too derailed.
Yeah, and I respect you for that. That's part of the reason I think you run a great show. I don't think Nitro is as, I don't know if lenient is the word or what, but I just don't think he, just for instance, go ahead, Dennis. Sorry.
I'm saying again, I'm not agreeing with this. I'm just putting it up here to make it part of the conversation because he's down in the chat.
Right, but you got to also remember Nitro and I have two totally separate types of channels. Like his is RC, and he's actually getting it honed back into the RC realm only.
Well, I really don't want to talk about Nitro, but being as we're on this subject and it is my damn channel, I'm gonna say this here. I think he was a little heavy-handed in the way he handled me, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. Freaking how
yeah.
Because like I said, he let other people slide with a lot worse stuff. So
Let me just be clear here that if anything that I'm saying right now, I would say if Nitro's here. So Dennis, if you don't want to talk about him, I'm good with that. I'm just saying it's not like anything I would say here is.
No, like I
Yeah.
said, we had recently had a scuff up, and
Right.
to be honest, he says he's not a friend. He don't like me, and I told him, well, I'm still your friend because for me, in order to be someone's friend, you got to have their best interest at heart, and I do. That's the reason I don't want to be like behind his back saying stuff about him because it fuels that whole drama thing, and I'm not trying to do that. I don't want to hurt his channel in any way. You know what I'm saying? And I think that if I did say the things that I think and feel about it, it would hurt his channel because I'm gonna be pure and honest, and anybody who knows me, they know that. So my words will carry weight.
I'll be honest with you. So I didn't see that live, but I went and watched some of the replay of that stream you're talking about, and
Well,
I
they
was
just that
shocked.
stream what you did after that.
Well, let me.
I'm
I'm just
blocking.
talking about.
I'm
Okay.
blocking bans on his channel.
Well, I really wasn't aware. I'm kind of being in and out here lately, but I did rewatch that, and I thought it was a joke at first. I was like, "There's no way that this is happening," and then I wasn't sure. Like I was like, "Well, because why is freaking letting Nitro talk to somebody who's been here longer than Nitro, right?" So at first I was very confused by what was going on there, but again, it's freaking show, and that's the way he runs the show. So you know, it doesn't matter if I agree with everything or not. It's his, and I don't have to watch it. And I would say the same to whoever else don't agree with it. He's sitting here telling us how he runs his show, whether you agree with it or not. That's his show to run how he wants.
Uh-oh. Got another latecomer here. What's up, RMP?
By God, they're coming out of the woodwork now. What's up, Aaron P? I don't know. I was pretty shocked by that whole, and to me, it's like, it's the more I look at it, it's hard to say, how you have YouTube friends. Like, I don't understand, because, like, what is a YouTube friend? It's somebody that you've never technically met. You're probably not going to meet, and from what I've seen, they're fucking shitty people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
See,
I can sit here and have a decent conversation with you guys, and I could with Nitro too. But I mean, you look at some of the shit that Nitro's done to people he said at one time with his friends. I'm like, my God, man! Like, I don't get the whole YouTube friend thing. To me, it's a place to come and banter, and I started with Nitro and Kelly. You guys know that. And to me, it is pure entertainment, and I do enjoy it. But there's a lot of shit on here I don't understand, man. And it's weird to me when you get these clicks and these people who are friends, because as soon as one of them turns, buddy, you're gonna see the true colors.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's why I try to. Hey, Daisy May.
And that's another reason that I say, like, I joke about the shout out to Discord and all that, but you got YouTube as one thing, and then you've got all this private chat and this Discord and
I don't
recording
like that.
shit, and
I don't like that
I don't
after
either.
the fact
Hundred
regulatory
percent,
stuff.
100%. I agree with you, Dennis. Like, you got recording people, and people don't know they're being recorded, and shady shit, man. I don't care what anybody
I mean,
says.
if you're doing building content, I can see that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But if you want genuine friendships and stuff like that,
yeah,
I
hundred
see the
percent.
value of it.
Yeah, 100%.
Because a particular queen of the growth stream, who I had a problem with recently, or not so far in the
Yeah,
past, she tried to pull me into Facebook to have a private conversation with
yeah,
me
yeah,
almost at the same time that stuff dusted up with her and freaking. And
yeah,
I can
yeah,
only assume that that was probably what she wanted to talk to me about.
yeah,
And I
yeah,
don't like doing that.
I'm
So
still
I just
banned in her channel.
yeah. I don't. I mean, I know what's going on there, but I try to stay out of it, because I'm not like, I know her channel and I've been in and out of it, but it's just not my style. And that's nothing against her. I just, I can't. It's just not my style. That's just all there is to it. But
Well,
I
you're not trying to grow your channel at all, are you?
right. Yeah, that's another thing. But I'm saying, I watch a variety of shit, and that's just not my, just reading out every comment, and nothing wrong with it. It's her show, but it's just not my style.
Right.
I'm originally from Virginia, but I'm in North Carolina right now. Two finger. Freaking is from Canada. I'm not sure where Clark is. Chili Dog is from the United States. Iowa, or is
Ohio.
it
Ohio.
Ohio? I was close.
Yeah.
One is Iowa. I got a cousin lives in Ohio.
Oh yeah. What part?
I'm not sure. I'm not real good with the
Oh.
location stuff like that, but he's one of the big cities up there, I think. She's like 6'3". They call her Big Red. She's, she's actually a lot more busterous personality wise than I am. I'm the guy that sits in the corner and I'm quiet, and you think I'm moody, and that's just a reflex self-defense mechanism. I put my back to the corner and I watch everybody and try to get to know them before they get over there near me.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, great! Look what we got here. Well, don't you bother touching that link, son.
I
Get
told
that
you they's
door
coming out
shut
of the
real
woodwork.
quick. But you get whatever you say, I'll put up here. There ain't no need in trying to get up on this panel.
It's really weird that Capio has 16 rednecks before you.
I agree with that.
You're not number one, Dennis. Do you feel jealous?
And just to be clear, You saying that don't hurt my feelings. I just want to clarify what I view as bigotry, and I mean you using that term. It encompasses a whole group of people, not just me. So I view that as like the N word or calling somebody Jews or something encompasses all the Jew people. So it's some little bit of bigotry, like I said.
There's nothing wrong with that, Dennis, and I know you've stated that before that it's your opinion, but it's just funny to me how different people view things differently, and like that doesn't bother me in the least. Like I don't care if if they call me hillbilly, a redneck, any of that. Like it, not I don't not that I would say that I'm super proud of it, but it just does not bother me in the least. But
I
and
think
I even said when when Tapio first did that, and I wasn't sure if he was joking then, but you said it a few times after that, and it clearly offends you. But
yeah,
it's
I
just
mean,
odd to
that's
me how
how I view that word. It didn't offend me. I just how I view that word. I've got
yeah
a
yeah.
thick skin of anybody you'll ever imagine. Because, like I said, I spent 9 years in prison. If you think some words are gonna scare me or hurt me, you're crazy.
What was it, armed or unarmed robbery, Dennis?
It was actually robbery with a dangerous weapon.
Listen, I'm just kidding. That you got to take
That's
some of my shit with a grain of salt, and I'm just kidding.
that's fine. I don't have no problem with it. Like I've told all that to
Yeah, yeah,
Ryan before. He just don't remember it. I told him all that stuff.
yeah.
He don't go
I'm
back.
just kidding.
No, it's fine. Uh, but yeah,
Hey,
with
you got
robbery,
you got both your arms, don't you, Dennis?
yeah.
Well, then it was an unarmed robbery then.
No, it's robbery with a dangerous weapon.
Oh, right,
There's a
right,
big
right.
difference. A lot of people don't know. You can learn something about that right now. It's like in the state of North Carolina, they got four um, areas that have different charges. Like there's robbery with a dangerous weapon. There's armed robbery, and that's the most serious. The straight out armed robbery carries a mandatory 7. Robbery with a dangerous weapon means that the weapon works, but it's my situation. They didn't find the bullets, so they can't prove that it was armed robbery. So they have to say, okay, it's robbery with a dangerous weapon. He could have had some bullets, but by the time we caught up with him, he didn't have any, so they can't prove it was armed robbery. Then there's common law robbery. That's where you just snatch it. You don't present a weapon. You just snatch something, waste some money, and take off running. And then there's
Well, see,
another one.
here in Canada, that would actually, even if it's unloaded, it's still considered armed robbery because it's the ill intent in which a firearm is used.
Well, in the state of North Carolina, the person has to actually be in danger. Like if you went in there with a fake knife and you couldn't cut them, it wouldn't be armed robbery. If it was a baseball bat and you could hit them with it, that'd be armed robbery because you could hurt them. But if you got a gun, it don't work, or it's not real, or there's no bullets, it's just robbery with a dangerous weapon. It's not actual armed robbery. I hit the damn law library a lot before they took it away.
Well, Capio says it was robbery with an aggressive banjo.
I actually have a banjo.
Capio, you ever mess with the strings on a banjo?
Yep, they make nice little carrots. Or rock, however you pronounce it.
One of the greatest comments I seen in the chat. I don't know if it was Capio's or Stu D's, but they were talking about that panel where Nitro and Dennis were going at it, and Capio always does dueling banjos, and somebody typed in there and said it was dueling brain cells. It tickled me.
Yeah, I dropped a couple pretty good ones on O'Reilly last night. It took him a second before it hit him.
Well, he
But he
certainly
still
is
got
a
it.
he certainly is a different cat, that's for sure. But he's the most successful YouTuber that I know.
Yeah.
Shout out to the 6 in chat. Appreciate you spending your time.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's I think it's doing him harm. Now that there is a crime against nature, man. It should be against the law to charge anybody for that.
Yeah, I think so too.
That occurs naturally. So what are you gonna do? Lock up the world?
Hey,
Yeah, you know
real
that
quick, can we? Sorry,
go ahead.
I just wanted to, because I am curious on this. Back to that doxing deal for a minute. So, we talked about being on camera was kind of, to me, that's the most obvious. But then, if you have if you have a Facebook account, right, and you put photos and you've got your name and stuff on there, if that follows you to YouTube, like if somebody pulls something from Facebook and brings it up on YouTube, is it still doxing? Like, because the information is out there, right? Like, I'm kind of still confused on what the real definition of doxing is. Like, because
There's
if
a
you've
whole
got
lot of
stuff,
misconception about that because, like, I think that like Freaking does, if someone says that's your name and you acknowledge it that it is, that you're self doxing. All you
right?
guys said that's not me. I think it's bad business, truly, because there could be somebody in the wings and even in the chat, they could just be lurking, and they might have a.
Capio's got a very good definition there.
Let's see. Searching for people outside of their usernames and doxing. Yeah, I can see that.
Well, I kind of I see that comment, but I'm saying though, if there is, okay, so just because you're going and search for it is doxing. If the information is out there and they find it, and you've already put it out there, you
Hey,
still kind of
Bob.
doxed yourself, though, correct? I mean, I guess you're saying they're wrong for going and searching for it, but if the information is there, and when I say that, I'm not talking about like Googling. I'm saying like if they find your Facebook, I guess I'm using that one as a common. Say you have a Facebook account and you put everyday stuff on there, photo, whether it's your family or just your life or whatever, and somebody finds that, have they really doxed you? If you've kind of doxed yourself, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm in left field on it. I just
Actually,
it's
I look at that. If, let me pop in there for a second. It's like, it depends on your intent with it for me a little bit too. It's like if you're doing it to intentionally hurt someone, yeah, it's a little bit form of doctrine, I think. But the
yeah.
fact is that if someone else can't do all this stuff and you've done it yourself, I mean, but then again, I believe you should carry yourself in such a manner you ain't got to worry about what comes from what you say and do and what happens around or hurt.
Yeah, Capio's got it right though. You're only
Yeah,
doxing somebody. Who's got the echo?
yeah, I agree with that right there. It's because like I know of somebody in particular, old hostile, she swears up and down, but she does it more than anybody else is doing it in her own free words. You know what I mean? So to sit there and accuse someone else of doing it, and then you sit there and do it over and over and over in a looping stream, that's just insane in the membrane. You know, 'cause you're like, don't say that. That's my name. You're telling people that's your name. You've done it. Like I said,
Yeah.
you if you found out my name and you looked it up on the internet, you're gonna get about 12,000 of them hits. There's a lot of me around here. Y'all chatting so fast, I can hardly keep up with this.
Yeah, I don't know. I agree with it's the intent of it. I, I'm getting that echo too. I'm not sure. I don't think it's on my end.
I was muted, so
Nope, I just heard it.
Well, I mean, she's
Confusion
doing
on
really good.
panels.
We do back what she brings to our attention. She could have let this stuff go a long time ago.
yeah, the echo's you again, Dennis.
I don't know how to fix it up here. I just have to mute up or something.
Just hit the reload on your browser on your phone or whatever you're using. StreamYard on.
How do you do that? What button is that?
The little arrow that's
Up here? That little arrow? Did that fix it? Did that fix it?
No, there's still an echo.
Let me see. I got headphones, but damn.
God damn it, Dennis.
Watch it now. That ain't his name, but that's his job title. He might take it personal. Do I look crazy now? Let's see. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Still got the echo though.
Still got the echo?
Yep.
Nah, I'll just have to mute. I need to say something. Y'all just have to deal with it because I can't.
You just got to drop down and come back in. Just hit the reload on your phone. It should reload it.
If he drops down, does it boot us?
No, we stay up here. He just has to,
Okay.
he just has to come back into streamyard.com.
I was just gonna say the thing about the docs. What I find hilarious about it is like, it still got a bad echo.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. Just give me a second.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm trying to figure out here. I'm gonna take myself off the panel.
Echo's fixed. Okay, go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, it's like we don't dox. We are, and I'm just throwing this out there. Not anybody in particular. You might be able to figure it out, but we don't dox over here. And then they go get doxed somewhere else, and it's like, but you doxed us first, so we are going to dox you just because you did it first. But to the first statement is we don't dox, and we're not a doxing channel. But then as soon as the name comes up somewhere else, it's like, well, you did it first, so we're going to dox you. It's like, which is it? Do you dox or not? I don't give a shit what anybody else does. Do you dox or not?
I don't
No, I don't.
dox. I don't. According to Capio's definition, yeah, I don't dox.
Yeah. No, and that's
If
what
you
I'm saying.
come to
Like,
me
I
and
think
your name is, if you come to me and your name is Ryan and you're openly using Ryan, I'm going to use your name Ryan.
right. I agree with that. I totally agree with you. I'm just saying it's weird. It seems like each person has their own definition of doxing. Because if a name comes up in a channel, it's like, oh, they dox me if it's their real name.
Well, it's just
But-
because doxing apparently is so frowned upon
Yeah.
on the internet. And it's like, well, if you're worried about your information getting out of there, like going out and whatnot, then get off of social media.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
If you're so worried about it, just hit the X and never come back. Then you don't have to worry about it, right? It's one less worry.
I don't know. I'm fully aware, and I think freaking you trying to explain this early on with like the drama communities that there's definitely people out there with nefarious reasons for doxing and doing, I guess for lack of a better term, the real life shit. So I'm aware it's out there, but it just seems like some of it's just pettiness of. Well, they dox. It's just a whine. It sounds like whining to me, right? And it's like I'm kind of with y'all. If you're that concerned about it, just get the fuck off social media,
right? Or don't have your real name hidden within your name. That's
yeah. No,
I think they're good at.
I don't know.
When I called Hossel the Hoss, I wasn't attempting to dox her at all.
I would have never even known that was even part of her name.
Nobody knew until she said that was her name.
I would have never guessed it. I had no clue.
I've called her the Hoss quite a few times, and she's never said anything.
Thought it was kind of
time she decided to say, "Oh, you're doxing my name. That's my name," and I was like, "Oh yeah, it is," but I'm not using it in that capacity. I totally forgot that was actually her name.
Yeah, I mean, you would
Don't get a refill. I'll be right back.
Just automatically would think it's just commonly short for Hossel. Hossel.
Right? Yeah.
I don't know. The thing about Hossel is, from my perspective, is what she's doing and all that is. I was always leery of the first time she came into Nitros, especially coming from drama and doing the whole Capio stuff, even though, Nitro was having issues with him at the time, was I felt like she was always there to kind of just needle. And don't get me wrong, I enjoy that stuff. So and I'm not saying that I'm above that or anything, but I felt like that's why she was there. And then, so when they, whether it was, I guess the Lucy stream is what put her over the edge, but I, Nitro has not changed.
Yeah,
And
but okay, think about what you just said, Ryan. That put her over the edge. Why should that?
I agree, and I even stated that when I was on a panel with her. It's like, if you come from the drama community, that panel was nothing. That was just like common, people bickering for drama.
That was an easy day in the drama community.
Exactly. I 100%, and I said that when I was on panel with her. So I do agree with you there. I'm just saying, like, I don't understand. And even early on, I went on Nitro's channel, or on a panel on his channel, and I argued like against him on certain stuff, and she defended the hell out of him. Like, at that time, she couldn't get enough Nitro, and then the Lucy thing happened, and she turned, and I watch the stuff. It's funny, and I'll comment occasionally, but it don't surprise me at all, because I always felt like, even when she came to Nitro's, the thing was, she was kissing Nitro's ass, and she kind of put the wool over his eyes, because he made her a mod, and he made that comment, "Oh, you got to believe Hossel. She knows what she's talking." Like, he made some dumbass comments that kind of bit him in the butt. But it's because she was kissing that ass whenever she came in. So it kind of made him look like an idiot in some respect. But I don't know. I made my opinion to Nitro, and she defended him. He hadn't changed any when he did the Lucy panel, and I don't understand why that put her over the edge. But I don't know. I just always felt like there was alternative reasons for her being in his channel to begin with. But who knows?
Yeah, if there's somebody that I don't like their content, I just don't watch them. I don't clown them all the time.
Right.
Unless there's something in that stream that is fucking hilarious and it's worth clowning. Like Batman or Tony Chase, some of the crazy things they say. Yeah, that's worth clowning.
But echo?
No, you're good now, man.
Hey, I just went into the studio desktop thing and came back out. I thought it was going to fry everything. It got teeny tiny. I was like, what the hell? That's too small. I couldn't work in that.
Right. But yeah, when I don't like somebody's content, I just hit the X and I don't go back.
Yeah. I don't know. I do get why people throw you in you and Nitro in.
Come back anytime.
They try to throw you into one ball there for some of the stuff Nitro does on your channel, but I still feel like there are, you're two separate people, and I lean more to your side because I feel like you're way more lenient than he is, and it's.
Well, let's put it this way. If I called out everybody for something, I would have nobody in my fucking chat, and I'd have nobody on my panel.
Yeah.
Because I know I've transgressed.
So if people are telling little white lies, I'm not going to call them out on it. It's not relevant. Now if it's a big lie, like Bigfoot and portals, not saying that it's a lie, but some people could look at it as a lie. So I can see that,
Yeah. That was meant for you to see.
Freaking all I would say.
I believe that's what I heard. I ain't seen no portal. I have seen Bigfoot though, and I have seen UFOs. So.
Right. Go ahead, right?
All I would say to you is, and I say this because you were there on the first panel I ever did on pokers. Am I right on that? Was you on that one?
Yeah, I was on that one.
I thought so. Okay, I thought so. It's been a while back. But you go rewatch that. Just go. You don't even have to rewatch the whole thing. Just rewatch some of it. And then look at where we are today and tell me if there was any lies. Okay? And the argument way back then was, his argument was, I don't lie. I don't do that. You go watch that panel and tell me. There was a statement made that he would never be in Kelly's again. Never. And it was like, for my own personal reasons, you'll never see me in that channel again. Where are we at today? That's just one. That's just one.
Right, but
So-
see, the whole Kelly thing though is Kelly came to him for help.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I know, but just to clarify that, Kelly asked Nitro for help again.
Okay, that's fine. But
And
did he have to go?
Nitro's like, well, I've been fucking trying to help you for 3 years. I'm not going to help you anymore. And out of the kindness of his heart, he's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll try and help you. But you got to listen this time, Kelly. So that was Kelly's issue. He never listened, right?
So we're going to go with the kindness of his heart. I'm done. I'm just saying. You know, that was the thing. That was the thing way back when.
Well, it's true though. No, Nitro had a panel the one day, and that's what he said. He said, you know, because the kindness of the heart. I still.
Yeah, no, I know he said that. Hell, 100%. I know he said that.
More than anything, to hyperbole. You know, we often say a lot of things we don't mean.
That's true too.
I say it's hyperbole.
And is it a lie or is it heat of the moment? You know,
heat of the moment, hyperbole.
And now let's debate it. Is heat of the moment actually a lie?
Well, that's just one thing. You go back and watch it and count them. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I always had, you know, he defended to the hilt that he never watched Kelly during all that time, right? And that was one of the things I harped on early on. And now he'll sit on his panel and say, yeah, I did watch it. But you go back way back when, and he swore to God, people sent him all the shit that he's seen. They would screen record and screenshot and all that. But now he'll just readily tell you, yeah, I watched him, which I knew that. I knew it. But I was the asshole. I was the asshole for saying that. Like, everybody's like, fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about. I knew.
Yeah, but is that a major lie on YouTube, or is that considered?
Okay, I get it. We can go down. I get it. I'm just saying.
That's what I mean by saying I could call everybody out for something and have nobody in my chat and nobody on my panel.
Yeah, I get it. And that's the thing
now,
is,
if it was major, if he said that, you know, he went and did something fantastic, I don't know, save somebody, and then find out that he didn't. Well, then yeah, that's a major thing. You know, you're trying to be a hero when you're not. That there would definitely be worthy of calling out, you know.
Well, I'll say I don't feel like I've ever said anything that's untrue, and I always stood by. If I have, call me out on it, and I'll admit that I fucked up. You know that.
I'm the same way, man.
You got a super chat because of that.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it. You know, there was a lot of he does no wrong. And there was a lot of shit said back then that's not where we're at today.
Mm-hmm. I see that. No, I do see that.
Coming in. Hello, Toilet Channel. I don't know.
But see, that's the other thing with Hostel, though. She says I'm a liar, and I'm trying to figure out what I lie about because I haven't lied.
Yeah, see, but a lot of her point on that was that Discord stuff, which who would know the answer to that? Only you, her, and Nitro. That's the thing. Like, when we're talking about that, I'm against all the private chats and the Discord because she's calling you out for a lie on that when nobody else is going to know what happened. So it's only you three.
See, that's the thing, right? I told the truth, and what I said was.
But how does anybody know that? I don't disagree with you.
Because she didn't disagree with what I said. That's the thing. So that's why I'm like, why am I a liar? You agreed that happened. As far as I know, her.
Funny. So much.
Nitro and I were together in Discord, okay? And she was having a problem connecting. She couldn't get into the voice chat part. She could only stay in the texting part. That happened. Yeah. There was an issue. Now, whether her and Nitro were in voice later on sometime talking about Capio, I have no idea because I wasn't there. I was only there that one time when she was having an issue and she said that was true. So I'm like, then how the fuck am I lying? I can't prove whether Nitro and her did or did not. I'm just like you.
Yeah, I'm
like, Billy, I have no idea, you know?
Yeah.
But everybody seems to think that I know because I'm on Discord. It's like if I wasn't there, I have no idea. You can't sit in the back row and watch somebody's private Discord. You know?
Yeah. No, I like I said, I'm not saying you're telling the truth or not. I'm just saying what she was arguing about was something on Discord that who on YouTube is going to know. But the other thing I will say about the telling the truth is, and to some extent, I believe I've got an upper hand on you guys because I don't run a channel. I don't have to please Dennis. I don't have to please you. I don't have to please Nitro. I don't have to please
I don't do
Capio.
Discord, so
I can
that's
I can
true.
say whatever the fuck I want to on here and not care who I piss off. And I
Right.
don't. So I don't try to say one thing about Nitro and another about you. I try to stay consistent and tell the fucking truth. And I feel
Hey,
like
hey, Holmes,
whether
like
you
I'm sorry. Capio says he don't lie, but this right here is kind of a lie because you said you seen all of us talking about him on Discord. I don't do Discord, so you ain't seen me on no Discord, so that's
Yeah,
a lie.
Dennis doesn't do Discord.
So
yeah,
there
and
you
that's
go.
that's what I was going to say
That's right.
that to that point on where the freaking wants to go down the road of well what is really a lie. All I'm saying is if you go
Yeah,
back
he
and
might be
watch
mistaking you for somebody else, Gregory.
all I was saying is if you go back and watch
Yeah, I
my
was just
very
saying that's
first
what I would call hyperbole. I'm sorry again, I mean cut you off, but yeah, not me. I understand that. I'm just saying people make statements that at the moment they might be true, but it doesn't come to pass, and I would call that more of a hyperbole than an actual straight out lie. You know what I'm saying? They might mean it in the moment, but shit changes. You know, like I might say I'm gonna go get you something, and then I get in a wreck and I don't get to go get it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't lie, but I didn't do it, so it kind of is a lie. But it's kind of like hyperbole. It's a gray area.
well yeah I was just saying back to what freaking was saying on what is a lie. Is it a little lie? Is it a big lie? If you go back and watch my first panel, the shit I was calling out and where we're at today, there was some fucking lies told. And it's up to I guess whoever individually wants to say, well, does it really matter or not? That's fine. But all I'm saying, and this is going to sound harsh, but when he comes off with all that military integrity and honesty, shove that shit up your ass. That's what I say because you're on YouTube, you're talking shit, you're fucking lying, and you can take that shit and shove it up your ass. It doesn't matter how many times you want to say it, how boastful you want to be about it. Go back and watch the shit and shove it up your ass.
All right, now this right here is like someone could see what's going on here. How y'all talking about Nitro, and I said that I wasn't gonna do that, and this ain't that. But that could be misconstrued as I'm lying. But I'm allowing the panel to go where it wants to go, just like freaking does. I'm being the active host and highlighting the comments to include the chat. I'm not besmirching that man in any way. Just make sure that's all clear to everybody here. And
No, I
Nitro
agree
should
with you, Dennis.
ever hear
I just
about
feel
this. But
I told
Yeah.
you early on, if you don't want me talking about it, you say it and I'm done. But yeah, you
yeah, I
did make
mean,
that
you're
clear.
free to talk
You make,
about whatever you want to talk about.
yeah, I'm just saying, from my perspective, you made that clear an hour ago or however long it's been. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
was just saying for the newcomers and anybody
got you.
watching the replay. That's all.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Because I actually do love him. I love everybody. I even love that little turd down there, Capio. But that's because I believe I can love someone and not like them at the same time. It's like that little boy Jimmy when he shot old Yeller. He loved old Yeller, but he damn sure shot him too, didn't he? You know, you do what you got to do. Y'all go back at it, hash it up.
I don't know. I do agree with freaking. Each person's perspective on what they want to defend, say was a lie, say wasn't a lie, whatever. Because all I look at and say is it's a lie. I don't care if it's a big lie, little lie. It's up to the individual on how much they want to, condone, whether they totally agree
Hey, I
with it
got
or not.
I
But
know how feelings get you, Tapio, because if I did, you'd be gone. You wouldn't be here. So that should let you know. Um, I like everybody to some extent. I love everybody to the deepness of my heart because that's what God wants me to do. A lot of people do a lot of things I don't like, and I let them know I don't like it. But if you were on fire, I would certainly try to put you out. You know, I ain't
Yeah.
evil.
Well, see, my perspective of the whole lying thing is if it's not impacting, then whatever.
yeah, that's fine.
You know, if it is impacting somehow, then yeah, it should be called out.
Yeah, because if it gets down to the end times and they're like, well,
especially when it comes to the internet, because you can be whoever you want to be on the internet, right? So we could all be liars right now, and we wouldn't know it.
Yeah, I'm hoping we don't get to end times and have God have a bunch of bookkeepers writing down everything we say and keeping it to the letter, the words, and like, you know, in that case, we're all up shit creek because we all lied. You know, appreciate you coming in, Northwood Press. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of gray area, just like the hyperbole. It's just like when you say something you don't mean to, or white lies. They're all of them technically are lies, but
I guess, you know, I'm just a dumbass redneck here, but I'll look at it as if you say you're not a fucking liar, then don't fucking lie.
Well, no, that's true. That's true.
I mean,
Ryan.
that seems too common, but if you say you don't lie, then don't fucking lie. I don't care if it's a big lie, little lie. But I don't know. I'm just a dumbass. What the hell?
Right. Well, that's the other side of the coin, right? Is when you represent yourself and you follow through. You know. And it's not a cop out, Capio. It's just the way I look at lying. Some people are accustomed to lying, and you become numb to lies, unless it's an irrelevant lie, like you're on YouTube, and you know, whatever you lied about some ailment you have, you know. And then people find out that you didn't have that ailment, then yeah, I would call that out because you're probably grifting for money during having that ailment, right? So
the other thing that seems fairly obvious to me and common sense, which God knows there's a lot of that lacking, but if there is something where somebody says, all right, you lied, whether it was a little lie or a big lie, my next reaction is, why the hell do I believe anything you say? If you lied about one thing, what the hell else are you lying about?
Yeah, but are you really going to believe a stranger on the internet, though, Ryan? In the end,
no. I think you know me well enough to know that I'm skeptical. I come in skeptical.
Right? No, yeah,
right. Yeah, I definitely come in skeptical of most situations. But I'm just saying, if I know you've lied, how am I supposed to believe anything you say?
True. Yeah, but it all depends on how you look at YouTube too, though. Do you take YouTube very serious, or you just use it for entertainment?
Yeah, but the problem is on that is everybody seems to say it's just YouTube. We don't take it serious. This ain't real life. You tell me, freaking, do they take it serious? Yeah.
There are some people that take it serious. I don't take. I do not take.
No, I'm just saying. I believe there's people that don't take it serious, but I do believe there's a lot of motherfuckers that say we don't take it serious. Motherfuckers take it serious.
I don't take it serious. I could care less.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm just having fun with Fossil.
You ain't dumb.
and it's entertainment for everybody to laugh at. I'm not doing it for hate donations, as she's been starting to say. I just clown her because it's entertainment. She's doing what she's doing to me because it's entertainment.
My one of my telltale signs is if you don't take it serious and you don't have a issue with what Hostle's doing and it's just her bullshit and stuff. No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Nitro. Let me be clear.
Okay.
Why is he going in John Paul? And I'm not saying nothing negative about John Paul. I like him. He's been around a long time. I go back to when Brooklyn Chick and all those panels. So I'm not anything negative about John Paul. All I'm saying is when Hostle's in there and there's 4 fucking people watching, why is Nitro in there trying to get the shit taken out? You know what I'm saying? And it ain't just his channel. He's been on Capio's. He's been on Stu D trying to get her. Went into Kelly's. You seen what happened the other day. When has Jeremy T ever donated to Kelly? Tell me when. And all of a sudden, the day that Hostle's in there, all of a sudden, Jeremy throws out a pinky. Don't tell me they don't take this shit serious.
I'm not saying that they don't. I'm just saying I don't. And I think I've proven that.
I know. I'm just making my point that some of the ones that say they don't take it serious, A bullshit. A bullshit.
Well, I don't know. See, I go into quite a few channels and see hustle in it, and I don't say nothing.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I respect you. I think you're not as thin skinned as some of the other ones. 100%.
You know, I don't have to attack hustle because it's fun and games.
Yeah,
Once in a while,
and that's what I enjoy. That's what I enjoy about your show. It's fun and games. It's entertainment, and I believe you when you say that you believe that to be so. When he says that, I don't believe that to be so.
yeah, because I have no ill will or anything like that when it comes to hustle.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
believe that.
keep. She can go wherever. I might poke at her once in a while, like if she's at Clive's or something. I might pop in and actually say something to her.
And freaking's the only place I do it.
But I have no ill will for her. I'm not like out there stalking her and that kind of crap, you know.
I don't even watch her content. Whatever she puts out about me, it just flaps in the wind like a gum.
Well, I do because I want to see how her
Skills is progressing.
yeah, how her skills are starting to blossom.
That's another thing I appreciate about you freaking is at least you sit there and say that you watch her shit. Because I know there's other ones out there watching it, just like they didn't watch Kelly, they ain't watching her, that are fucking watching the shit. And if you are, who cares? Don't say you're not. At least you had the balls to say, yeah, I'll watch her shit.
Yeah, I
If
do.
I would,
Yeah.
I'd tell you. But I
No, I
ain't.
agree with you, Dennis. I agree with you, too. I'm just saying. Other ones will say, nah, we don't watch her. She's irrelevant and all that.
I'm not gonna give her clicks and views.
I've already, that's what, this whole thing with Nitro and Hustle is deja vu to Nitro and Kelly. He's getting all them hate donos off Hustle just like you did Kelly. It's just a fact. There's no need to argue, and it doesn't matter. And my thing is, he thinks, and it probably does piss certain ones off. Doesn't piss me off. I don't care how much money he makes. I'd laugh all the way to the bank. I've told him that.
Right.
But the same
Sorry, I
shit,
felt behind you in the chat there.
he don't do drama and all this shit. But the same thing he's doing with Hustle, he's done been down this road with Kelly. Go back and watch the shit. It's the same fucking thing.
All right, I'm gonna try to get caught
Freaking,
up with some of this
freaking
shit.
Yeah, but
knows it, and I know
he's
it.
not going in as much as he did with Kelly though. We got
But she don't have it. She don't have a channel for him to do it.
Well, that's the other thing too.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah. She doesn't have a
100%.
live. Yeah.
Yeah. And the
Although
thing is, and I made this comment, and it was kind of like a funny haha at the time, but he goes on about how many ever videos she has, 200, 400, whatever it is. That motherfucker's got 400 lives where he sits there and talks shit about everybody. Kelly and all that. How you bashing somebody for having all the videos when yours ain't videos, you just got the live shows. Same difference.
it really
I
is.
feel behind
Yeah.
on this your chat. That's probably why he might not be seeing it. I had to go pee.
Answer the questions, freaking. You're on trial here, buddy. Just do like Nitro and say, I can't see the chat.
Yeah, I do like that right there. There's no screaming. We're all talking like gentlemen.
I can see the chat. I just can't read it. It's blurry.
Now I'm out here shaking and freezing because it's see what temperature is. Oh, she's got below freezing. It's like 28 or so. Supposed to get down in the teens tonight. Excuse me.
I don't know. Every time I'm live, I tell Hustle to come up, but she never does. So
I would let her up here.
well, you and her have a different little beef than what has with me, right? So
Dennis is running a tight ship here.
Well, I'm not going to allow someone to platform themselves on my platform.
I get it.
Themselves elsewhere.
I don't know. To
I
me,
am posting comments up here. I'm not hiding nothing or nothing like that.
freaking inviting Hustle on his show. If Nitro's on there, I wouldn't come up either because God love him. Like, I know he says he's working on it, but when he gets going and you can't get a word in edgewise, I mean it's chaos and man, don't even hardly take a breath. You make a 5-second comment and you got to listen to 30 minutes of shit. But I think he knows that. I think he would say it if he was here. But my God,
Yeah,
painful.
no, he knows he's long-winded, we'll say.
Yeah.
And he is attempting to work on it.
It's much more better when you just have a conversation. Ask a question, answer a question. Ask one, answer one. But God, fucking 30-minute rant, and especially on half of the shit that's already been talked about for 2 hours anyway.
Yeah, well, like I said, I ain't said a whole lot, but I find it highly sus that I was blocked completely. Over the little dust up we had at Freakin's house.
I'm not gonna lie, I was shocked over that, and I'm even shocked that you're blocked a ban. I didn't know that part, but I was shocked at the whole stream that happened, and I thought it was just ban. I really did. I thought, well, they're just you know blowing stuff up to get the views or get people in or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know. I was shocked by it.
Hell, if you don't know, I ain't gonna tell you. Hey, like I said,
Yeah, there was no clout chasing during that stream there, Aaron, because everybody that was in that stream is normally on Nitro, so there was no like clout chasing. We shared the same communities, you know this.
All I would say to Freaking is,
woo. Pardon my French.
Freaking better not cross him because there ain't no telling what all shit will come out on Freaking if he does.
Have you not been seeing my live streams? Does it look like if anything popping off would really impact my live streams?
You better stay in line, boy. Oh Lord.
Yeah, but odd to me, I think it's something else. It's not the agree thing. I think it's I hit a nerve with him somewhere. I do that with people sometimes.
I don't know.
We may be too much alike because he and I do have a lot of things in common. I don't like being corrected. He don't like being corrected. I like to think I know what I'm talking about when I speak, and that's why I don't like people coming in and correcting me. And I think he's the same way. I'm very aggressive. He's very aggressive. A lot of times people like that just can't be around each other, so I'm gonna respect it. That's why I haven't, made any content on it. And this right here is not on that. We're just having a conversation as to what y'all talking about. So I'm not trying to hurt him in any way. If I thought it was any of this was hurting, I'd tell y'all not to do it. But all of y'all know him. He knows all of y'all. Y'all have these same conversations wherever y'all go. So it's nothing new. So it ain't gonna hurt him anymore or help him anymore either way, in my opinion. And I'm freezing my ass off out here.
If it's one person, it's an anomaly. If it's a group of people, it's like, what the hell's going on here?
Well, then it's a sheep, right? It's a whole bunch of sheep.
Oh, shepherd.
Excuse me. Now, back on that hostile topic, I didn't like her because she wanted people to come in and fight her battles for her. I think if you're a big girl or a big boy, you should be able to fight your own battles. If not, you need to go work on yourself. You should
100% agree with that one.
If you're an adult, you should be able to handle yourself. Otherwise, you need more practice. Otherwise, you're dishing it out and can't take it.
Dennis, the first panel I ever went on, I was the only motherfucker there. Nobody else on that panel agreed with me. But as Capio says, the truth is never taboo.
Yeah, truth will set you free. All right, let me see if I can get caught back up with these comments here.
That I'm not gonna be talking about Capio.
I don't want to run on that one there either.
No,
I have no information.
That's got to do with a lot of people, and that is some of that's already came out on a private stream that's been deleted. But there's more to that story, and whenever they decide to bring it out, they will.
That's a question for you.
I know what happened. I was shown proof of certain things, but I'm not at liberty to say.
That's a question for you, Ryan.
Aaron P, I'm up here talking about drama, and you're asking me about college football. Come on now.
Well, those
Come
players
on.
get into drama with the cheerleaders, right?
The only drama I've seen is when they tried to plant a flag on Ohio State's turf. That one did crack me up. Michigan went to plant the flag, and some dude in Ohio tried to
Hey,
put
and that,
a bill together that it would be a felon. How
all
about
right, on
just
that
win? How about just win the game? You don't want to plant the
on that
flag, win the
statement,
game.
hey Ryan, let me say something on that statement right there. I don't think that he's just solely guarding anybody or protecting anybody. He is after protecting his channel and Nitro's channel to some extent. So he's not going to allow shit to get carried too far on his platform. But I don't think he's defending Nitro. When me and Nitro went at it, he didn't jump in with Nitro against me. Unless it was ball busting as he saw it. But once it got ugly, he backed out. You know,
Well, no, and in Discord, Nitro did say that he doesn't really care for you. You
that's
know,
fine.
and
That's
yeah,
fine.
I'm like, yeah, that did happen, and that's that. You know, hey, some people don't get along for
I
whatever reason.
disagree with that, Capio. Work is you not being free. Work is the new slavery. The money is a shackle. You try to do anything without money, you can't. So that's the new slavery, and we're all slaves.
I don't know. Back to Nicker's comment. I feel like it's same thing I said about Nitro. That's just some of the shit that freaking's gonna have to deal with. I mean, that's people's perspective from what they've seen on his show, and that's for him to answer. I mean, for me, it's whatever he says. It's his show, whether I agree with it or not. That to me, I take it for what it's worth. But he's gonna get some of that shit for that's people's perspective that he covered for Nitro. And whether I'm not
Yeah,
saying that I totally agree with that. I'm just saying that people have that perspective from what they've seen, and he's going to get that.
yeah, I agree that that's gonna be their perception of it. Uh,
Yeah.
but I don't see it that way. I don't. Like I said, I go to a certain extent to try to polish up things that get said in freaking defense, but I don't go around defending freaking because freaking will defend itself. I might reconstitute his words in a more fluent way or something. But
I
other
don't think
than that,
I've really had to. I've only had to defend myself once, and that was that whole blow up with Masha and
and I
that
went
other
in there and
girl.
I still got me in trouble. I went in there and tried to set some stuff straight, saying that I don't think this is the case. I think got misconstrued, and I defended Hannah, John Paul, Terry Charms, and Heavenly Star because they were like me. They didn't have a damn clue as to what was going on. You know, we missed the context of what was being said. You know, so
Yeah, it was just bad intel I got. That's all.
yeah, and I like I said, I didn't even know what was going on. I didn't know it was about e-begging and all that shit until the next day. You know, so I went in there and she snatched my wrench, and it made me look bad the way I looked at it, like I wasn't trustworthy or something. I have done nothing not to be trustworthy on anybody's channel. Because if I get a wrench, my best interest, I mean, your best interest, if I'm on your channel wrenching, is your channel. You know, I'm not going to do anything that's going to hurt your channel. I'm not even going to fight somebody who comes in there attacking me with the wrench power. Uh, I'll just let it ride.
So do we all agree that it's anybody who owns a channel, it's their prerogative to do with that channel however they feel? Is that do we all agree on that?
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay, so if you're on a channel and you have a wrench, and the next day you go in there, or I guess you would have to go with time too. I'm trying to think this out as I'm talking because if you go in there the next day and you don't got a wrench, that's one thing. But I guess it would be different if you've been with a channel for like years and then you go in there and don't have a wrench. That would probably be different. But I'm just saying, if that person takes your wrench, it's their channel, their prerogative. Why is there animosity against that person? Like, so we'll just use Kelly for example. And again,
We can
I
use
say, go ahead.
we can use Masha for it because Masha prides herself on everybody being her friend and they're trustworthy. So I'm gonna give you a wrench so you can connect and drop links and stuff like that. She makes that pretense herself. So by taking my wrench, she has pulled that from me. I'm not your friend. You're not trustworthy. She defined the wrench and then slapped me in the face with it. That's why.
So let me ask you this, Dennis. If you had a friend, or let me back up. If you had an enemy on YouTube that you did not get along with, and they went and wrenched somebody that was from your channel, would you not take issue with that?
Say that again.
If you had an enemy on YouTube, and we can use Mosh and Freakin'. So Mosh and Freakin' were friends. Freakin' went with Nitro. Masha disagreed. So you got your wrench taken just because you're friends with Freakin', right? But put yourself in that position of Masha, where you
I
have somebody.
understood the context in which she may have thought it, but she did. See, and that don't really fly because when I came back in there the next day, she knows exactly how tight I am with Freakin'. And Freakin' tried to get me. Well, I ain't gonna say he tried to get me, but he tried to bring up the subject, and I refused to comment on it because I considered myself to be Masha's friend, and it would have been talking behind her back. So I stayed mute. Even Freakin' can tell
Yep.
you, I
Yep.
felt like I was letting him down because I'm up there to create content. I'm up there to build the chat, and I just got silent when he got to talking about her. It's in the damn receipts. And then
Right.
when
But
I
all I wanted from you is just your opinion of what you've seen, not your
Yeah, I
personal.
didn't. I'm not saying you was trying to drive nothing. I was just saying I wanted to be careful because I didn't want her to misconstrue it because people see things from different ways. So I stayed quiet about it. But then when I went into her channel and told her what I was doing and why I was doing it, how I was your friend and her friend, and I wanted y'all to patch shit up, and I didn't want to have nothing to do with it. That's when she took my damn rent.
Right.
So it was like double B style, as far as I'm concerned. And then as a result of that, I had someone block me and ban me from them channel, and they had nothing to do with it. And it was actually one of the people I was defending who did that to me.
Yeah, toilet. That's about it. Yeah. But personally, myself, I could care less if I have a wrench or not in anybody's chat. It's neither here nor there.
I agree with that, Freaking', but that's another thing that everybody says that, but I don't see that to be the truth because as soon as they get a wrench taken, by God, they're on their channel bitching about it.
Oh,
And but
Kelly's given me a wrench 2 or 3
well,
times.
I was going to say I was going to use that example as me and Kelly, but it's I'm wired different for sure, and Kelly's 100% wired different. But I mean, I've been managing mod on his channel and just a regular mod, and he's pulled both of them before, and I could care less. It's not. It's I've seen a bunch of people just taking Kelly's for example. They've had wrenches, they get their wrenches taken, and they go talk shit on another channel. And there's several of them that are supposedly his friends right now that have done this. You can go back and look at it. And I've had the same opportunity to do that. I could have went and shit talked him on multiple channels, but I do not care. Like when I say it doesn't mean anything, it doesn't. But everybody, well, not everybody, but there's a lot of them that says it don't mean anything. But as soon as that wrench gets pulled, listen to them, bitch.
Yeah, that's like the wrench don't matter to me, but when she made it into something, and then as I can prove him how someone unsubbed me and blocked me from their channel, and I was also a mod on their channel, and I had nothing but everybody's best interest in heart. She proved it. That the actions that occurred after it doubled down on proving it. And that was the whole thing. Reason I stayed out in the first place, not to get drug into it and become between two friends.
This is
But
this is really weird though, because right now for some stupid reason I'm thinking about you got to go to work tomorrow morning, and I'm off for a week. It's really weird having time
Ah,
off.
oh man,
All I'm thinking about is washing my coveralls and my hoodie. I'm like, I got to make sure that's done tonight.
it's that routine. That's a good thing for people to have the routine.
hey, listen, I'm gonna have to jump off here, guys. I've enjoyed being up here. Dennis, I'll see you another time. If I don't talk to you guys before Christmas, I hope each of you has a great Christmas, and I'll be back here again. Appreciate you letting me up, Dennis.
Yeah, I
Oh
hope
yeah,
you have a
glad
safe
you came
holidays.
up. Man.
Yep, y'all take care. I'll talk to you the next time.
Merry Christmas, brother.
Merry Christmas to you. See you, buddy.
Well, it's been a wild chat. That's a 12-minute chat now. Shout out to the 12 in chat. Appreciate y'all coming, spending your time here.
Yeah, that was a good chat.
You awake over there, chili dog? No, he didn't fell out. You done put him to sleep. Lord have mercy. I thought he was dropping off. Did he drop off yet?
Yeah, Aaron, I plan on hopefully doing 2 during the week. Maybe a Tuesday, a Thursday during the day kind of thing, or early evening, one of the two.
Oh, there he goes. Must be a delayed reaction on his stream.
Yeah.
Or it could be mine.
I think he might have been on his phone, so delayed reaction between.
It could have been mine. Mine's got like a 20-second delay. I think it's because I'm a conspiracy theorist and they want time to think about what I say.
Maybe. Records. It's all in the records, right?
It could be. Did I tell you about my quarter? I meant to tell you about my quarter. I found a silver quarter the other day.
Okay.
Yeah. I went to get water, and I carried the exact amount of money I needed, and the machine blessed me. Because this silver quarter might be worth, $5, $10, because it's silver, 90%. But the damn machine didn't take it, and I can only imagine it's because it weighs different than a new quarters do, because it's got all the edging on it, and I had a quarter and it had all the edging beat off of it, and it still took that one, but it wouldn't take this one twice. I had to go bust a 20 to have a quarter so I could finish getting my water. It was crazy. So, I mean, and no, man, I didn't even tell you this because we got so sidetracked. That same night after I got that water, I had been over at my buddy's house. That's the first time I played with that Oculus. I went and got water because Mama was at her Christmas party. I was driving her around because we don't want her drinking and driving. And as I went and got water, a woman was having problems with her Jeep, and she was keeping it running, and she broke down, and I drove her past her, and I was in there thinking, if Mama's safe to drive, I'm gonna come back, and if I can't get her Jeep running, I'll call AAA, and I can get her a free tow with any vehicle I'm in. I can get it towed 100 miles because of AAA. So I was gonna hook her up, but she got it moving evidently. But as I left there, when I drove around her, I'm coming up the road going back to the bar to pick up Mama, and 500 yards behind me, cop hits blue lights, and there's only me and another car on the road because this is out of season down here at the beach. So it's very deserted late at night anyway. And I was like, oh shit. And that's the first time I had any flour in like 2.5 months, and I just got it in my pocket. I'm freaking out, sweating bullets and shit. And so I started pulling over and shit, and he flew past me like I was standing still, and it freaked me out big time. So I go down there and I pick up Mama, and I had to wait like 20, 30 minutes. And here comes the ambulance by. So I guess the cop and the ambulance going on down the road somewhere. So then I leave there with Mama going home, and we get on up Carolina Beach Road, pretty good ways to get towards Monkey Junction. And here comes a sheriff, whipping and wilding around with no lights on, illegally because he didn't have lights on. I mean, he was really getting it. And he goes on past me, and there's like a red light up ahead, and I assumed he just went on through it. But instead, he pulled up behind that same Jeep, and then I pulled up beside that same Jeep, and when the light turned green, I started going. But Mama was tipsy, and she was being playful and shit, and getting on my nerves, and I'm like sweating bullets, Next thing you know, as soon as that Jeep didn't move, that bastard hit the spotlight. I mean, hit the blue lights again. I'm about to shit my damn pants, man. I tell you what. I had a rough night that night, buddy. That was pretty rough, but I got blessed with a quarter, and I think it was a sign for me to leave that shit alone. So I might just leave that shit alone.
Yeah.
Be a little more careful because I was sweating bullets.
Yeah, but Aaron, it is kind of funny that you told everybody your story about that, buddy. So, sorry, not sorry. It is kind of funny. Yeah, that's the kind of information you don't put out in the wild.
Hey, Chili, you awake?
No, he's probably passed out.
Chili dog, wake up. You can sleep on my panel all you want, bud.
Oh, he might have taken his muscle relaxer too.
Yeah, I've been blessed. I don't have to. I've never had that type of injury or anything. I rarely take everything over aspirin.
Yeah,
I
he's
get
known he's known to sometimes pass out when he takes that for his shoulder. So he'll be
it's
back
been a great
eventually.
ride, man. I swear.
3.5 hours almost, dude.
Yeah, I mean it's been civil. That's the way I like it too. That's one thing
Right,
I can say about Ryan. He is true to his word. He don't talk over people, and he will shut up when someone else is trying to talk. I can certainly respect that. Uh, this is how I wish Rye would be, But Rye does that talk over you stuff a whole lot too. That's why I give it back to him.
right.
I know that's obnoxious, but I tried to make it entertaining this time. I wish I'd have recorded that because that was pretty good. But you got it recorded. That's all that matters. Trying to resist getting some munchies, but I didn't eat no supper yet, so I might have to go get me something here. I'm just gonna get Coke up here. Yeah, this is like my fourth StreamYard stream. I've done a bunch of lives on YouTube. Most of those me going fishing. A couple of them just me hanging out here at the house, letting people get to know me. Um, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of both. I'm gonna have all kinds of content on my channel. I'm gonna
Right.
cater to the DIYers, art community. I might even actually get some First Amendment audit stuff on there. Filming the police and stuff like that. 'Cause that's what I originally came on here was watching. I'm believing our First and Second Amendments here real strongly. Um, but like I said, I'm gonna have a whole section that will be like helping people with their channels, like picking mods, how to treat your chat, um, how to be cordial to everybody. Because a lot of people out there doing this stuff, they're streaming and they just ignore their chat. They don't talk to people and they don't really get to know people. That's how you become somebody's deep friend. I mean, I can be everybody's friend and be someone's deep friend is completely different. Like I invest in knowing about them and what they do and stuff. Like I know freaking here is obsessed with doo doo and he rides around in a truck hunting doo doo. And if I didn't know him as well as I do, I couldn't tell y'all that. See, I can invest myself in people's doo doo. Just like freaking. That's what we got in common. Doo doo. Ain't that right? You deal with the physical stuff, I deal with the mental stuff. But it's all doo doo. Yeah, it's actually a good thing that you probably can't maybe, man, because I noticed that when I've been smoking since I was 12, and I might have had.
I'll be back up in just a minute here. I got to switch to my phone.
All right, bro. I've been smoking since I was 12, and I have a 131 IQ right now. I can only imagine what it would have been if I hadn't smoked all my life. But there's only been a few times when I went more than a week or a month without it, even though I was incarcerated for 9 years. It was just that readily available there. And hell, in one camp, I was the kingpin. I had the connection straight to the outside. Dude would just bring it up, stick it through the fence, and I could get a whole ounce for $40. A whole ounce in there were down there $1,000. You sell just one little pen joint, you get $5 to $10, depending on what day it is. It's during the week between paydays. You'll get $10. If it's on payday, you get about 5 to 7. It's a pen joint, and you can get out of say a dime bag, you could get 10 joints out of a dime bag. You know, so you can turn around and make your money back big time. And I was kingpin on that one. I had it living large on that camp. That's the one where the camp told me, because they had also a lot of pedophiles on that camp, and I'd torment them some bitches. And he brought me into his office and told me if I didn't leave them pedophiles alone, he literally said this right here. He said, "If you don't leave them pedophiles alone, I'm gonna ship your ass so far back in the country, boy, they'll have to pump sunshine into you to keep you alive." And that's a fact. So the state of North Carolina, the state tries to protect them. Welcome back. Welcome back, friggin'.
Yellow. Yeah, I'm just putting groceries away.
That's fine. Yeah, we got the Delta 8 freak, or Delta 9, one of the two. It's a low grade, no hardly any THC. It's more about the cannabis oils and I'm not sure cannabinoids that are helpful to Parkinson's, what's the other one? Epilepsy, pain, uh, anxiety. It does have a lot of medicinal uses. Me personally, in the last 10 years, it's been more medicinal than it has been toxic. Because I smoke so much, it takes a whole lot to get me intoxicated on that stuff now. Uh, I was using it to accentuate my sleeping, my appetite, and my aggressive nature. Because I've spent 9 years in prison, and if you don't think that will affect your line of thinking, I suggest you try it just a year, see if it don't make you more aggressive and a lot more vicious. So I needed a social buffer, if you will, something to slow down my mouth a little bit, so I'd not jump on somebody's ass just straight out the gate. But I don't need that anymore, and I've been off it. I was off it for like a month and a half, no flour, just a touch of dab every once in a while when shit got real bad or I needed to go to sleep or something. But since I've been off that time, I mean, I like my brain power picked up another 10%. I can concentrate a lot more. Um, I'm actually getting a whole lot done because I've actually picked me up a list every morning. But I'm consciously trying to make myself better all the time anyway. So it may be a crutch I no longer need.
Mhm.
And I've got a new outlook on it. The only times I'm going to be doing it, if I do it, will be on the weekends, Friday and Saturday. I'm even going to curtail Sunday uh, at all, you know. So we're going to try it. You know, it takes 21 days to start new habits, and a month and a half is surely longer than 21 days. So there's some validity to that statement, I think. Yeah, I try to better myself every day. As a matter of fact, every morning when I get up, the first thing I try to do every morning is thank God for another day. And then I go through a ritual of thanking, not thanking, but wishing well and sending love to my daughter and her children, her husband, and then my brothers and cousins and uncles and shit that I can think of. And then I just blanket the whole world with love. So if you get a warm feeling around 6:30, 7 o'clock, that might be me sending you my love. You know, and it made a difference in my life too, by the way. It starts off my day on a good tone. Not so quick to anger. Although give me a long stressful day, I'll get short tempered as ever. Uh, Lord have mercy. It's sweeping now. Might have to go make me some coffee. But I was up until 6:30 this morning. And I drank a cup of coffee and went to bed until about 11:30. It busted my routine up, so that's why I'm a little sweepy.
Yeah.
Oh, did I hear a chili dog over there?
Yeah.
Oh, did you nod off or go do something?
No, I probably nodded off a little bit.
Yeah, I was trying to talk to you. That's cool. Like I said, you're welcome to sleep up here all you want, brother.
See, I told you.
Wasn't really sleeping. I mean, I never dropped my phone.
Yeah, just as long as you ain't got me too close to you, dude. Let's keep us out of your lap.
Yeah. Nope. I mean,
That was a good one. That was a good one you got on last night. I wish we could have him like that all the time, man. Because Rob was all right, and he just kept getting deeper and deeper in it, man. I hope we can get him out of that.
yeah.
Be nice if we could.
Another
Yeah.
rule, he's there to support your channel and that and other. And if that's the case, he'll put it second women because women are good for the channel.
Hey, maybe I'll make that a new rule. No talking about that on the channel.
Yeah, that and no
There you
misogyny. Make no misogyny a rule too. No male on female aggression. Unless
Yeah.
the female starts it. You know, you got to have rules for everything. You can't let them just come in there and run the show. If they start it, they need it.
Yeah.
You know, but that shit of firing the first shot, that's kind of raw.
Yeah, I agree.
That one girl handled it.
Especially when it was somebody that donated to me.
Yeah, and she handled his ass like a professional too. I
Oh
thought
yes.
back off so quickly and just like I'm not gonna be able to rattle her, and he just maybe he was too blistered. I don't know. Oh, I got somebody backstage. Let's see who it is. What's up, Chris? How you doing? How you doing, Chris? You can avatar up if you like. I'm only doing this because it's easier. I can wave at people while people are talking. But this is a guy I met last week here. He come up, sub me up. I guess he picked me up in the feed. Appreciate you coming back. Glad to have you up again. Trying to be a little more systematic and post the comments. We on a little bit of commentary on drama situations, and then we've passed that, and now we just shooting the bull about anything. So what's on your mind, Chris?
Is he muted?
I don't know. Are you muted or are you just not talking? If I'm not mistaken, he's from the Philippines, so it might be not quite as fluent with English. I don't have no translation apps. He's a pretty big channel, though. I know that. Good lord. Yeah, sorry I kept you waiting on there so long too, but I'm kind of new to this streaming and being.
Oh, he wants to know if he can invite his friend Joe.
Joe can behave. No porn bombing, because that's the only thing I'm fearful of. You know, there are some folks that do a lot of porn bombing and stuff like that. There's none of that. Yeah, anybody's welcome up here. I can only have 6 people up here because I'm just going with the free streamyard. People get to talking. Just try not to talk over people. That's the only thing. No. No.
Okay. That was his thumb he was holding up, I hope.
Yeah, I can back it up and look. This thing is not operating correctly. Well, it would be a terrible run to a screen if it stream if it was. I don't know him real deeply. He subbed to me last StreamYard I did. I do know he is a huge channel. Thousands of subscribers and got millions of views. Yeah. A lot bigger channel than I am. So I don't think he would waste his time doing nothing like that. Although, you never know. Oh, there went Chili Dog. What happened to him? You still there, Freaky?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You putting away groceries or getting beat up or something?
What's that?
Are you getting beat up or something? You're awful quiet.
No, I'm just rewatching the stream. Yeah, that was a thumb up. It wasn't a penis.
Yeah, I was pretty sure it was.
Yeah, I was just rewatching that.
Somebody back. Let's see who it is. Oh, it's a Chili Dog. How you doing there, Mr. Chili Dog?
Yeah, I did it again.
Self-ejecting? Gotta cut that out, man. You go blind.
Hey, it was a thumb. It was a thumb chili. I went back and looked.
Yeah, I'm glad you did, because I can't get my tablet to work that fast. But yeah, I went and checked his channel out yesterday. Like I said, he's pretty big. I gave him congrats on 1,000,000 views or something, or might be 1,000,000 subs. I can't remember precisely. I congrated him on it. He answered me back and said, "Thanks. That was 3 years ago." I was like, okay. Yeah. There's so many damn details in this YouTube stuff that you can miss a whole lot just by assuming things. I thought it was current content. But it was 3 years old, evidently. But he's, based on what I've seen, he does look like a real good guy. I think he's from the Philippines. He had kids on birthdays. That's what I've commented on. He was doing birthday parties for kids in school or something like that. Yeah. And if he's that big, it's got to say something about him.
Yeah.
Who knows? That might be where all my new subs are coming from. And shout out to the 12 in chat. Appreciate you spending your time here. Much love and happy wishes for you this holiday season. I wonder how much trouble I'm gonna get in for the conversation we had.
Was that guy from the Philippines?
Yeah.
How many subscribers does he have?
I have to go look at his channel. Let me get back in control of my stuff here. Damn it. I don't see his name in the dang chat anywhere.
Does he have live streams? Does he have live streams?
I don't know. I've seen him doing videos in school with probably 8, 9-year-old birthday parties. I think he's a gamer. But I'm on my channel now trying to find him.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what his views are like versus how many subscribers he has.
I think he's got a ton of both. Like I said, I'm trying to get to my channel, but this damn thing is not cooperating. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I might find it quicker on my TV. If I hadn't accessed my phone, I could get to the comments because it just commented to me like yesterday. If you're looking, you'll probably find it before I do. He was in back chat talking. He pick him up back there. I'm not good with that shit. I do have a question though. What would happen if I come up on my tablet into my own studio and put myself on channel?
What do you mean? What?
Would it
Double
tear
bubble.
would it tear the time space continuum if I tried to join my own channel?
No, you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember you see me have two every once in a while?
No. Okay.
You could use two of them to be two cameras, one on you and one on your subject. So if you're to do like a live, if you're going to paint and do it live, you could have one camera on you and then you could come in as another user on the other side and film on the canvas itself, seeing the strokes, right?
Oh.
And you could put that as side by side long. And you could make it actually just take up the whole screen. It would just be a split in the middle. Yeah. So you could do that. That'd be cool. That'd be actually a really cool way to do it. And then the one that you're using to actually film your brush strokes, you just turn the volume down on it and mute its mic.
Yeah.
Then you get no feedback.
There he is.
There you go, Dennis. So there's a way you could set up to do something that you might want to do. Your second camera, man.
I'm gonna show you his channel. Yeah, it's Christian Ong Bass Earl. And let me go to his channel.
Is that the guy that was here?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. He's got 31,200 subs. Got 9,300 videos. And I'm pretty sure I've seen one of those videos where he has just posted he's got 9 million or 3 million views or something like that. But can you see that?
What are the views for his different videos? What's the views at?
I'm looking at the 22, 114. These are 6 days ago. 76. I mean, he's got 9,000 videos. So
Yeah, but think of those numbers that you just said, and he has 32,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
This channel was all bought.
Well, maybe. He had 504 views a month ago. 200 views, 530.
How old's this channel?
You make me do all the work. That's just not nice.
Part of being the host, man. Part of being the host. And I'm outside smoking, so I'm not near my computer where I can just do
He's
it.
got like all kinds of stuff there posted on his channel. And he started 2014. He's got 9,231,000.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that the views on his latest videos do not correspond with his subscriber account. So another tool you could look at if you want to actually dig into his account a little bit is Social Blade. You can put his channel name in there, and it'll give you stats on his channel.
What do you say that
Like
is? Social
so,
Blade?
yeah, Social Blade, like a knife, a blade.
Yeah, let me write that down. I'll forget it.
Yeah, there's a little search engine at the top on the right-hand side. You just punch in the channel name there, and it'll pop it up. If there's more than one, you'll have to do it by recognizing what their icon is on their channel, and
Yeah,
it'll
he's
give you a rough score. It'll give you a rough score.
I'll give you an idea. He's all over the place. It's like buy me a milk tea coffee, Telegram 2, Luke Bog series, Steel City TV, Renmarch TV, Mike's DP Tech Talk.
He's got it set up for social networking at the maximum. It's crazy, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got phone numbers on here, cell phone numbers, WhatsApp numbers. He says God bless and Samo Po, but I don't know what Samato Po means. I mean, like I said, I think it's legit as far as like not being detrimental to people's channel. They get some subs from here and all that good stuff. I'm all for it.
Hey, are you subscribed to Omnitech?
Omnitech, possibly.
Yeah. He
My
has
list.
he has some kick-ass content, man.
I'm so
He
subbed up. I can't even see all my subs on a good
he
day.
does like reviews and shit on stuff.
Yeah. Like I say, I'm so subbed up. I have to go up to the search bar to find some people if they're deep enough in there, or if they put emojis in their names, they get pushed down to the bottom of the list. Or if they're like good examples like Bud Files. If she went with Bud Files, she'd be up at the top in the B's. But she puts the Bud File and puts her down below the T's, and my damn tablet stops at the damn S's. So I can't look her up on my tablet. And sometimes my phone is hard headed like that, but on my TV I could do it, but it would take forever because I'm just using a little error key. So it's frustrating as hell. So I just go ahead and do a search, no matter what no matter which one of these I'm on.
Hey,
So I
is that
try
a
to.
smart TV?
Yeah, it's not as smart as it thinks it is.
Hey,
It's
there's
not.
there's a $10 or a $20 remote that you can buy for it that's a keyboard.
I got the voice activated one. I just don't use it.
Well, the voice activated one, from what I've seen, they're pretty accurate
I just
when you
hate.
say something.
I've been resisting tech. I need to use it. My buddy gave it to me. He don't even have Roku. He's got it thought it was a voice activated remote, but it's activated. Actually, it's a Roku remote.
Oh,
And he gave it to me. That's nice. That's how nice he is. Got to get his channel blowed up. I want him to start creating some music and content. I think he'll explode on here. Because if you think I'm nice, he's 10 times more nice.
yeah.
That's one of the things about it. If and when me and Mom move, I'm gonna hate that. And despite what Ryan say, I don't live with Mom because I have to. You know, if I thought I was hurting her in any way financially and all that shit, wouldn't carry my weight, I'd go live under a bridge, dude. But I'm here.
Right.
I take care of her. I bring home the food. She don't have to buy food and stuff. I buy the food. I cook them. I'm now washing the dishes. I'm helping her sweep. These are all things she would do, and I would just take care of other chores. But I'm starting to take over her chores too, because I want her to have more time to do her artwork or play on her computer. She plays on the computer more than I do. She's got like 3, 4 iPads, phones, laptop, all that shit. She plays games all day and does Facebook, and she's just now getting into YouTube.
Oh boy.
She's on there looking at artists and stuff like that.
Did you
I
warn her about the bad side of YouTube, Dennis?
Yes, I did. I told her exactly how to protect her information.
Nice.
You know, Yeah, this is some real deal stuff. Anybody needs to know this right here. Anybody messes with my mama, I will come out there in the real world, hunt you down, skin you alive, and watch you bleed to death. In Call of
So much
Duty.
for nice. Yeah, Call of Duty.
But yeah, my
So
mom.
Dennis is somebody I will never meet in real life. How you doing, Chili?
Yeah, I don't play around with mama. If mama wanted to rule the world, she'd be queen, and I'd be her knight counting armor, and we'd take over this place. But y'all lucky
You'd be
she's
the
not.
prince. If she was the queen, you'd be the prince.
Well, I mean that would, without saying, I still would die protecting her kingdom.
Does this mean you're the prince of the Carolinas? Is that what we're going to start calling you?
No, because she's not the queen. She's quite humble.
Oh, come on. That would be such a good name to call you, the prince of the Carolinas. Hey, dude, that's a pretty good idea. If you came up with a channel like that and just talked about like the history and show like footage and whatnot, that could actually be a pretty decent channel, man.
Yeah.
That's actually a pretty
Shout
good
out to
idea.
the Levin in chat.
What do you guys think, Levin in chat? What do you think of what I just said?
Tell them y'all think it was crazy. I got the cam down and mic down.
Yeah, am I nutty or am I buddy?
You're nutty and buddy.
I'm going to switch back, Dennis, to my computer, so I'll be right back.
All right, I'm gonna mute up for a second, so y'all bear with me. You're in charge. Chill the dog till I get back.
All right.
Am I back?
Yeah, I see you.
Okay, there we go. It was just really quiet. I was like, I'm looking and I'm like, yeah, okay, my audio's on, but I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, Dennis stepped away just a second.
Oh, yeah. So, Chili, man.
Yeah.
So, my wife yesterday, she goes out and she gets some snacks. Okay. So she comes home with like a box of these Joe Louis, some flakies, the ones that are the cake with the caramel in them. I can't remember what they're called. Them. Then she also gets 2 boxes of cherry covered chocolates and a big case of fucking tarts. What are those fucking tarts called? Fucking some tarts. I can't remember the name of them. And then she goes out today and she buys a fucking carrot cake. I'm like, what the fuck? Must be Christmas.
Could be worse though. I like carrot cake.
I do too. I had a piece of this cheesecake that had carrot cake in it.
That sounds good.
And it was like $8 for one little slice. It was so delicious. And then I looked it up online. There's recipes to make it. So I was thinking of making one.
Oh.
Yeah, I gave away cheesecakes for Christmas one year.
Yeah, that's my kryptonite is fucking cheesecake, man. Oh
Man, me too. Holy
a really
crap.
good cheesecake. It's like, damn. If it's on point, it's fucking delicious.
That kind of stuff I'd rather do for presents and stuff for Christmas. Something that you really enjoy and you can really share with somebody. Sit back and eat it and just smile at each other like, man, this is good.
Well, see, cheesecake is so amazing that one little slice will actually fill you up. You will feel full after eating. But you will push to have another piece within an hour just
It's the
because.
graham cracker crumb crust that makes you push.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that is so easy to make. It's insane.
Yeah, I might if cream cheese goes on sale again,
Ain't
I'll
shit on
I'll
sale
make a
around here.
cheesecake with carrot cake in it. I'll make one.
Damn butter's like $8.
Yeah, I know.
$8.
It's fucking
Yeah.
insane out there, man.
$7.99 for the name brand butter around here.
Oh my God. I think I
Hell, the
paid
Food
like
Line
four
stuff like
something for a.
Food Line stuff like $5.99 or $6.99.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta catch that shit on sale, and you get like buy one get one free, which is actually just half off. In case you didn't
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
they think you
A
go.
lot
I
of
don't
time,
want the free
a
one.
lot of time, we'll see a lot of time when they're going to have something on sale too. They'll slowly increase the price over a week, so that when they give it the discount,
Yeah,
they're getting the normal cost back, right?
Yeah.
See that a lot.
been doing pretty good here. Feeding us pretty good here lately. Mom is eating a lot more better. She's got she can't do the spicy foods. Tomato messes her up, so we can't do like spaghetti and spaghetti based or tomato based soups and stuff. And that's my thing. You know, I used to make pretty mean ass soups based on tomato as a base and just add what I like into it, and it just ends up being the bomb. But
Mm.
chili's out of the picture, pizza's out of the picture, regular spaghetti's out of the picture. We had to switch over to shit Alfredo sauce, and I'm branching out, trying new things. I mean, cabbage was new. I had never cooked cabbage. Now I've got pretty handy at it.
Hmm.
And I'm frugal as shit too. It's like we do corn muffins here. Zatarans is what we use, and
Did you say you never really ate cabbage?
I never cooked it. I've always
Oh
ate it.
man.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I've always loved it, but I just
Have you ever
never
had
had.
cabbage rolls?
Yeah, I've had cabbage
Hmm.
rolls, spring rolls. I think is what they were called. I like egg rolls, especially if they got shrimp.
No, no, no. Cabbage roll is made out of cabbage leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've had those.
Okay.
I've
'Cause I
had
was gonna
I've
say,
had
if you
rolls
haven't
that were
had it,
green.
well, I was gonna say if you haven't had it, you should make up a batch because you can make a lot for cheap.
I like
Shit, I'm
cabbage soup.
trying to figure out how to just make coleslaw, man. I'm a slow learner.
Oh,
Remember,
fuck
it
yeah.
took me a year before I started editing videos.
Yeah,
I like
cold
to
slaw.
do my research, try the best things. But yeah, I'm trying to widen out our vegetable things. I like the whole vegetables as canned, you know, but I'll do canned vegetables because it's easier. But I like doing fresh stuff. Like I chop up some squash, some carrots, green peppers, onions, cabbage now, butternut squash. That's some good stuff.
Mm.
That's probably my next forte up in soups. Will probably a butternut soup, using butternut as the base rather than tomato. Just make it
Mm.
like ordinary soup, just
Yep.
using the butternut as the base.
Oh yeah, butternut soup. I've had that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sell it in the soup section.
Yeah, I've got
Green
on
butternut.
the grass-fed beef thing too, man. If you ain't never tried it, you ought to, and I bet you won't go back to the store brand shit ever. 'Cause that stuff's
Oh yeah,
bad.
that's what I use.
It's bad for you. That stuff that's grain-fed, grain finished, it's bad for you.
Oh yeah,
Really.
there's definitely a difference in taste between
Oh
grass
yeah.
and
Oh, the taste alone's enough reason, but the health benefits, in my opinion, probably are too, because it's a lot more better for you. They've done studies on it to where the grass-fed stuff's got all the positive stuff that you get from it, because natural fats, you need fat. It is not
Right.
so bad. It's the unnatural hydrogenated oils and cholesterol and stuff like that that they from the processing of seeds and stuff like rapeseed oil. That actually started out as a lubricant for World War II on tanks and vehicles and stuff. They had such a surplus, they came back and said, "Hey, let's homogenize this and feed it to people." and it's actually bad for you, big time.
Yep.
All those oils are like that. If it's done the way they doing it, hydrogenated, they're forcing
Yep.
it out through chemicals and high pressure, and it just makes it bad for you. I use lard. I don't use Crisco because that again is made from that same type of process. It's forced out of the vegetables through
Right. I'll be
hydration.
back in a couple of minutes here, Dennis.
All right, but yeah, I use lard in my biscuits. I use butter on my biscuits, but she's not
Yep.
supposed to have fatty foods either. So I've cut down
Mm.
with butter in my foods because I'm telling you, butter makes it better, baby.
Oh, it does. Yes. That's all I use is butter. Real butter.
Yeah, but like I cook all her stuff using extra virgin olive oil. I, I'll put that on her fish, and I'll put butter on mine.
Mm.
Yeah, that fish was pretty good the other night. I've been baking it instead of frying it. You get a lot more flavor
Oh,
from that.
oh yeah.
So next year, I'm gonna try to catch me a big enough monkfish to skin it or do whatever you have to do. I have to see me a video about how to process it because I've never done monkfish. I think it's kind of like a catfish. You got to skin it.
Oh really? Yeah, I've not. I don't think I've ever had monkfish.
Monkfish, or it's called shell cracker. Some people
Mm.
call it toadfish. They're ugly as all get out, and they're dangerous too, man.
Is that right?
Even the small ones could take your finger off.
No kidding.
We're talking about the size of one, maybe as wide as a baseball, might be 6 inches long. They'll bite your
Yeah.
damn finger off.
I'll be darned.
Their shells are meant for cracking shells. That's why they call them shell crackers. They'll take an
Huh.
oyster and just bust that so much open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've luckily I've used I seen his teeth, so I said, "Oop, I'm not sticking my fingers anywhere near his mouth because his mouth is as big as his whole head." And I had a hook down in him, so I stuck the knife in there, and he bit down on that knife, and I swear he chipped my knife. And
Jeez.
about jumped out of my hand just from the damn impact of him chomping down. It's like slam, like a bear trap, man. It just slams shut, and you got to wrestle it out. It ain't just gonna slide out. And things bite down hard. I quit
Yeah.
swimming in the ocean very much. I go knee deep, waist deep, maybe. I used to get out there in it, but now I done seen too many big things out there. I was fishing over there one night out of Snow's Cut Inlet. A friend of mine had a pier out there. I was out there all by myself, and I was fishing on my little folding chair and had my back to the other side of the damn dock. And something jumped out of the water over there so big that when I turned around, I seen a wake in the water the size of a damn Buick. I was like somebody had dropped a car in the water, and it sounded like that. And actually, it sounded like somebody had dropped a piece of plywood flat on the water.
Huh.
If I shit my pants, it was so loud. I'm like, I don't know what the hell. It's probably a stingray or something, but there's no telling what it was.
Wow.
There used to be an 8-foot hammerhead shark that lived underneath the Cure Beach Pier,
Is that
and I've
right?
been up there. I've been up there fishing. I've stayed all night, and we was up there about 5 o'clock in the morning. The guy hooked a shark. When he landed at some bitch, I was standing on his back with my foot on his tail and my other foot right behind his head so he could unhook it.
Hmm.
I was on it like a surfboard. That's how big it was. I mean, I had my legs sprawled out a little too. I wasn't just like side by side. I'd say it was probably 3.5, maybe 4 foot long. Bite your hand off size.
Oh yeah, that's a good eating size though too. I like shark steaks.
Yeah, well, I found out then that they mostly do their prowling late and early in the morning. I mean, they're active all the time, but they're really active at night.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They talk with a sense of smell on that site and all that crap. I got to get back inside. It's cold, but just gonna get in the teens. I'm gonna be whipping that Coleman Black Cat heater out here. found me some extra propane. Another video I'm gonna make. Got me an adapter so I can take a 20-gallon tank and fill up the little 1-gallon tanks.
Mhm.
Haven't tried it yet, but I'm going to just so I can save money and start burning that black cat heater.
Yeah.
But let's see. There's the adapter for it.
Yeah, those work out pretty well. I've had one.
Yeah, I got me a
Trans
20-gallon tank out there. I got a lot of shit I need to sell, especially before we move. I got one of those space heaters. It's like for construction jobs. It's got it's electric. You got to put a fan on it for the blower, but you hook it up to a propane, and it sounds like a damn jet engine.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put some more legs on it and try to get me some money out of that because I ain't never gonna need that. But yeah, I got a feeling we're gonna lose a lot of our furniture because we're gonna move back to Greensboro and we got 2 vehicles. So we'll probably load up both vehicles as much as we can and follow each other back to Greensboro.
Hmm.
I don't care about stuff, man. I've left whole apartments and I was buying a trailer at one time and I just followed my heart and went with my girl. And we went up there to her home and I left all that shit there. Had a whole furnished trailer. I had fish. I feel bad about that. I had some, like I think it was a 40-gallon tank, and I had some Oscars that were pretty big. I'd say they're probably like 2 inches thick, maybe 6 to 8 inches long. And those are some
Yeah.
really beautiful fish, man, because they can change colors and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine would change color and made it look like it was his eye and his tail looked like opposite of each other, like he was looking at a predator or something.
I had a male and female Blue Dempsey.
I had a female, and the bastard ran her out of the pen during the middle of the night, or out
Those
of
things
the
are
tank.
they're so beautiful.
They're aggressive
so
as hell, though. I had to save
Yeah.
that one. He swallowed a fish, or he tried to swallow a fish, and the tail was sticking out of his mouth. He couldn't
Yeah.
get it all down, and I ended up having to like take him out of the tank and pull it out of his mouth, and the whole wasn't nothing but a skeleton left of everything that was in his mouth, but the tail
Yeah.
was still all meat and shit, and he wasn't gonna be able to do it. He probably would have died. So
I had
saved
them
him.
I had them in the 55-gallon tank, and they were both probably easily a foot long each, and they ended up mating. So one day I was changing out doing the water change in the filter, and I pulled open the filter, and it was full of all these baby fish.
Oh wow.
There were thousands of them.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Were they live or?
No, they were still alive. They're still alive because the water's going through the filter, right? They were just stuck.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, it's like clear bodies and like a black head. almost.
Yeah, I had
Almost get that bowl.
guppies and goldfish do that, but they're real bad about eating their babies. Oh man, I think I'm gonna have me something sweet. I'm thinking about a damn hot cup of cocoa.
There you
It
go.
is cold as heck out there.
Now, do you make it with cream or do you make it with milk or water?
I make it with water and I use marshmallows.
Oh, nice.
If it ain't got marshmallows, it ain't hot chocolate.
Have you had the hot chocolate that's got the baby marshmallows in it?
Yeah,
It's already mixed in it throughout the powder.
Yeah, that's not as good. I like using the real marshmallows. Get the minis. But we haven't kicked it up enough here.
Oh man, that would be something that would probably sell.
Check this out. Let me see. Can you see that? There's a chocolate spoons.
Oh, chocolate spoons?
Yeah, you can stir it and it melts up in your chocolate too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fitting to try that one out too. I'm fitting to have a damn shingles outbreak.
I wonder if that would sell if you made rings, or not rings, circles, of marshmallow, yay thick, the size of the top of your average coffee cup, and sell it as a hot chocolate topper. I wonder if people would actually buy that.
Probably.
Right? You make your hot chocolate and then you just take one of those circle discs of marshmallow and just push it right on top of it, right into it, you know? Huh. Interesting.
Yep.
That's actually
I've come up with a few ideas that somebody
that's a
beat me
pretty
with.
decent. Well, that's a pretty decent idea because you know it would sell because the kids would be like, "Mommy, I gotta have the marshmallow thing for my hot chocolate," right? So
You know those things that it's like a little mini toothbrush. It's got a little built-in piece of toothpaste in it. I had the idea for that before they came out with it. They might beat me to the punch. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah,
Yeah. That's just like Command and Conquer. I had that on paper while I was locked up before they actually came out in real life on the computer. Almost exactly like what came out. It's the same principle. You go and mine for minerals, and those were in a locked spot on the board. And then you had to sell the minerals to buy more groups and stuff. It's a pretty good game. You might beat me to it. But yeah, I like heating my water up through an oven rather than like a microwave. I believe the microwave puts negative energy or vibes on the water, whatever you want to call it. I know I'm crazy and hokey. But I have seen research that shows that those RF frequencies and microwave frequencies are bad for plant life.
Oh yeah.
Like how you can have plants grow real bad if you play rock and roll music or be aggressive and cuss them and stuff like that. Whereas if you nice to them and say sweet things to them and play classical music, that they flourish. But it's something to the validity of the energy things are exposed to. I think microwave energy is negative. I mean, I don't even heat up water in it. I will for coffee if I'm in a hurry in the morning.
Yeah, that's about all I
And
do.
I can say I never use it, but like right now, I've got my.
I know somebody that uses it to heat up their warm cup of water.
Yeah, I'm using more electricity, probably using a stovetop and that little saucepan, but I rather use that. I boiled it. That's just like when I boil eggs, I don't use tap water for that. I use drinking water that I got in my jugs. Yeah, I truck my water in jugs because I know the tap water, especially down here, they got Gen Ag and all kinds of other contaminants. That's kind of dumb. Get my spoon, man. My chocolate spoon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I might be all itchy and angry tomorrow with this hive. You know. I mean, that's what the doctor said it was. I have had hives all my life, so I'm just assuming the doctor was telling the truth that the blisters, because I've never had blisters before with
Right.
them, but I've had bad nerves and would break out in hives. They had to dope me up one time when I was locked up. It was getting to the point where I couldn't breathe, hyperventilating and shit. But they didn't want to say I had a psychological problem because they'd have given me a real doctor and some real medicine. They tried to say I was allergic to my own sweat. Imagine that. And that's pretty much turned out to be a crock of shit because I've sweated a whole lot. And I don't
And
break
not
out.
broke out, right?
I mean, people are devious, especially some of those folks. During the height of the Big C, there was 14,000 doctors that came out against what they were doing, based on what I said about it, how they were sending people home without treatments. When they actually had some treatments, anything can be considered a treatment, like fluids and vitamin D, vitamin C. That's a treatment.
Right.
You know, so they circumvented the rules because, like, the rules for the FDA was that if there's another cure, you can't do no experimental shit. So they had to decide and designate that there was no other cure for this stuff so that they could pass that shit through so fast. But anyway, we don't want to get on that. There ain't nothing we can do about it, no way.
Yep.
Hopefully the higher ups will take care of what needs to be done. I think Trump might have the right man on it, RFK. Because when he was in there last time, RFK got 8 things banned out of American foods that they put in they shouldn't. And he's all up to FDA over the RF frequencies coming off our devices and stuff because they've done research on that. And he actually sued the Biden administration and made them release the FDA's finding. They was going to hide it.
No kidding.
And another thing Trump did, I didn't even know this one, but Trump won and pushed through a bill that would cut what hospitals have to charge. And they also have to post whatever they charge so that if, say, an MRI at this hospital costs you $4,000 and over there it costs you $1,000, you'll know you can go get an MRI for $1,000. They got to do that. Plus, he made like limits on what they can charge and stuff to the effect of where it would have cut hospital stays and money for pharmaceuticals and all that stuff by 50%.
Wow, that's sickening.
And it went through, and Biden shelved it.
That doesn't surprise me.
And they didn't put that in the media. They only put stuff in there that would hurt him. And he did say some stupid things. You know, got caught on hot mics.
Yeah.
But that's just like we get caught on hot mics at freaking, you know. Where it's supposed to be at, you know.
Right.
That's a hot mic zone. And to say he was anything like racist, that was just ignorant. Because, I mean, you can look at his history, who he supported, who he was with. I mean, he was on Oprah Winfrey. He was on Soul Train.
Yeah.
I mean, I know racist folks. That ain't the type of stuff they do.
No.
You know. So that was a lie. And then I know for a fact he let out one woman who had like 50 years for selling weed. You know, and she was African American. They didn't publicize that. And then Steve Harvey went up there to talk to him and, you know, see if he could get something for his community or whatever. And he got bomb blasted for that. You know, I think it's Ice-T went up there and tried to do the same thing, and they did the same thing to him. Anybody that from the other side comes to them, they're going to get chopped up. You know, that's why I think it's kind of ironic that he's got RFK, who is a lifelong Democrat, is going to be on his council of people he's hiring and appointing and stuff. And then he's got Elon Musk, who is African American.
Ramaswamy.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna have Ramaswamy. I don't know a lot about Ramaswamy. I'm kind of leery of him myself, but I think that's kind of funny. Elon Musk is an African American.
Yeah.
He was born in South Africa. Now he's a nationalized American citizen. But that's like I've told my grandchildren about that stuff to the point where don't go getting into nothing and calling yourself no African American because you're not. You're an American. People want you to call yourself an African American. They're trying to put you in a pigeonhole. You know, they're trying to get you to fight for their cause. You fight for the cause that you believe in. You don't go get behind somebody else's banner for some other cause. You know, you got to believe in their cause. You know, and I'm very proud of my grandchildren. They are more respectful than most kids I know. regardless of the color. I know lots, both sides, it's just, real crappy people because their parents are coddling them and sheltering them. I don't
Yep.
believe in that because I'm like, you're making them weak. In the real world, it's not going to coddle them. They
Yep.
need to be toughened up to the real world. So that's why I get into, the whole thing where you bust balls and stuff. It's to toughen each other up. Your friends do it to
Right.
you, so you get toughened up. So when someone who you don't like and don't like you does it to you, you're immune to it. It's just words. And that's like me and mom disagree about the F word. She don't like it, but I use it because it expands my vocabulary. There's some things that word can just cover better than every other word out there, you know? And it has multiple uses, just like that's fucked up. That's one thing you could say, pardon my French. And there's no other way of really saying that. You could say it's messed up, but that ain't got enough behind it,
Mhm.
And
Yep.
it's like when you say "f you," there ain't a word out there that really conveys that. Screw you. No, that's a little too soft. You need the behind it, or ow, that hurts. It just that word fits better in a lot of places than the counterparts to it. So I believe when you cut words out of your vocabulary, you're cutting down on your communication. The more tools you got to work with, the better the job's gonna be. That's my thoughts on the whole words being bad thing. Uh, but I do believe that if words hurt someone, we shouldn't use them. But at the same token, if like you designate this person can't use it, well, that means everybody can't use it. Because by someone else being able to use it, that crosses up the mix. How do you know when someone's using it right or this way or that way? Either accept all words or not. But to give like an exclusive club that's okay for this club to use the word, but that club can't use the word, that's hypocritical in itself. And you're the one
Right.
actually making that word racist by saying it that way and making it
Right.
that way. Them people may mean it that way, but you're the one giving it the power. You can take away that power by laughing when they use that word. Oh,
It's the
you're trying to
exact
hurt my
same.
feelings.
A chili dog. That's the exact same thing Andrew says all the time, isn't it?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, but in my defense against that is the fact that society has deemed it thusly. So therefore, if we want to be part of society, we must behave in kind. When in Rome, act like Romans. So if everybody says the word's a no-no, it's a no-no. Yeah? Until everybody else grows up enough to where it is just what it is, just the word.
Hmm.
Because it gives people power over you when you let that one word set you off. That's why, like the Capio calls me a hillbilly and a redneck. That don't piss me off. I actually would prefer to be that than some uncaring, city slicking, eat dog person. I like the country ways. People take care of the neighbors. Total strangers about the same. We got a little smarter in the country. We don't bend over quite so easily as we did in the beginnings. Because we learn our lesson. You be too nice, some people will take nice kindness as weakness.
Yep.
But we still think like, you say something stupid or you just act stupid rather than say, hey, you're stupid. We'll say, oh, bless your heart. And that's equivalent, but it's a lot more that's the way of saying it.
Yeah.
I know I sound crazy as bug shit half the time. That's all right. I'm definitely unique.
Yeah, you got that right.
What are you trying to say there, freaking?
That's how you're supposed to say that line. It's the only. It's the only way I've ever heard that line said.
was getting hot, now I'm getting happy. Happy, happy, happy. I miss my sugar, man. When I first got off of sweets, mainly chocolate, I would be outside like Walgreens. I could smell the chocolate in the building. I'm not lying either. I'm serious. I could smell the chocolate, especially if it was like Valentine's Day or Easter. They got all that extra chocolate around.
Mm.
I could smell it a mile away. I could bloodhound some chocolate down. Man, I used to probably eat, like those bags of Hershey Kisses. I probably eat 2 or 3 of them a month.
What about
Bag.
caramels? Did you ever like eating the caramels?
Oh yeah, you name it. The only thing that curtailed my eating of sweets is when I had to give up Snickers because I couldn't chew up the peanuts. Yeah, I had to give up nuts. That pissed me off. It'd take me a long time to eat a handful of peanuts. I get mad, and my gums get sore too. But you live and you learn. But I'm actually, even though I lost a lot of teeth over it, not all of them. In case people didn't know, I do have some. I got some more in the bathroom. If y'all want to see the rest. But I didn't do the fluoride stuff, and I didn't come out docile and colorful. And I firmly believe that that's the reason they came back from World War II and put that stuff in our water. They damn sure did it to the Jewish people they had in internment camps or death camps or whatever you want to call them. They damn sure did that. They definitely wasn't doing it because they was worried about their teeth or their bones.
Yeah.
They were doing it because it made them docile and dumb. Now you look at all the kids in school, docile and dumb. And that's just like Rockefeller. He created the school system to create a bunch of workers, not free thinkers. Come on, you silly pot. Boil my water. Da, 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 da.
Hey, can I send you something over here to play on your channel?
You can get the link to it, but I don't.
Do you care about copyrighted material being played on your show?
Can you play it from where you're at? Because I'm not sophisticated enough to do that.
Yeah, I can send it to you, and it'll come as like a second freaking Oracle or freaking in the basement.
Yeah, I could do that. Is it gonna show up? I'm gonna put a little.
You have to click on it and say add to.
I mean, is it gonna show up as a dot down there on the studio thing?
Yeah, it should be under users. There should be a second freaking now.
It's not got a dot. Let's see. Go to guest. See it. There you go.
There we go.
And how do I make it play?
Here's my mountain.
Okay.
And it's my favorite place in the whole world. The fact of the matter is, sometimes it gets a little lonely. Sometimes I head on into the village to buy some caramels. Sometimes when I'm down the village, people like talking to me, and I can try to get them to eat some of my caramels. And sometimes the people are really happy to eat them. But lots of the times, the people don't even want to eat any of my caramels. Oh, I like that kind of caramel like right there. I'm going to eat caramels all day long. I like to eat them. These are ones they don't even have the little cellophane wrapper around them like most of them do. You know, where you got to peel it all off. These are real ones. You can actually take a caramel and practically stick it to a girl's back. I'll even let you have a taste. They're so delicious. You put them in your belly My friend got me some caramels. Would you like to have a little taste of it? I'll have a little lick of it like that. It's real tasty. Here, I'll dry it off for you if you want. No, so, okay. You don't want to get my saliva, do you? I'll just pick it all there. Have a little lick of that now. I'll show you how you do it. You just do it like this. So. It makes you get all hyped. It makes you go like this. This is real tasty. It'll make you hyper. It'll put a little jump in your step. It'll make you jump like this. Make you jump like this. Sugar make you jump like this. Sugar make you jump like this. Sugar make you jump like this. The sugar in the caramel make you go like this. It go like this. It make it go, go, go. It make it go, go, go. I can't afford nothing like that. See?
No, I'll just give it to you. It's free. See, just like you probably got that free thing and that free thing. There you go. Have fun.
You slip on my face there? Slip on.
Yeah, nobody.
I hope I don't look stupid. You like to eat the caramels? There, tasty little caramel for you. There we go. Ooh. There's eating the caramels. I've been trying to get someone to eat my caramels all day. You're the first one. You're my little friend.
Thank you, everything.
See, I live up in the mountains and people don't like me too much. But I don't really let that bother me because as long as I got my caramels and place the rest of my head at night, it don't really matter too much.
Tom Green from back in the day.
Oh, that's who that was?
That was Tom Green, yeah.
That's a funny dude. I think I know who you're talking about there.
Yeah. Yeah, he does live streams now, eh? From his farm here in Ontario.
No, be darned.
Yeah, he's trying to make a like off the grid studio in his barn, and it's all going to be powered with solar power.
Look at that.
And that's going to be a studio.
Look at that. My spoon melted. Look how much chocolate was in there.
Nice. That chocolate there going to make you kick your leg just like this.
Just like this. That is some good shit there, man. I think I got about half an inch of solid chocolate at the bottom. Ow. It's hot too, bud. Burn my lips. Wee doggy. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I was sort of depressed and I had to get some chocolate, but I'm glad I did because I feel better. Cheers, gentlemen.
Cheers.
Did y'all hear that marshmallow go down my throat? Had a good little slurp going on and marshmallow went right on in there.
No comment. No comment.
That's all right. I know what you're thinking.
Oh.
Damn, that's good.
Yeah, I'm thinking I want carrot cake mixed with some chocolate chip mint ice cream.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
The only thing that's stopping that right now is laziness. I have laziness right now.
Yeah, if I was stirring that up with my damn spoon and the whole end of it fell off. It's still good though. That slap your mama in the face good.
They should sell it with a spoon in it, and the spoon is covered in chocolate.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I've seen some spoons that are for sale that have like a big scoop of chocolate on the end of them.
Yeah, I haven't seen that, but those whole spoons in there now. Whole spoon with chocolate. There is a design flaw, and you may have hit on it, but it ain't that big of a difference.
Right.
I got another spoon right here, and it ain't melting. All my damn marshmallows did. Damn. Shit was hot. Now, if they make me give up coffee, I'm gonna cut somebody in Call of Duty. I started drinking coffee and I ain't looked back. I get up, have 2 cups of coffee, and I'm ready to go anywhere and do anything. Rather sit back and drink more coffee, though, to be honest.
I do like my coffee. I do like my coffee.
Yeah.
But I'm a stickler on my water. That's what got me mainly to change my water to bottled water and spring water. Because I ain't gonna tell you, I ain't gonna lie, man. They put so much chemicals in it. I can taste it, especially when you make coffee out of it. It makes it so acidic that it'll sting the tip of your tongue. Or it does mine anyway. And then once I got on using bottled water,
Is it holy water, maybe?
no, it ain't holy water.
That's why it stings.
I ain't that evil. I don't think I ever was. I've done bad things, but I'm glad to say I never hurt anyone physically, except people
Right.
I fought. You know, I fought people and hurt people physically, but never seriously. Ain't broke no arms or no shit like that. Might have cracked a rib or 2. I'm not trying to kill folks. Don't want to kill folks. I came into my own understanding that as a child too, because it's my belief that when you do that to someone, you take away their ability to repent for anything they've ever done. So you take away their ability to be saved again.
Right.
That's why I'm against that. And a decision like that, that means you should be willing to take on all their sins in doing that. And I know that's not gospel or whatever. That's just what I believe. I look for the reasons why people do things too. That's what makes me so good socially. Because just because someone jumps my ass, it might not be have nothing to do with me. It might be their own problem. You know, and this is how they coping with it. Like with say Rye. I don't think Rye hates me. He might think he's better than me, but I don't think he's better than me, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
I don't think he could go through the life I've been through and come out as clean as I have and as optimistic and honest as I am honest. I learned the hard way. There's certain things they can't take away from you. They can't take your love. They can't take your honesty. And
And they can't
away.
take your birthday. Can't take your birthday either, man.
They can't take your loyalty. They can't make you be loyal.
Right.
You know, these are things that you give up freely. You know, and you generally give them up to the people you love. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, give me a chance. I'll get deep on you every once in a while. You want to go nowhere with that one, freaking?
What's that?
You didn't want to take that one and run with it? That was
Nope.
pretty good. I'll go deep on you, boy.
First clip of the show.
I get up in them nooks and crannies and make you think about it. Man, if you'd have heard the arguments I've been in my time, man, y'all think the freaking show was funny. Good Lord. Like, I do impersonations, but I can do animals too. And I used to have them guys down in the hole, down there in the lockup, single cell. I used to have them thinking that dogs were coming down the hallway. Rabbit dogs. I can do a Rottweiler, good Lord. And I'm gonna get back into it. I actually think about doing a little comedy riff with me doing impersonations on it. I have to build me a script and stuff so I can remember it all. I can't remember all the impersonations I can do. I can do so many.
Hmm.
Every once in a while, one will pop up. I used to do Elvis a lot. 'Cause I got that deep voice. I grew up having to listen to him and watch all his movies because my stepmom was totally in love with him. And I've seen all his damn movies and shit. Excuse me. I say it's Heartbreak Hotel. I found a new place to dwell. At the end of Lonely Street. Heartbreak Hotel. It's been years since I listened to any of that stuff. I was totally off music until I come back to Freakins. Then I was like, yeah, he said that's the Disturbed. And I went and looked at my CD rack. Got the Disturbed. Now that rides around me everywhere I go. I'll put on number 4 real quick. Bum, 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 bum. I'm thinking about running that one on my channel a little bit because I ain't really worried about copyrights and stuff like that. I've got one strike on that video I did sitting in my truck where I played the Kings of Crunk. And get what else I played. Oh, I played Disturbed in there too. I got a copyright on that. Not a strike, but they put a copyright label on it. So if I ever make money, they'll get the money from it.
Yeah, how do other channels play like complete songs and everything?
They're getting strikes or copyrights put on them.
They do?
Now, if you speed it up and change it enough, change the tempo, and, the pitch and tone and stuff, I imagine you can get away with it. But I don't
Yeah,
think
'cause
they're
I've heard people playing songs. It's like, how are they getting around the copyright?
and they don't take super chats, so they ain't getting every penny.
Hmm.
Cause I know people get super chats and they play music and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not no expert on that, so I could be wrong. So there is that. But yeah, I'm gonna play the Mother Tucker Band, the whole CD. And like I said, if they do have a channel out here or whatever and can receive monetization from it, I'm all for them getting it. I like them boys. We used to go camping and they go play at bars. I'd roadie for them a little bit, help them with their equipment because most of them are older. But I'll play it probably on my next live or play some of it. And I do the DIY stuff. I'm gonna have that one. Take this hammer, carry it to the captain. I might have that one playing. That'll be for my carpenter buddies out there. But I'm gonna try not to play too much of it so it doesn't get a full strike or full copyright on it.
Yeah.
I think it's what, 15 seconds or 7 seconds or something like that.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I wasn't here. What was you talking about?
How long can you play some music and pull it back down before you get the strike? Like 7 seconds or something?
Not even that. It's like 0.
Well, that means somebody was telling a story. Because she used to say that all the time.
Yeah, I've tried it before. I've tried taking a song, changing the pitch on it, and it still gets nailed. Slowing it down, it still got nailed.
How does Tricky do it? Because he plays a lot of music.
It's because he talks over it.
Is that what it is?
I think that's what it is.
Well, I was talking over that Kings of Crunk.
Yeah.
So that don't make sense either.
I don't know. Because I'm not after monetization for my work,
Yeah.
I don't want to be. I don't want to monetize my.
Well, if I ever get to the point to where they are
my streams, so I'm really not too keen on that information. So just saying.
Yeah. If I ever get to the point to where I'm making money from the commercials that play, even though it's a small amount, I'll probably worry about it then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a long ways now. That's 3,000 or 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subscribers. They changed it again too. It was 502,000 watch hours. Now it's 503,000 watch hours.
Hmm.
I don't even know when they changed it, but they did. I was like, oh man, as soon as I get ready to hit 500, they didn't change it. Now I got to get 3,000 watch hours or 2,700, 2,600, somewhere around there. So I only got like 270.
What is that? So you can get monetized?
Yeah, so I can get the super chats and all that crap.
Yeah, there's a
Oh,
minimum
okay.
amount of watch hours you need like every day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and every 365 days from that day, those watch hours drop off.
Yeah. So you
Oh,
gotta put
really?
Yeah, so
you
that's the YouTube wheel working. You see?
yeah, you got to put them back on as they're coming off, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Hmm.
You know, but the way I look at it, if you get to where you're generating more watch hours and you maintain that, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
That means if you're
Yeah.
putting out enough content, doing enough live streams, you know, you'll be good. You know, that's what I've learned. Live streams is a way to do the watch hours by physical, you know, just brute force getting it done.
Right.
Videos, man, you better be hitting some hashtags and hitting the crosshairs when it comes on hitting the right topics. Because, like I said, I have Duke's video, and it's like maybe 60 seconds, man, and I got 12,700 and some views on that in 2 days.
Wow.
That's the only one I got like that, and I don't use bots or nothing, so I don't know. Like I said, you can see the hashtags I put on there. You know, I just
Right.
hit those just right the right day. That might have been when they started vertical or something. I don't know, but I've got no videos that are even remotely close to that. I think my highest might be 400 or 500 after that.
Hmm.
They probably got some drama up in it, you know, or after some drama done popped off or something. Now I listen to Caucasian Sasquatch a lot. He will drop some knowledge bombs on you about the YouTube algorithm, building your watch hours, all that stuff. He's the one that got me to where I'm just, you know, if they're trolling, but they're not making people want to leave and shit, let them go.
Right.
You know, people are entertained by it, let them go. Because it's stimulating your chat, beating that
Yeah.
algorithm. You know, like I said, if it's entertainment and people ain't leaving, hey, leave it. And if they say certain things, yeah, take that down, get them out, give them a warning, give them like 5 minutes to cool off. That don't work. Hit them with the whole full day or something. You know, especially if they're like a regular everywhere we go. You know, I
Yeah.
don't want to ban nobody. That's like cutting them out of your world. And you ain't never gonna help them and change them. They are gone. And that's something else I believe in my tenets of religion is that while I can tell you fellas that it's free to believe what you want to believe, I do feel that it is my duty as a good Christian to bring forth my Christianity and show it before you and try to sway you over to it for your own good. Not because I'm gonna get some kudos in heaven, although I will. It's because I don't want no one to perish. I'd like to see everybody redeem themselves and get in the promised land. You know, because if we were put on this earth for any other purpose other than pleasing God, it was for us to take care of each other. Because we are the only real sentient beings here, as far as I can tell. You know, you can make all the money in the world, it ain't worth a damn without people. You know,
Yeah.
that's one of the reasons money don't rule me. My heart rules me. Like I could be out there making lots of money, but I got a heart. You know, be the stuff I'd have to do to make that lots of money. People get hurt. You know,
It
maybe
just
just a
depends
little
on
bit.
what you want, you know.
You know, I could be a slinger and a banger. You know, I know how to trap, hook. You know, but somebody be hurt, getting hurt somewhere along the lines. Somebody might get hooked on something and ruin their whole life on some drugs. I used to move a little product, but nothing serious. Mostly weed. I've moved a few other things like some K, no powder, no weights or nothing like that. But I don't do it no more. Main reason I don't like that stuff is because along the lines of that stuff, someone's getting killed and murdered up. From where it comes from to get here, people are getting killed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Cartels and stuff, they're out there murdering people every day over that stuff. And you might not be the one pulling the trigger, but you're the one creating the supply and demand end of it. So you're part of it. That's why I'm not in that stuff, and I always had a kink in my conscience over it. I guess that's why I told Mom if she wanted me to quit, all she had to do was say it, and I'd do it. She said it, and I dropped it like a hot potato.
Mhm.
It's like a quickie behind the bushes down at the quickie mart. It's fleeting, it's not lasting. Your soul is lasting and eternal.
Okay.
I think it is. Not to get so esoterical on you, just find myself there quite often in my thoughts.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, ever since they told me the Big Bang about what it was, I've been trying to wrap my brain around that shit. I can follow their logic all the way up to the Big Bang, but they got another big question to answer after that. What was here before that, though? You know, not the reverse of and then.
Maybe a
You know,
bigger bang.
they got no evidence to support that.
So.
And like I said, I question all that stuff, like the moon landing. If it needs sound to make sound and or air to make sound, how are they making noise on those missions, shuttle missions and stuff, banging on stuff? You could hear it because they was in the damn studio. That's why.
Yeah.
Like the first steps when Neil's coming out of the pod, right? He's taking them steps down the ladder. Who was filming that shit?
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
There was a jackass that was in the director, so trying to explain that well, there's an arm that comes out of the storage locker on the base thing, and it sticks out. It was doing the filming, and then I
Bullshit.
seen Neil Armstrong himself say this verbatim: "Those are reenactments. That ain't really what happened." I mean, he was about to knock the host of the show out over that shit. He was getting hot.
Mm.
So all those things that we thought was like live from the moon, they were all reenactments, and Neil Armstrong said so.
Well, there's countless. I mean, there's several.
Yeah, it was to make
Bergdahl.
it was to make what the Soviets think that they did it before them.
Yeah, I think so. Because they had the satellite, Sputnik. That was a big race too.
Yeah.
And then there's like the whole Van Allen belt. They went up in an aluminum spacecraft and flew through something that takes an hour and a half to get through, and an hour and a half to get back through, and yet they didn't get killed by the radiation. Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
There's just a lot of inconsistencies. That's for sure.
And then there's the whole concept of them spinning the heliocentric world. They've been doing that since the beginning of TV with the little UFO movies and stuff, all that stuff. Like I said, I don't know what's up there. I do believe we've been lied about a bunch of stuff. That I do believe. Like when I was in
Yeah.
school, they told us that was teaching us that rocket propulsion won't work in outer space because there's nothing for it to push against. You know,
Yeah.
you got to have resistance in order for that propulsion to work, and then you got to have like aerodynamics to be able to have control out there, or you got to have a bunch of jets that again push against stuff, and they're even smaller than the actual rocket boosters. So they'd have, they got to be putting out some phenomenal thrust. And them little bit is enough to fly them around. That shit don't wash with me, man. Now, if they're in low Earth orbit, not actually out in outer space, yeah, maybe that stuff will work there because it's still a lot more air or something. But yeah, I don't buy all that stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I'd have to do like the uh, trash man astronaut, build my own rocket and go up there myself. And then there's the fact that
Yeah.
they used to have the ether, the dome, or the firmament was all in encyclopedias. There was actually
Yeah,
coordinates
that's
where you
true.
could go to a certain spot on Earth, and 12,000 feet above you, you would encounter the side of the dome where it starts arching over at 12,000 feet. So that meant mathematically you could tell where that dome comes down based on the ratios of its curvature, that they wasn't too far away from the ice wall.
Hmm.
And I
I'd rather
keep
be
seeing
closer to
more
the
and more.
ice wall than the ice hole.
I keep seeing more and more stuff that supports it, man. Not less.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
That's like Admiral Byrd. I know y'all heard about him. He come back and
Yeah.
swore up and down to land beyond the ice, green and fertile with more resources than you could possibly imagine. What the hell was he
Yeah.
talking about? Was he smoking some good shit or what? He
Yeah.
was a 4 or 5 star general or admiral, actually, in the Navy.
Maybe Land of the Lost isn't such a fictional story after all.
And then you got them blurring out stuff with Google Earth up there in the Antarctic. Can't see hardly any of it no more. What's that all about?
Right?
You hiding something. Why is it blurred out? Feels like they do over top of every military base around the world. They
Yeah, that is
hiding something.
weird.
If you ain't hiding something, what you hiding it for?
Right? That's a little strange.
Oh hell, we hit the 5:04 mark. 11
Yeah.
o'clock almost.
Yes, sir. 5 hours.
I just
Congratulations.
got that hot chocolate in me. I'm ready to run around the block. So what y'all got planned for Christmas? Y'all asked me and I done forgot what y'all said.
Nothing.
Not much at all, man.
You not gonna become the matriarch of your family and start holding all the kiddies over at your house and come back to start the tradition back over? Won't be long. You're gonna be a grandpa. You know that, right?
Shh.
What?
You never know. You never know.
You know you want to be a
I think
grandpa.
she's smart enough. She's smart enough to know.
Best I could say for you is to hope she picks the right one, man.
And she's not.
Having kids, as you well know, is one of the greatest things you'll ever do in life. You know?
Well, I held a pretty good tight leash on her. She spent most of her time not here. She was always over at his house. Nothing wrong with him. He's a good guy.
That's cool.
No, I was actually very blessed. Her second husband came up there with her. And first one, I knew what he was when I seen him. I just didn't say nothing because I knew if I did, it would be misconstrued as like I don't think he's good enough or some shit. That wasn't the case. If they were living in poverty, I wouldn't care as long as they had each other and would take care of each other. He wanted to control shit and be a mean ass. He picked the wrong one. He probably ain't seen his son in
Hey, we still have Ryan Clark in the chat. Hey, Ryan.
15 years. I used to think that's why she moved away, but now I think it's more about the fact that her mom died here. She just can't be around all the stuff that reminds her of her, because she still misses her terribly.
Yeah.
She does all kinds of posts about her mom and stuff. I don't think she's made one post about me. And it stings a little bit, but, you know, I'm a big boy. Don't kill me. Because, I mean, I did not ostracize myself from her, but I did to some extent because I didn't want her to pick up my ways, because my ways got me put in prison for 9 years.
Right.
And I didn't want that for her. And I was not a good person when I got out. I mean, I was not doing foul shit, but I mean, I had my wild ways. I was out drugging and drinking and pouring and shit. But I don't do that shit no more. By the grace of God, probably. You know, a lot of people say that life kicks them and keeps them down. I don't feel that way with me.
Well, wait a minute. So Dennis is an ex-whore dog as well. So there's two people on here that are whore dogs.
Oh yeah, I'm a whore dog. I got 33 plus bodies. They ain't dead. I have screwed a woman till she went unconscious. And I woke her up 3 times and did it 2 more times. Now I had chemical enhancements. I was on the powder and Jose Cuervo. So
my God.
I had complete control over my physical anatomy. That thing did exactly what I wanted to do. It wasn't no like, oh, it's all over. That thing was just a little machine. But something happened along the lines. If I ain't got feelings anymore, I just can't keep going. Guess it's something. And considering my financial state right now, any woman that would have me, I ain't got much respect for her. You know, because they should want me to be more financially stable, take care of the families and such. That's not a wise decision. I mean, I'm a realist. I'm not a dumbass.
Right.
But it's not for my lack of willingness to work or anything like that. It's my lack of ability to obtain gainful employment on a regular basis and keep it. It's my attitude and my wildness, I guess. Like I said, I've only been fired a couple times. I've had probably at this rate, at this day and time, probably about 30 different jobs. And you can do the math on that in 27 years, and I ain't been unemployed a whole lot. Down here, it's like the roughest I've ever had it because I don't know nobody down here. A few of the jobs I did get, that's how I got them, through friendships. I mean, if you don't think I'm trustworthy or not, I was a locksmith for 2 years down here. I was going to show y'all my tools last night and I was muted. But that makes a shake bag of B&E tools.
Hey, you can't get certified as a locksmith then, or what?
No, they are hell on certifications.
Like, could you open up your own car mobile locksmith company?
I could try it, but I'd have to get licensed and bonded. Never
That's
cost
what I was
money.
wondering. What kind of steps you'd have to go through for such a
There's
thing.
supposed to be programs out there like through the Pell Grant that would do that for me, but to find a damn social worker that would do any damn thing for you is impossible. It's like if I were to go get food stamps and stuff, they get up my ass with a microscope.
Why do you
You
have to have a
Huh?
Why do you have to have a social worker?
Well, I mean, that's where it's at. It's in the social departments, the Pell Grant, and it's on the book so that if you come out of prison and you're institutionalized, you can't function in society without the structure of prison. That's a psychological condition. You are psychologically handicapped in a manner. But again,
No.
you would have to have a psychologist to verify that, to get you the disability assistance that you would need to get those
Yeah.
benefits, like a Pell Grant or something like that, because it's generally held for mentally deficient people. Me, it's gonna be hard for me to get anything that says I'm mentally deficient. Deficient, you know. Like I said, I'm smart as a whip. You know, at least that's what I've been told.
Yeah.
So without that, I mean, there's even programs out there. This is how ridiculous it is, and I've tried to tell every employer I've ever had.
Well, I
They
was
can.
just thinking if you had like an e-bike or something, so that would be low costing. If you could do like a mobile locksmith thing, and just ride a scooter there
Mm,
until
no,
you got bigger that you wanted to do like key cutting and stuff on site. Then you get like a van, right?
well, I got a truck, man. I mean, I ain't like I've got to get a scooter. Although I'm gonna clean my truck up, put a little paint on it, get some stuff off it, and some dings and stuff. I'm thinking about trying to DoorDash because I've been following some DoorDash people on YouTube. Mary's Gig, The Grind with Nicole, um, Gigs 101's another one. These are people, that's what they do all day long. They streaming. They're out there doing DoorDash and Grubhub and stuff for Walmart and all these places. And they ain't making massive amounts of money, but they do make tips sometimes. And you can turn down any of the orders you want to turn down if it's in an area or not enough. Like, say, for instance, if you only gonna make $30 and it's 4 or 5 stops, one over each side of town, man, that's going to eat up your whole damn day, you know?
Yeah.
So you don't want that one. If you get one that's $70 and it's only 2 stops and they're right side by side, yeah, that's a sweet one, you know? So, I mean, like I said, I'm seriously thinking about it because I got an excellent driving record. I haven't had any infractions for at least 20 years. And those were driving on suspended that I got from speeding, and it was never took my license away. The only reason they were suspended because I didn't go to court.
Uh,
And I kept getting pulled, and I kept getting more of them. I mean, that's the last thing on my record, and I could actually show you that, but I'd have to redact some stuff to show you that on the YouTube. But yeah, man, life is a trip.
We have Wolf Slumbers in the house.
What's that? My chat's not moving at all. It's froze. Oh, wait, there it goes.
Wolf Slumbers just came in.
How you doing, Wolf? What's up? I think I quit damn posting them because the damn thing quit moving. Now it's moving again. What the hell?
Because nobody's saying anything in the chat.
Well, Ryan spoke a little while ago, and Wolf's done come in there twice. It's moved, but I didn't see the pink knickers thing there. The toilet channel, it stopped way back when Ryan Clark went down. That's when my chat stopped. But welcome in. Appreciate you spending your time here. Who is Wolf Slumbers? You know him or her?
No clue.
No clue.
Nope.
Well, appreciate you choosing to drop in. Missed all the juicy stuff from earlier. We just BSing around now a little bit, which is just as much fun to me.
Right.
That was fun though, moderating the chat and highlighting the conversation, letting everybody just have their free speech going
Right.
on. Going pretty good. What are we talking about? A little of this, a little of that, a little bit of everything right now. I'm a live streamer too. Well, when this stream's over, I'll check you out and sub you up. And return the favor. He says he's a guy. That's good. Unless you not liking being a guy, I suppose that would be bad. I'd still say to stick with it. That's some distressing stuff. I believe they're circumventing the laws of nature. People want to be a different gender. That's my opinion. I don't think we should get out the pitchforks and torches and start rounding people up or nothing. Yeah, I believe people should be able to do what they want to do. I don't believe anybody should impose their will on another soul.
He's not a troon.
I don't even know what a troon is.
I don't know. I'll be back and go urinate.
I appreciate that. That's a little TMI, but yeah, okay. Yeah, that's probably true. I think they get it a little easier than we do. And I think it's with good reason. It's like I don't think they belong in the military with good reason. Nature designed them for taking care of babies. They got 2 milk factors on their chest. Men can't do that. You know? And a mother's love is a lot more tender than a father's love. But I think the father's love should be toughening you up and getting you ready for what you're going to encounter in this world. So it's still good love. It's just a different kind. Like I used to pick on my brother all the time, beat him up all the time, but I wouldn't let nobody else do it. And it made him tough enough. It made him tough enough when he was 12 and I was 14. I had 2 high school guys and a junior high guy pull up on us in a vehicle and we was riding our bicycles. And there was 3 of them, 2 of us. He's 12, the youngest one there. The youngest one on their side was the guy I was supposed to have beef with. He was a tech classmate of mine. He had started the shit, and his older brother, who was 2 years older than both of us, and his buddy, they wanted to square up on me, and my brother stood up to the 14-year-old. Now he was in full football gear, helmet and all, so he had some armor, but man, that made my heart swell bright as the sun.
No kidding.
And when I got out of prison, this is no lie. When I got out of prison, he done finished growing up. Now he's 6'1", about 230 to 260.
Gee.
He will whoop anybody's ass that goes against him. You couldn't pay me to jump on him barehanded. I'd have to have something. I ain't gonna lie. And this is literally, I swear to God, now he literally thanked me for doing that to him, so he didn't turn out to be a sissy boy. He came out to be a man. He literally thanked me for that.
I believe it.
Yeah, his name is Butch. He is a big boy. His old lady was getting harassed somewhere by some peckerheads or something. Went up in that trailer and there was 3 or 4 of them up in there. They had one of those little bitty baby baseball bats they give you at the ballpark on bat night or something.
Oh yeah, I've got a few of those.
He went up in there with one of them, boy, and he was clearing them out like slices of pizza.
Oh, God.
Laying them out flat and tasty. It was windows flying open, doors flying open, and asses flying everywhere.
Just-
He had one of them sickos mess with his kid up there at the pool. And his old lady came back and told him, man, he went straight up into that pool and just popped that somebody right and didn't say a word to him, just walked right up to him and pow!
No kidding.
Yeah, he's a hard ass, but he's not mean. He's not mean by no means. He's nicer than I am, actually. He gets along with people a lot better than I do.
Uh,
He's one cool ass dude. He gets invited to operate the grill at the fish fry up in the Brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? He'd be the
yeah.
only white dude there.
Uh,
Cool. He's cool as ice. On a hot day. But he grew
uh,
up in the hood too. I did too. I mean, when I was in grade school, the schools there, because in the country, especially in the country, they had so many white people who went to private schools,
yeah.
and the regular schools, the public schools, the ratios would be like out of 26 kids in a class, 2 or 3 of them might be white, and one
Wow.
or two of them might be a girl. So it was rough being a little boy in those numbers, especially if you had that tendency to be not so accepting of other folks. So I learned real early how to get along with them folks, and you just treat them like normal folks.
All you got to do.
Well, I had a black nanny growing up because my dad was, had sole custody of me, and my grandma and grandpa took care of me, and they had a housemaid, and I was married, and she took care of me, and I loved her like I loved my mama.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when I went and seen her when I was 14 years old, she was all old and shriveled up and using a walker and shit. Man, I broke down like a baby.
Oh,
And it still hurts me to see her that bad off with all the good she done. She worked hard all her life. She deserved to be rewarded for that, not crippled. But old age does it to us.
yes, it does.
Well, I don't think, Alzheimer's is bad, but I don't think it always is. But, it takes away your memory of sufferings as well as your memories of good, too.
Yeah.
You know, you don't really know what kind of state you're in because you're unaware. So it's kind of a blessing in some respects.
Right.
Like my grandma Bowles had, and she couldn't recognize none of us, not even her husband, and she was crying, and my aunt was being mean to her. She's the one that was her caretaker, and she was being so mean to her. I told her to shut up, or I was gonna knock her teeth out. And I turned over there and got down on my knees beside Grandma, and I asked her, I said, "You remember me?" She said, "No," and she kept crying. I said, "You remember him?" And I pointed at my grandpa, and she said, "No," still crying. And I pointed at everybody in the room. She couldn't remember nobody. And then I said, do you know who Jesus is?" And she said, "Yes." And she stopped crying. I said, "Well, do you love Jesus?" She said, "Yes." "And he loves you too, right?" She said, "Yes." I said, "Well, that's all you need to remember right there."
Oh.
A big old smile came up on her face, and she quit crying. And I swear, if that's not a miracle, there ain't no such thing as a miracle. And the only reason I don't act more like an ordained minister and run around preaching to everybody because I don't think I'm qualified. I don't want to mislead folks because I might have been misled somewhere. I don't want to lead nobody down the wrong path because I think they got a special place in hell for people like that. It's like taking the Lord's name in vain. I'm not certain of it, but I am of a certain level of certainty that it's not what everybody thinks it is. GD is not the Lord's name in vain, although some people think it is.
Right.
Taken in what I have been taught recently by a very educated man in the field of the esoteric and religious, is that taking the Lord's name in vain is like what these charlatan preachers do. Who get out there and preach the word and this, that, and the other, and they get their pockets all fat and everything. That's taking the Lord's name in vain because they don't believe it. That's what that means. Taking the Lord's name and acting in His stead or in His stewardship, and you don't believe what you're preaching. That's the big blasphemy. Taking the Lord's name in vain. It may or may not be what it is, but that's what I'm leaning towards. That's what I believe it is.
Well, if that's what you believe.
Because his name is actually Jehovah, and his son's name is Yeshua, not Jesus. That was a Latin interpretation of that. But I believe he would accept Jesus as his name because such reverence has been placed over it over the hundreds and thousands of years we went down through here. His actual name is Yeshua. And I hope I'm pronouncing it right. And his father's actual name is Jehovah. And I think I'm pronouncing that right, and I hope I am. I mean, I do, like I said, I do believe I need to bear witness, you know, and that's what I try to do in small tidbits here and there, and not try to be overbearing with it and being accepting of people's acceptance or rejection of it. Although it does sting a little bit, especially when people are mocking it, like where I was the other night. I was getting warm over that.
Yeah.
It just shows he's got ignorance that's deeper than he has intelligence as far as that subject goes. But he couldn't quote one scripture. I asked him to quote 3 and he couldn't quote 1. So in my eyes, he has no business trying to teach anybody nothing about that. What he should be doing is like, hey, let's go find it together. Let's go search this out. You look over there and I'll look over here and we'll meet back and figure it out. But as far as trying to guide somebody to a better place, I don't think he's equipped for that.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to get your goat.
Yeah, and I keep forgetting that a lot. Because once he got me warm under the collar, and I know that's what he's trying to do, the things I want to do to him, I can't say on YouTube.
I really don't think he means what he's saying.
I think he's just trying to be mean and spiteful, and you're not giving him what he wants you to give him, and he will use whatever means he can to try to get it out of you, like he was with the Christian stuff. You know?
Yeah.
But I am a human, and if you say certain things to me like he was, you know, you deserve what you get. You know, and if we were toe to toe, I'd have tried bouncing him off that floor 3 or 4 times and then ask him if he still feel like that. You don't know what it feels like to be hurt. Someone ain't picked you up over their head and slammed you on the damn ground a couple times. And you ain't going to jump up and be ready to swing. You're going to be laying there twitching and moaning and grunting, and then they're going to pick you up and do it again. Yeah, I've seen it. I know what it does. You ain't had the wind knocked out of you real good. You ain't been in some serious pain. That hurts like hell.
Oh, yeah.
I put that right up there with like getting kicked in the nuts. It hurts bad. And I've had my ribs broken many times, both sides.
Yeah, me too.
I fell on ice one time pulling a sled full of slop out of the kitchen in one of them prison camps, and I fell straight down on my own elbow. The elbow was on to hit the ground, and then I hit the ground on top of it. It broke 2 of my ribs. And the some bitches was standing there laughing at me, and I stood up and I said, "Y'all go shut the fuck up, or I'm gonna show you why." And I was even with cracked ribs. And that was one of them was the guard, and the other one was the inmate. Both of them bigger than I was. I was mad as hell. That's the danger with me. Once you get me mad, I lose a certain amount of common sense and control. I become a raving freaking lunatic.
Ay, 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 ay.
I've been around those people. I had one dude, man. I can't remember who saved my life, but we was running around there playing, this punching game, and I thought he and I were cool, and I punched him, and that dude had like a snap out moment. Next thing you know, he hit me in the damn corner, just beating the hell out of me, and he was like 3 times big as I was. He's been pulled about 15 years. He was back up there for the same thing that put him in there. This was in jail, not prison. Jail is a lot more dangerous in big cities than the prisons are. You think prisons are undermanned? Well, you picture the dog pound with all of them in different cells, and they got one dog catcher. All them dogs that just go to fighting up in there. You think he's gonna be able to save them all? No,
Nope.
There's a bunch of dead dogs in there. Same thing with jail. Jail is rough as all get out, man. 'Cause then, like I said, I was in jail for over a year, and it's single cell pretty much. They have some 4-man pods. It's like 2 to a whole unit, and they have like 4 units to a floor, and about 8 floors. And then there's the day room where they put the overflow. You have people sleeping on the floors and the picnic tables and shit in there. They'll be 20 in a 24-man unit, man. They'll have 30, 40 people up in there sometimes, especially on the weekends when they get the weekenders in there. I mean, every square foot becomes bedding. They're not supposed to do that shit, but they do it. In the state of North Carolina, you're supposed to have 50 square feet. Which is about the size of the ordinary 6x9.
Right.
But that's a pretty big space. That's about as big as some bedrooms. Like a bedroom in a trailer, that's smaller than a 6x9. A little single wide.
Yeah.
Now your master bedroom might be third larger than that, like a 12x9, something like that. That's probably about double it actually. But yeah, they tricked the system when they talk about 50 square feet, and you got like bunk beds. They count all that space above you laying in that bed as part of your 50 square feet. So they're actually counting it as cubic feet, and they downplay it, because you get 50 and you go up one, that takes off 10, or however wide the space is. So they gamed the system from hell, and they was actually talking about going 3 tiers. Three levels of bunk beds. That's how bad they got at one time.
Jeez.
Like I said, I was in that one dorm. They had 2 of them, A dorm and B dorm, and there's 75 people in the whole dorm at all times. I mean, you imagine you got 2 guards out there between those 2 dorms, A and B dorm, and there's only 2 guards between 150 people. We had a riot when I first got there, and it was crazy. We had 30-some people. We had 30-some people fighting with 2 guards supposed to break it up with mace.
Wow.
We rocked that place. It was like 15 of us went to the hole. And the way they determined who had the I got charged with inciting a riot. It was over me and my homie. But that was one of the baddest dudes you ever meet too. He was a left-handed son of a bitch too, so he was hard to fight off. But he had a heart like a damn lion and a bear mixed together.
Hey, what's going on, Blessed? We got Blessed in the chat.
This is my friend. I was at her live stream the other day most of the day. appreciate you coming in, showing your love. It is the reason I want to clean up my chat and stuff. These people are a lot more less vulgar, I guess is the proper word. I want to get to where I can be around them, talk around them, be on their panels and stuff, and not say cuss the words and stuff like that because it'd be bad for them. But I think we was there about 8-9 hours that day. She's a real nice person. She was doing one of those looping streams. And those things apparently that's how you get your views. And the real thing is if you do it in vertical, you get your all of your organic subscribers. You know, not your sub stuff. But the subs to stuff will make you grow fast, especially if you keep your end of it up and stay in touch. Is the main thing, like Friggins been talking about. You got to stay in touch. You can't just get connected. You got to stay connected. Go back and forth to each other's channel. And these people are good like that. That's like Helen Nicoya. She's real nice, and she can explain it pretty good. Goga, man, that dude has got more energy than a box full of frogs. Yeah, I can't follow him half the time. He talks so fast. You know, I'm old pumpkin. You know, and he talks fast. Good Lord, when he gets excited, he can talk and talk and talk. And he is funny. I like going in his chat and making him laugh and making everybody laugh in there. That's my reward. You know, making people laugh. That's one of the best things you can do with your mouth is laugh.
Well, it depends.
Well, as long as it's in good humor, of course.
There's other things too, you know.
Oh, yeah, there's lots of other things, but I'm talking about good, wholesome things you can share with everybody. See, y'all went to the gutter with it again.
No, I didn't say nothing about the gutter.
I didn't say anything about the gutter.
Where are you?
Yeah,
What are
but
you?
I know what you're thinking.
No, we know what you're.
Well, it's just like, you know, I got something in my hand that's round and hard and it's got a head on it.
See, there you go.
It's a quarter.
Oh,
I don't know where you're going, but I like what you're thinking. It's round and hard and it's got a head on it. But yeah, most of those folks are God-fearing Christians, and they share love and they bless each other with goodness, and that's why I like that community so much. And I want to clean my act up so I can better fit in there. Not like I want to turn my back on Freaking, because Freaking is my best friend on the YouTube, man, and I'm a firm believer of that. Yeah, we don't always see eye to eye, but that ain't required. Yeah, it's like I didn't know Scarlett was like not an anti-Trumper, but she didn't like Trump because she's never said anything like that around me. I had no idea, but that don't make me want to go to any less to her channel and support her.
Yeah,
because I believe in surrounding myself with people who don't necessarily agree with me, because I believe everybody should be included. And you might be wrong. You might need to hear a different opinion than yours to shine some light on you. Because if you're always looking in an echo chamber and you surround yourself with people who talk like you and act like you and think like you, you're never going to reach the other side. You know, there'll never be compromise because you're only listening to one side. You got to be open minded enough to at least hear the other person out.
that makes sense.
I got lots of friends that I would consider they're on the left. I don't consider I'm so far on the right anymore because the right has got corrupted. And I don't know whether it's through money or blackmail or what, but they definitely betray their own kind a lot. I watch a lot of political stuff on the news. I watched back when I was a teenager. I used to watch C-SPAN. I watched all of the Iran Contra hearings that they had with Ronald Reagan and Oliver North. I watched it all live. C-SPAN was live back then. But it didn't get the publicity it needed because it was C-SPAN and it's such a boring channel. That had been on ABC or something, man, we'd be living in different America.
That's right.
Seeing how bad it was. But again, the people who were supposed to do stuff like that put it out there for the people to see. They didn't do their job. And that was back when I was 15, so I knew back then that it was all bought and paid for. That was back when they still had the Census Bureau in the government. And every story you heard on every channel, they used the exact same terms, phrases, and groupings of the words, like they were all reading from the same teleprompter, and they were.
Oh yeah.
And then when cable news come out, they quit doing that, but they got back under control because they bought all them up.
Right.
So the same people who was in charge before were in charge again because they were the ones signing the checks.
Yep.
And that's like I said, absolute power corrupts absolutely, and absolute power absolutely corrupts. We need checks and balances. That's what made this nation so strong.
Right.
But over the last 30, 40 years, they've been tearing out those checks and balances. Like you used to have so many votes, this, that, and the other. They did that, the changes they made to stop the filibuster and stuff like that. And then old Schumer tried to get it voted to where you don't even need, it's like in the Senate now, you only need 51. You know, before you needed like 60 or 65 or something, and you had to have consent from both sides. Now they can get in there with 50 Democrats and hit a stalemate, and the damn vice president comes in as a 51 vote. Depending on what party it is in, that's the way it's going to go.
Right.
I know a whole lot about politics.
Yeah, Schumer's an idiot.
More than I should, let's put it that way. You remember Harry Reid?
Yeah, I think so.
That's what I was trying to point out to everybody when I was talking about Skinwalker Ranch, and everybody was mocking it. Harry Reid went to Skinwalker Ranch once. He was actually in charge of some of the funding that went to Skinwalker Ranch, which is the United States government money.
Really?
They also had, can't think of the damn dude's name that owns the ranch, but he didn't just go get some scientists and go check this stuff out. He went and got the best of the best and put them on this NIMS team and started investigating that stuff. And they've done some pretty phenomenal investigating. Like they've done high altitude rocket tests, like shooting rockets up there with electronics on it to see if the fields that are blocking the electronics on the ground are up there in the sky too. And they discovered that there's, I think we'll say structures in the sky, but there are areas that act like structures.
Right.
That come from the ground up to there. It's like an invisible structure there. It's like we can't see it, but it's there. You can almost draw it by just, mapping it out with electronics. And that's the hard part. It's like our electronics, when they get near this stuff, they get neutralized. The batteries get jammed, get drained, and they get jammed up. They start fluctuating with the readings and stuff. Like over top of the pyramids, up at the peak of it, there's an energy field coming off that, just beaming straight up. This is a fact that's been proven time and time again. I just seen a dude on the YouTube who done it with a drone, and he took a wire up there and put it on top of one of those things. I think it might have been an obelisk with a pyramid shape at the top. And he took a wire and put it up there. And he brought that wire down and he grounded it to the ground on one side and connected that wire from the obelisk to the other side. And he has this type of motor. It's not like high energy or torque motor, but it's spinning because of the energy that's flowing through it. He done another test with 2 aluminum cans, one grounded and one not, and hung a piece of aluminum foil between them. And the positive charge one would energize that aluminum foil to where it would bounce back and forth between those 2 cans, dropping off, picking up, dropping off, picking up electrons. And any motion that you could make like that would be a perpetual motion machine, free energy machine.
Right.
And it's just a matter of breaking it down to the scale or amplifying it up somewhere somehow to make actual physical machines that could generate that electricity or torque or whatever you need to generate. It's just like they told us the car that runs on water is bullshit. Well, now they got a destroyer running around out there in the ocean for the United States that runs on hydrogen that they harvest from the ocean, from water. That's a fact.
Yeah, they won't be running out of gas anytime soon.
Nope, they never had to come back to port for fuel. That's a fact.
That's wild.
And all along they've been telling us this wasn't true. So you find out stuff like that should make you question anything else they taught you.
Yep.
It's like when people are talking, I don't necessarily just focus on what they're saying. I try to figure out why they would say it. You know, I mean, I don't just sit in a conversation. I'll get up in there and try to figure out what their motivation is behind it. Like somebody talking about busting some type of peoples. You know, it's like, you know, he's saying that, but why is he saying that? If he's really doing that, he would be keeping that to himself until he's got what he needs, instead of coming around trying to glorify himself. You know, making himself look better because he's doing this stuff. And no, rednecks ain't violent. They're just emotionally charged. They need some loving, some hugging, and some laughing to let them expend that energy correct. And if they don't, well, things are going to get crazy. But I think all mean people just need a hug. Didn't get a hug when they needed it. That's why I ain't so mean. I got plenty of hugs when I was growing up. My mother was one of 8. She had 4 sisters and 3 brothers. Yeah. I can't count the cousins I got now, put it that way.
I bet.
All those cousins are making even more cousins. I definitely can't keep up track of them. I had one cousin, she had 3. I think all 3 of them got kids now.
Yeah, I don't even know the names of my cousins' kids. I've got so many cousins.
It's impossible to keep track of them, man. Mama don't even try anymore. She used to be real good at that stuff.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of it.
None of my cousins would ever go without getting gifts from us. You know, she could keep track of them. But when the cousins started having more cousins, it gets impossible, man. For a mortal person, anyway. Hot chocolate wearing though.
Yeah.
What you doing, freaking?
I'm eating some peanuts.
Ooh.
Well, actually, they're mixed nuts.
I like mixed nuts.
Mick who? I don't know Mick.
Mixed.
Who is this? Oh, mixed. I thought you said Mick.
Yeah, it's like peanuts, almonds.
They have
No, there's walnuts in it.
Cashews?
And cashews, yeah.
Those are the best. I love cashews.
And this is 40% more cashews. There was a fucking lot of cashews in there. They weren't full cashews. A lot of them were broken, but it was still a cashew. It was a chunk of cashew, right? So
That was a good cashew. I'm surprised they didn't come out with like a Snickers cashew.
I like
They
Brazil.
probably have by now. I got all kinds of Snickers now. That used to be my favorite candy bar until I had to give up nuts. So. But being that you're having all that, I'm gonna go grab me some cookies.
hey, I already had carrot cake mixed with chocolate chip mint ice cream. I think I finished that 10 minutes ago. Tasty.
And my sugar's gonna be off the chart.
Oh, it's not my fault. That's your fault. You're a big boy.
I think that the amount of water has been pretty much alleviating that stuff for me. It's like the more water I drink, the more sugar I can eat. Because I haven't had any outbreaks or anything. And I did have like a little bit on my face, and it's still nowhere near what it was.
Right.
Thank God. Knock on wood, just to be safe. My room is still a mess, though. But I'm gonna get it right. I finally got it where I can get my stuff squared away. I still got one more closet I could probably pull another cabinet out of and probably get rid of it because I don't need any more cabinets out here. It's got,
Right.
it's got all my paints and stuff in it.
Well, asset.
I need some painting job. Get rid of that stuff.
Yeah, not an easy life, that's for sure.
It sure ain't. The powers that be try to keep us all right at that little threshold where we just are making it. You know, 'cause so much for progress. If progress was real, there'd be a lot less people in the United States in poverty. That's the exact opposite of what's true.
Yeah.
When I was young, homeless people were rare. Now they're everywhere.
Right.
That's no joke.
You can hear where they'll like, I'm not gonna say they'll herd you up, but they'll encourage you to mosey on. Put it that way. You can still find them. Like I can go up there right now in the Walmart parking lot and probably point out about 3 vehicles people are living in.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. I seen a woman today. I swear for God, that car's been in that same spot every day, all day long for at least 2 weeks. And I thought it was a family living out of it because I had a couple of people and some children on the corner, panhandling for money with a sign. But it wasn't. It's another complete woman, different woman.
Huh. Different woman, same car.
Mm-hmm.
That was
their
funny.
car somewhere else. I think I've seen that guy around before, though. He often has his whole family with him. I think I got like 2 or 3 kids. I emptied my pocket out to him one day. I didn't even count it. I just pulled it out and handed it to him. And I really couldn't afford to, but I don't see how I could not. Life blesses me sometimes, man. Since I've been in Carolina Beach, I went into Walgreens one day and found $200 in the floor.
Holy crap.
Went into one of those little mini market, supermarket things, and I found $100 bill right in the door. As soon as I walked in, I found $300 cash on the ground down here.
Jeez.
Your karma, good karma and bad karma, it's gonna come around back to you.
Right.
And I believe that what happened in that circumstance, like if you do something mean and evil, it creates mean and evil energy. Now, if the other person comes back at you with mean and evil, it cancels it out. But that other person turns the other cheek, that mean and evil is coming back to you.
Mm-hmm.
I firmly believe that. That's why I try not to retaliate. People attack me. We're talking verbally, because if someone lays their hands on me, they're gonna get a taste. Because they got to be out of their mind. They put their hands on me. I was pretty much old Yeller. I love that I found that context for me to explain the difference between love and like. You know, that boy loved old Yeller, but he put old Yeller down. Don't make me go old Yeller on your ass.
True that. True that.
That sounds a little harsh, man, but like I said, if you can't look at me and say this is, and think and realize this ain't something you want some of, well, I will help you change that decision. I will wake you up to the reality. Them damn butter cookies are good.
I like butter cookies.
I done eat about half a tin of them things in 3 days.
Yeah, they always come around this time of year.
I was telling Mama the other day, I said, damn, these butter cookies are hard. She said, but you can let them melt in your mouth, and they ain't so hard.
Dip them in coffee.
Oh, man, I'd probably start craving mad with sugar if I did that.
Yeah, it's easy to wipe them out quick.
Yeah, they would go too fast. They just literally melt. But like I said, I've had a hard life, but I ain't really complaining about it because it shaped me into who I am. I can withstand a lot. It used to make me afraid because I felt like God was trying to shape me into what I needed to be. And after all the hard stuff I was going through, I'm like, good Lord, if He's tuning me up, getting me straight and strong, what are we facing? You know? That's what you do to a tool. You put it on the anvil and you pound on it until it turns into the tool you need.
But what if the tool that you have is a dildo and pounding it would just break it?
You're the only tool who think a dildo is a tool.
It's a woman's tool.
No, it's a woman's toy.
Yeah, but she uses it as a tool.
No, she uses it because she doesn't have a tool. It's a toy. It's not a tool. I can show you a tool, but I'm gonna take down my own strength.
I can show you a tool too. Got a mirror?
Touche, pussycat. I can't believe you ain't seen that cartoon, Tom and Jerry, and that mouse saying that to Tom with the little bitty foil. He's sitting there like Three Musketeers. He pokes him with that needle that's been turned into a sword. Touche, pussycat. You gotta watch that, man. It's hilarious. this little bitty young mouse is the one stirring up all the trouble, and Tom ends up getting, or Jerry actually ends up catching all the slack that the little mouse is starting from Tom the cat. But of
Yeah.
course, in the end, Tom and the little one win because Tom's a mean old cat, just wants to eat mice. But they had some good cartoons back in the day.
Oh yeah.
I remember the one where they had all the cats singing "Is you is or is you ain't my baby." That was a good one. Spike, I used to love Spike. Spike was badass and straightened Tom's ass out.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm going to hop off the panel for the night.
Yeah, it's approaching 12 o'clock. We got a evening six.
You got yourself 6 hours, man. You get 6 hours in. That was good.
Oh yeah, it's sweet. I appreciate all y'all for coming.
No problemo.
Not a problem, sir. It was fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Glad y'all came up, showed me some support.
All right. Well, I will catch you guys later.
Okay, guys.
When are you going to freaking?
I have no idea. I know I have time this week. I'm just not sure during the week when I'm going to go.
Probably tomorrow night or something.
I'm trying to. I was thinking maybe a Tuesday, Thursday, maybe.
Well, I've been keeping an eye out. Next Sunday, me and my buddy Ogden, hopefully, will be doing like a religious stream together. So I don't know if your heathens want to come to that, but you'll be welcome. I can't wait to get him to come up on panel with you because he's a real good guy, man. He's all about one love and letting people be themselves and stuff like that. So I think he'll fit right in. There's a bunch of them out there I'm meeting, man. I don't know if most of them are ready for the freaking show, though. It takes a special kind of person to be ready for the freaking show.
Some nights.
But I really enjoyed having y'all up. I appreciate y'all coming up. Much love. God bless you. God keep you.
All right, Dennis. We'll catch you later.
Dennis.
All right, man. All right. Well, all you lovely people who spent your time with me here, I'd like to thank you and tell you that I love you, and I hope you find your right path to God, and He carries you through life as He is meant to do and is willing to do. And you got a friend in me, and a friend indeed. And that's my Lord and Savior, and that's my God. But enough of that. Y'all be blessed, and y'all have a good night. God love you, and God keep you, because God loves you, and so do I. Peace.